stared at him, and suddenly, it dawned on me. Looking at it from his viewpoint, for him, such a woman would be a precious possession. Naturally, he resented my blunder. To him, it seemed as if he had searched for all his life without ever attaining. With me, it was different. I didn't have a doubt in my mind that I wouldn't get over any one bitch in the world that I felt I had to bend over backwards for. What the other niggas in the penitentiary thought about me didn't mean nothing. I was going home in less than 4 months. What they didn't realize was that the bitch got away lucky. If we had been anywhere else, I would have done much more than spit on her. I grinned. I began to picture myself peeing on top of her head. The old con scowled at me.
Damn, dude.
I don't know what you find to grin about.
Look,
I guess
person, you have to stop being so fucking mean.
Well, you sure in the
like
hell
you're
didn't,
fucking
bitch
mean,
ass mother.
Dude.
That's as far as he got.
Mean guy.
I caught him upside the head with a hard right hook, then put 2 sharp left hooks in his stomach that folded him up. Before he could get himself together, I hit him on the chin with a straight right hand shot that laid him out cold. For fighting in the yard, they put me in isolation until I was discharged. That was all right with me, because I knew if they put me back in population, I was going to have a lot of trouble out of that con. He wouldn't forget the sneak punch I'd hit him with no time soon. And then to get knocked out by a younger con like me, even though I fought on the boxing squad, wouldn't make matters any easier. He would have to retaliate, or his name would become Pussy. That's the way it was in prison. Either a man fought and proved he was a man, or he played the passive role and got fucked. To lose a fight in prison didn't mean anything. To lose without fighting back spelled trouble. They had a saying in prison that all cons heard sooner or later. Fuck, fight, or wash clothes. If you washed clothes to get out of fighting, you would just about end up being fucked before the week was out. Sodomy rape was a way of life in the penitentiary, not something that occurred on occasion. If you were weak or showed fear, you became fair game for the dogs. What they couldn't do with fear, they would have come.
Young man, even if you don't know how to fight, do not just as well as you can make a friend by being a friend, there's times that you can make a friend fighting. I got a past days, of course, but a few friends that are acquaintances, shall we say, or associates, or highs and buyers, or whatnot, which at one point end up having to, and then niggas was patting towards, like, I don't know, was on some like, I fuck with that nigga type shit, like on a few occasions or whatnot, like some shit was situated about my name and whatnot, or whatever the case may have been. And I mean, this is the story getting back to me about this nigga, you know, smacking niggas like that's my nigga, don't you know, watch your mouth, or da-da-da-da, so forth. And this is a nigga we had beef when we locked up, and then that nigga was rocking for me afterwards for whatever reason, like, you know, I mean, So I'm just saying, young man, don't be no sucker. Just take off. Don't be afraid. Just take off. You know what I mean? You know, because 9 times out of 10, you know, even if you lose your situation, you get a little bit more respect for standing up for yourself than if you was to not. Or why is this shit finna do that shit? Don't do it. Yeah, y'all see that? Oh shit. But now real shit. What's thinking of memories and shit now, but that situation, what was bro name? Can't remember bro name really at this second. But that nigga cousin had sold some dope to my mama. And my mom was like the block mom. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody called my mama the mama and so forth. You know what I'm saying? My mom took care of the block, took care of everybody type shit. My mom worked at the hood store. And nigga, Nagisha, I can't forget her name. But Nagisha had sold some dope to my mama. You know, and this supposed to be the homegirl and all the shit. And somebody told me, somebody came and told me, and I got at her about it or whatever. And so about me getting at her about it, her cousin wanted to see me about it. And so we went into the Garfield field, nigga, and locked up. Niggas want to play, but after that situation, he was my boy. I'm really kind of an asshole. But at the same time, I'm not an asshole. I'm hella protective. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But I don't know. I'm a protective motherfucker. So I got a lot of friends that, because I don't know, I don't like to see nobody getting fucked with or picked on or I don't know. So I made quite a few friends do the fighting.
Accomplished with full.
So young man, just take off. Don't worry. Hey, there's gonna be somebody there. They gonna look out for you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but they want to see you handle yourself first.
Of course. That's how some of the prisons get a steady supply of punks. The dogs turn them out. By rape, if necessary. By persuasion, when possible. Is there any wonder, then, that when I left prison, I was more an animal than a man? My nickname while I was in prison shows more than words could do what kind of man I was becoming. Boss Dog. 19.
That old 1952 ass nickname, cuz. wonder where Snoop got it from now. But, goddamn it.
My return to the free world was uneventful. No one really cared whether I came home or not. Big Mama was dead, and I didn't have anything in common with Tony since he plucked off my woman. In fact, I made it a point to stay out of their way. I didn't know how I would react if I ran up on Boots, so I kept my distance. The streets hadn't changed that much. There was a new group of young pimps hanging around on the corners, but besides that, money. I withdrew it and made a beeline for the nearest Cadillac dealer. I put $4,000 down on a new Caddy, with a promise to bring the other $2,800 on the date of delivery. Since I didn't have any credit, I had to pay cash, but it didn't make any difference. When I left prison, I'd had close to $3,000 in my account, and with the $5,000 Big Mama left me, I still had enough to get a few rags to wear. Tony had my jewelry, and I was on my way to get my diamonds from him without any static. I spoke to the car dealer. How about letting me use one of those old junks till my car's delivered? He shook his head. I don't think I could do that. If you had an accident or something, we'd be in one hell of a fix here. I pulled out my bankroll and peeled off a $50 bill. Do you think that will cover your problem until my car is delivered? He pocketed the bill and called one of the colored men working on the lot and had him put a dealer's plate on one of the older cars. I drove off the lot and headed downtown. After getting my license straightened out, I stopped at a clothing store and bought a few outfits. Dusk was just falling when I turned onto Hastings. Tony had moved all of his girls down to the lower end of the street because of his misunderstanding to move back to the neighborhood we had been raised in. Since I didn't know where he lived, I pulled up in front of 6 girls working in a doorway to inquire as to his whereabouts. 5 of them rushed up to the car. They all wore short skirts and their faces were heavily painted. "Hi, honey," the leader of the group yelled. "Which one of us do you want to see?" The leader was a large woman with an abundance of everything. You could look at her and see that she must have been cute before she allowed herself to gain so much weight. Now that she was going to fat, it was hard to discover anything attractive about her. But when she smiled, showing the tip of her tongue at the corner of her mouth, there was the promise of sweet sensuality and exorbitant delight. There hadn't been the slightest thought in my mind of playing stuff, but since she had hit on me, I decided to teach her a lesson. "Yeah, baby, why don't you sit down for a minute? Maybe you and me can reach some kind of agreement." She tossed a wicked look over her shoulder at her friends, as though to tell them she just pulled off a grand coup. Her attitude was one of authority. You could tell she was under the impression that she was the leader of the hen house. I drove around the corner and parked. "What's your name, honey?" I asked softly. "Most of my dates just call me Ruby, sweetie." Appearances could really be deceiving. This bitch actually thought I was a mark.
I love that name.
"I want to talk to you for a few moments, Ruby," I said, while pulling my huge bankroll out. I scanned through the money for a second, then found a $10 bill and put it in her lap. Her eyes had got big as a dinner plate at the side of my bankroll. "Sure, sweetie, as long as you got the price, I got the time," she capped, trying to control the greed in her voice. Assuming an air of embarrassment, I put the little game into action. "Ruby, I don't know how to ask you this, but, I want you to teach me how to pimp." That really caught the bitch unprepared. She stared at me, with her eyes wide and her mouth flopping like a caught fish. I continued before she had time to speak. "What I mean is, I'll pay you to show me how to dress like a pimp, act like one, and really carry myself like one." I rushed on. "You ain't got to worry about getting paid, 'cause my daddy died and left me $25,000. I'm gonna buy me a Cadillac as soon as I get the rest of the money." I pulled the bankroll back out. She just stared at me, dumbfounded. "You don't think you'll have any difficulty teaching me what I want to know, do you, Ruby?" She shook her head. "Ain't no trouble in teaching you, but, you ain't bullshitting about this, are you? This ain't some kind of joke you call yourself having on me, is it? Is that money in your lap a joke? I asked. Again, she shook her head. You mean you don't want to go to no hotel or nothing like that? Absolutely not, young lady. Pimps don't go to bed with a woman the first time they meet her, do they? For a minute, I began to think I was landing on a little too thick. She stared at me as though I was losing my goddamn mind. That's right, honey. You don't want to go to bed with me if you want to be a pimp. They don't hop in and out of bed with every woman they meet the way a square would do. It hadn't taken her long to catch on to the way the trend was going. She rumbled around and...
They about to... I think he about to explain it in here as well. A young man. Understand you. It is not, there's nothing wrong with kicking it. Just, I don't know. Exiting the airport, holder. You gonna blow her motherfucking mind. But nowadays, at the same time, you know, Dr. Readers, you don't think it's weird. Because they don't know. But if you know what you're doing, blow her mind. Be stingy with it, bro. Don't think with him. You think.
In a pocketbook and came up with a pencil, a small notebook. She'd come to the conclusion that I was some kind of nut and decided to play on me for the $10 bill I had given her. I didn't want her to give me the wrong number, so I aroused her greed. Pulling off a $5 bill, I put it in her lap. You make sure I can get in touch with you now, Ruby. Because I want you to help me pick out my Cadillac and clothes. Plus, I'm going to pay you real well when I get the rest of my money, sometime this month. The thought of playing me out of that money had become so exciting to her, she could hardly breathe. When she tried to speak, her words came out in blurts. Her features lacked any compassion. To her, I was the once-in-a-lifetime trick. I stared at her in amusement. This big, out-of-shape, cow-like bitch really believed she would end up beating me out of some money. After I took the address she had written out, she staggered away from the car as though she was drunk. At no time during our conversation had she even asked for my name. I pulled away from the curb, full of confidence. This was one bitch that was getting ready to get faked completely out of her whore boots. Now my immediate problem was to find Tony, so I could get my diamonds. I drove slowly back up Hastings, examining various faces in the late model cars I passed. The neighborhood hadn't changed much, unless it was even more decrepit than before I left. For the first time in my life, I didn't feel as if I was coming home. I could look at the sores of poverty and truly understand the meaning of slum life. The filthy streets, the wine heads sitting in doorways, the horrible shacks some unfortunate souls called home. I realized that there had to be something better in life for me. On the opposite corner, I saw a blood-red Cadillac parked at the curb. I pulled over and found a parking place. I'd got the wire in prison that Tony owned a red Caddy, and I didn't think there were that many red Cadillacs on this side of town. I stopped in 2 restaurants first, without any luck, then crossed the street and entered Ed's bar. Just about the first thing I saw was Tony, sitting at a table with 2 white girls. He saw me and waved a hand in my direction. I walked slowly over to his table. "Oh," I said, "I heard you was out, baby. How come you didn't look me up so I could get you a coming home party?" The people in the bar had become silent as students in a deaf and dumb school. I stared around at some of the familiar faces. Whores sat on bar stools, staring at us curiously, while behind the bar, the white owner watched us closely for trouble. The cracked bar mirror revealed alcohol-flushed faces, waiting in anticipation. I stared coldly at Tony. "The only thing I want you to give me, nigga, is what you got that belongs to me." For a moment, he didn't quite understand what I was talking about. He stared around, undecided for a second. Then his face brightened. "Oh, yeah, you mean your jewelry, don't you?" His voice had taken on a chilling note. His two girls stared at us with frightened eyes. There was no doubt about it. If I pushed it, Tony wouldn't back up an inch. He would meet me on any terms I wanted. I knew in my heart that all I had to do was pull up a chair, and we would resume our friendship as though nothing had happened. I wanted to, for a fact, but something inside me wouldn't allow me to bend and grasp the outstretched hand of friendship. Again, he tried to bridge the gap between us. Removing my watch from his arm, he spoke quietly. "Dig, Horson, ain't no whore in the world worth the friendship between two men." He slid the watch across the table towards me. "If you think I'm bullshitting, dig this. I've had these two whores with me for the last 2 days looking for you. These are two of the best whores in my stable, Horson, and you can have either one of them you want. She's yours, man. I'll send her clothes over to your joint if you just say the word. Plus, you can take her on with you." Both women started to complain, but he silenced them immediately. He removed my ring and shoved it across the table at me. I stared at the women. One was a blonde, while the other one had dyed her hair bright red. Both were still in their early 20s. From his point of view, he probably thought he was offering me a damn good substitute for boots. But when I looked at the two pale-faced white girls, I knew that neither one of them could ever take the place of the black queen he had taken from me. I shook my head, rejecting the offer. Even if he had offered boots, I would have turned it down. "What goes around comes around, Tony," I said, slipping my ring on. "I just hope you can recognize gang when it comes your way." He sighed, deep and slowly. My open refusal of his offer had hurt him. One of his white girls, the blonde, had been watching me closely. She gave me the impression that if I had chosen her, she wouldn't have objected to the trade. I turned on my heel and walked away. I hadn't had a woman since I'd been home, and it had been well over 6 years since I'd slept with one, so I didn't want my weakness to show. The women he had offered were very beautiful, not trans. It wasn't hard to believe him when he said they were the best of his stable. My conscience was starting to act up. Should I have accepted his offer of renewing our friendship? I couldn't see where it benefited me to ruin our relationship, but my pride had been hurt. I meant to repay Tony for what he had done, whether I was right or wrong. Some way, somehow, the day would come when he would experience payback. As I crossed the street, I could hear the sound of high-heeled shoes running behind me.
Which does not exist.
When I got to the car door, she caught up with me. I looked over my shoulder at the fine blonde. She smiled up at me. She was small, with large legs. Her skin was smooth, milky white, with no blemishes. "Hi, honey. I hope you don't mind me following you. It was my idea, not Tony's. I didn't appreciate the way you rejected me in the damn bar, so I asked Tony if it would be all right if I came out here with you." "That's all you wanted to do?" I asked coldly. "Just come out here in the street and watch me drive away?" Her laughter rang out merrily. She was the first woman I'd heard laugh in quite a while. The sound was more pleasing than I could have anticipated. After a man has been locked up for a long time, he will appreciate the small things a woman does, things that he probably wouldn't have noticed before. "No, Horson, I want to do a little more than just watch you drive away, but it's your decision." It was too much temptation. She was too attractive for me just to walk away from. I held the car door open. She climbed in from the driver's side, and her skirt rose up above her thighs as she slid across the seat. Words would fail me if I tried to explain how I gaped at those big, pretty thighs. How can I describe how a man feels after being away from something so long to have it laid out on a platter for him? My first stop after pulling away from the curb was the drugstore. After purchasing a fifth of whiskey, my next stop was the motel I'd been staying at. We undressed, slowly, sipping on the whiskey and smoking up some reefer I'd stashed around the room. Whether or not it was the alcohol, I don't know. But as we drank, I began to turn mean. She told me her name was Anne, but the more I drank, the more I began to call her Jerry. At the beginning, I hadn't meant to abuse her. Each drink I took convinced me that it was my right to dog her. After we had relations, a brutal idea began to grow in my mind. She lay there beside me, nude, on her stomach. I rolled over on top of her, and she started to squirm. Not so soon, Horson. Damn, you'll wear me out at this pace. Shut up, bitch, I said. I'm getting ready to teach you something new. She said. Ain't nothing new about doing it like that. And it hurts besides. She began to try and squirm from under me, but I had all my weight on top of her, and she was still on her stomach. Using my feet, I put them between her legs and began to spread them open. Hastily, I fumbled around until I got the spot I wanted. With my finger as a guide, I pushed deeply into her rectum. Her scream shattered the stillness of the room, but it didn't interfere with the act of violence I was committing on her body. Taking a towel from off the backboard of the bed, I wrapped it around her head, covering her mouth, then continued to force my desire on her helpless body. She cried and moaned, but the towel muffled her attempts to call for help. With each succeeding lawless act I forced on her, I moved that much closer to the edge of madness. For the next 3 days I kept her with me, not allowing her out of my sight. The only place she went was to the toilet, then back to bed. When we got hungry, I called out and had food delivered. Whenever someone knocked on the door, I made her go into the shower and turn the water on. At times when I was raping her, I could hardly recognize my own voice, cursing and muttering incoherently. On a rare occasion, I would commit a normal act of intercourse with her, but my preference was for the abnormal. When the morning came that I grew tired of her, or rather, returned to sanity, she was a poor specimen of the opposite sex. Her face was tear-stained from constant crying, while her body was a mass of blue bruises. Discoloration had set in around her nipples from my treatment. When she realized that I was really going to let her go, she jumped into her clothes. She waited until she was standing in the open doorway before speaking. "You dirty son of a bitch," she snarled. "You ain't no man. You're an animal, and a dog at that, you bastard, you." There was nothing attractive about her face now. Fatigue and hate had distorted her features into a mask of hatred. Without makeup, there was nothing left of the cute blonde I'd entered the motel with. Her face was a blueprint of hell. My booming laughter beat at her in the empty doorway. "When you see your man, bitch, tell him my only regret is that it was you I fucked in the ass instead of him. Tell him not to worry, though, 'cause he's got his coming." Before she could slam the door, I added, "Don't go away mad, bitch. Just go away." She slammed the door so hard, I thought for a moment the glass would break. After that, the room became silent as a tomb. I found my wallet and pulled out Ruby's phone number. It was another smart bitch that had one hell of a sunrise coming her way. 20. The phone by the side of the bed began to ring. I rolled over and sat up slowly. My head was throbbing from too much liquor and too many pills. Those red devils I'd been taking gave me violent headaches the following morning. For a brief moment, I held my head between my hands and glanced around for my temporary bed partner. The bed was empty. She departed sometime that morning without my knowledge. Damn, I swore. It was no surprise she was gone. I began to remember flashes of my behavior. No wonder she had left the first opportunity she got. I was beginning to develop an obsession. Some people were hooked on drugs, others had alcohol to worry about. My problem was starting to be an obsession to commit sodomy. I knew I developed the desire while spending those 6 celibate years in prison without a woman. But it was one problem I was going to have to overcome. The shrill ringing of the telephone ended my brief attempt to analyze my strange preference. "Hi, Ruby," I said into the receiver. No, woman, I wasn't lying when I told you today was the day to pick up my Cadillac. What? I was supposed to call you at 2 o'clock. What time is it now? Damn, Ruby, I just overslept. I'll pick you up on the corner of Hancock and Woodward. Give me about 20 minutes to get dressed. As an afterthought, I added, don't forget, I'm gonna take you downtown and get you a hell of a new coat today. I hung up, then took a quick shower. After that, I proceeded to dress with leisure. I knew she would be waiting, because she thought she had a genuine trick in me. Well, today would be the day of enlightenment for her. My attire was immaculate. A cold black silk mohair suit with white-on-white long-collared dress shirt and pure silk midnight black tie.
Sit down, lady.
I slipped my jewelry on and stared in the mirror. A man's face stared back at me now. Not the features of a boy. Golden complexion. Not one gained by lying in the sun, but one of nature's gifts, topped off with cold black eyes and jet black hair. A mischievous smile came to my lips, but not to my eyes, when I thought about the game getting ready to go off. Ruby's pimp didn't know it, but he was getting ready to be played right out of a good whore. When I slowed my car down at the corner of Hancock, she was standing right on the corner, waiting impatiently. I didn't mean to inconvenience you, Ruby, I said when she got in the car, but I had one hell of a party last night and just couldn't get up. She was studying me closely. That's all right, Billy, she said. It had been over 3 weeks since I'd met her, and she still hadn't found out what my real name was. Well, today would be the end of all that. Before tomorrow this time, she would have a new outlook on life, and also a new program to work out of. All that damn fat she was carrying around wouldn't be on her a month from now either, I thought ruthlessly. I put her at wearing a size 16 dress, and that was giving her the benefit of the doubt. Our short journey quickly came to an end as I drove up to the car dealer's lot. It didn't take long to complete our transaction. When I paid the dealer the rest of his money, Ruby's eyes almost popped out at the sight of my large roll. One of the porters drove my new caddy up. Powder blue, with a white convertible top and sky blue upholstery. Whatever doubts she may have harbored in the back of her mind were gone as we settled back against the luxurious seats on our way downtown. Billy, this really is a beautiful car, she said for the 10th time as we drove slowly on, accompanied by the murmur of soft music. I parked in front of Detroit's finest furrier. As I entered the store, Ruby was right on my heels, staring around in fascination. Up until this moment, I don't think she ever really believed I was going to buy her a coat, let alone a fur. I sat back in a large, soft chair while she tried on a dozen different furs. At last, she found a mink stole she liked and brought it over for me to look at. I nodded in agreement and stood up. Will this be enough to put it in your layaway? I asked the sales lady, removing 3 $100 bills from my pocket. The saleswoman took the money and made out a slip for me. When we left the store, Ruby's eyes were shining and she had a tight grip on my arm. She had been played on just that quick. My next stop was at my motel. She took her clothes off quickly while I stared at the abundance of fat hanging from her sides. Her belly protruded grotesquely. I made love to her slowly, indifferently. Her obesity had killed any desire I had. Now it was just a matter of satisfying her. She moaned and groaned under me until I felt her reach her climax. Then I pretended to reach mine. Hastily, I rolled over on my side of the bed. You know what I want you to do now, don't you, Ruby? What do you want me to do, Billy? She asked innocently. For one moment, I was about to send her on her way and forget about playing on her. But I needed a whore. And since I'd started to play on her, I decided to see it on out. Take this money and go back to your apartment and get your clothes. I need a whore now, not a girlfriend. She stared at me in surprise. It seemed for a minute that she wouldn't go for it, but her greed got the better of her. She stared at my big roll lying on the dresser and at the $5 bill I pulled off of it. Sure, Billy, she said, and started to get dressed. I won't be long. You'll be here when I get back, won't you? I didn't bother to answer. I just lit a cigarette and watched her squirm as she tried to wriggle all that fat down into a tight dress. It was a sight to behold, and I watched her curiously, wondering if she would make it or not. After she left, I waited 5 minutes, then rushed back downtown and got a refund from the furrier. The saleswoman didn't like it. In fact, she called the manager, but after fat-mouthing for a while, he returned my money. I drove back to the motel thoughtfully. It was going just like I planned, except I hadn't realized she was that fat. Well, there was one remedy for that. She would just have to lose the extra weight, and I was going to see she lost it damn fast. When Ruby returned carrying her suitcases, I was ready for her. "Oh, Billy," she said, "you should have heard my ex-pep yell when I started to pack my bags. He swore he couldn't live without me." I stared at her coldly. "He should have did more than just run his mouth," I said harshly. My words only amused her. "Shit," she said fiercely. "If that nigga had tried to do something to me, you'd have to call an ambulance for him." Her attitude towards her last pimp was no news to me. It was common knowledge up on the track that her pimp had been scared of her. She had a reputation for being quick and good with a knife, and had been known to cut a few people of both sexes. "But you ain't got to worry about nothing, Billy, honey. I like you. And I know with all that money you got, we ain't gonna have no problem at all getting along." I waited until she had finished speaking before coming off the bed in one smooth motion. The way a man started off pimping a whore was generally the way he ended up. If you didn't make a whore realize that you were the man, she'd end up in the driver's seat, while you'd be more of a bitch in her eyes than a man. My fist landed upside her head in one solid thump. She fell up against the dresser, then slid to the floor, cursing, "You son of a bitch, don't know best to hit me like that." She came up off the floor, eyes blazing. When she made a move, it wasn't fast. It was unchained lightning. Her hand dipped down inside her bra in a blur of motion. Before I could move, she had popped the button and a long blade shot out the end of her knife. For a woman her size, she moved with blinding speed. She came in towards me, not in a stabbing stance, but with the knife held low, so she could gut me with one vicious swing. Without hesitating, she stepped in and swung the blade upward. It was the moment I'd been waiting for. I turned sideways and chopped down with the side of my hand, catching her wrist with a solid blow. The knife fell to the floor, and before she could stoop to reach it, I slammed a brutal combination of blows to her head. I have to give credit where it's due. She didn't go down. She hit the wall and came right back at me with her nails. She was swinging her arms like a windmill. I went under her wild swings and stuck a left and right to her stomach as hard as I could. She folded up like a big bag. Grabbing her hair, I pulled her to me. With slow deliberation, I ripped her dress off. When she was down to her panties and bra, I grabbed the front of the bra and snatched it so hard that it popped loose in the back. Tossing her on the bed, I began to pull her panties down around her legs. When she raised up, I backhanded her in the mouth. When I got her pants off one leg, she opened her legs wide and stared up at me. Her eyes were full of scorn as she coldly revealed herself to me. But I had one hell of a surprise for her. Cunt was the last thing in my mind. I moved to the head of the bed and reached under the pillow. When my hand came out, it was holding my pimp sticks, 2 coat hangers twisted together. She lay as though paralyzed, her eyes getting big with fear. "Bitch," I stated coldly, "there's a few things you got to know, and you got to learn. The first one is that my name ain't Billy. It's Horson, if that means anything to you. The second thing you should know, bitch, is that you can't teach me nothing about pimping, ho. I was born to pimp. Now we'll start with the things you got to learn, and first on the program is respect. A good whore always has respect for her man, and you definitely are going to be a good whore." Before the words were out of my mouth, I had lit into her with the coat hangers. Her screams fell on deaf ears as I continued to beat her. She fell off the bed and tried to squirm under it. I grabbed her leg and pulled her out to the middle of the floor and continued to beat her. When I got tired, I took her in the bathroom and made her take a bath, then snatched her out of the tub and beat her again. I beat her until her voice became hoarse, then tossed her on the bed and stuck my Jones in her big, wide butt. Later that same evening, I took her down on the track. When I saw her standing in the doorway, talking to two other girls, I walked over and knocked her down. She stared up at me from the ground. There was stark fear in her eyes, and when I saw that, I knew half my battle was won. Now all I had to do was stop her from stabbing me while I slept. This problem I went to work on at once. I ran down the pill man and bought out his supply of beans. I made her stand on the corner and work for 3 days and 3 nights without a drop of sleep. I kept her full of beans and black coffee. The morning I pulled her up and took her home to sleep, she was out on her feet. She walked into the side of the motel, mistaking it for the door. I kept Ruby going at this pace for 1 month. In that time, she came down from a size 16 dress to a size 12. When I saw her with her clothes off now, there was nothing repulsive about the sight. She'd always been tall. Now, she was graceful too. Her skin was smooth and her face had always been cute. Now, with the loss of her double chin, she'd turned into an attractive young woman. I still took her up on the school ground some mornings and made her run it till she became exhausted. Whether or not she disliked the treatment I put her through, she was proud of the end results. I'd bite me so much, I'd be so happy. I never had no man like you before, and it just takes a little time for me to get used to your ways. I stared at her, coldly. Bitch, if I treated you any different, you would end up trying to put shit on me. This way, ho, you know if I catch you putting your little funky game on me, you know beyond a shadow of a doubt I'll break both your legs. She tried to fight back the sleep that was tugging at her. Her head dropped down on her chest, but she jerked it up. You know, Horson, she said in a drowsy voice, if you was a little more kinder, a whole lot of the girls on the corner would choose you. She added, they see how hard you work me, and it scares them, 'cause don't nobody's pet work them the way you work me. Ruby, stand up and take off all your clothes. She jumped at my command as though I'd kicked her. Her eyes got large, and she stood up hesitantly. Her voice shook with fear. Horson, I didn't mean any harm, she said, pulling off her clothes. Her hands trembled as she pushed her panties down and stepped out of them. I beckoned to her. Come on over here. I ran my hands over her smooth body. There were still a few flabby spots, but on the whole she was becoming one beautiful brown-skinned girl. Quit all that shaking, Ruby, I said softly as my hands traveled up and down her body. She was trembling like a frightened doe. Under my smooth caresses, she slowly quieted down. I pulled her onto my lap. Gently, I ran my fingers in and out between her legs. She emitted a low moan and lay back against me. I picked her up in my arms and carried her over to the mirror and stood her up. What you see in the mirror, bitch, I stated coldly, is my creation. Not something you did for yourself, but what I had to force you to do for yourself. I continued, so from now on, when some bitch comes up to you and begins crying on your shoulder about how hard I work you, you laugh in her face, bitch, 'cause I ain't did nothing that didn't need doing. I wasn't complaining, Horson. My sarcastic laughter rang out in the small confines of the room. I know you wasn't, Ruby. You was just building up to trying to think, trying to get around what I told you. You don't think, woman. I do your thinking for you. 'Cause whenever you try, something's bound to end up getting fucked up. Now ain't that right? She grinned at me shyly, then nodded her head in agreement. Whatever you say, Daddy. You know I'll do whatever you want me to. With a smooth motion, I stood up and picked her up in my arms. Her nude body went tense in my embrace as I carried her over to the bed and laid her down. With slow deliberation, I ran my tongue up and down her golden brown body. I could feel her muscles tighten unconsciously as I began gently to make love to her. The more elaborate pains I took, the more excited she became. Soon Ruby was moaning as she began to feel thrills I had never before taken the time to arouse in her. 21. The street was still wet from the early evening rain. I watched the people scurrying around downtown, some rushing to catch late buses, others just rushing home, hoping to get inside before it rained again. I parked in front of an Ofe bar and wondered if it would be interracial. Quite a few pimps from my side of town were coming downtown, cruising around the bars and copping white prostitutes that they couldn't have gotten next to before the bars integrated. Actually, I wasn't looking for a white girl to cop. What I wanted was for a white whore to hit on me to spend some money with her. That way, I'd have a chance to Georgia her out of some cock. I had 2 envelopes in my pocket, one a dummy, the other empty. If a man hadn't tightened her game up for her, she would be an easy mark to switch envelopes on. The Devil's Den was the name of the bar I finally decided to enter. It was dark inside, so I stood at the bottom of the stairs until my eyes became accustomed to the darkness. The bar curved like a half moon, with a tiny stage set right off from it. I walked to the end of the bar, so as to get away from the blaring noise the mixed group was playing. Apparently the musicians thought the louder they played, the better it sounded. I took the very last stool. The club was semi-crowded. Most of the customers were coupled off. The only single people at the bar were males. Before I could get up and leave, a woman stopped beside me and asked for my order. I ran my eyes up and down her body until she started blushing. She must have been all of 40 years old, a little under 5'4", a little over 120, with a body that God had built for one purpose and one purpose only, encased in a form-fitting knit dress. Her heart-shaped face, with carmine mouth and huge black eyes, was topped by jet black hair, parted at the side, hanging long over her shoulders. Even though she was getting old, she still looked like a movie queen to me. As I stared at her, I knew that this was one white lady I was going to stick the goldenrod in. Soon. "May I take your order, please?" she asked, still blushing. "Do you always turn that pretty pink when you wait on a customer?" I asked politely. "Well," she stated frankly, "I'm used to men looking at me, but for some reason, you have a very disconcerting stare, young man." I hadn't meant for it to be disconcerting, miss, but when I saw you, I wondered if in this lifetime I would ever be allowed to pluck the fruit from a woman in the autumn of her years as beautiful as you are. Her eyes lit up. Before she could lower her glance, I saw the hunger in them. She wanted a young man, and I meant to find out just how much loving her capacity could stand. When she brought me back my drink, I held her hand longer than necessary. She blushed again, then looked around to see if it was noticeable. When I turned her loose, she went to the end of the bar, right up under the band, to get away from me. Several times I caught her looking back down the bar at me. 2 could play at that game as well as 1. When I finished my drink, I got up and left. I knew there wouldn't be any chance of ripping her off tonight, but it would go down anyway. I was willing to bet cash money on it. After the loud music in the bar, I really didn't want any more noise. I found the station playing soft music and left it on as I drove through the downtown district. I turned off of Woodward and drove over to Hastings. It was like entering another world. A crowded street, whores working on each corner, drunks staggering up and down the street, filth and poverty staring you in the face no matter where you looked. Once I had loved this neighborhood. Now I only tolerated it as a means to an end. One day, I would drive away and never look back. At the moment, I didn't know how, but I knew that one day I would. I pulled up and parked in front of the trick house Ruby worked out of. Two girls standing in the doorway stared at me coldly. I didn't give a fuck about what they thought about me. To me, they were just something to be used. I walked past them without a glance and went up the stairs. The houseman opened the door and let me in. The dining room was full of people. A card game was going on the dining room table. Ruby, with her back to me, was pulling on a white Strick's arm, trying to pull him away from the gambling and take him into a bedroom. The card dealer snarled at her. "Bitch, I done told you to leave that man alone. Don't you see he's playing blackjack?" There was something familiar about his voice. I stepped up to Ruby and put my hand on her shoulder and stared at the dealer. It was New York. After all these years, here was New York in a trick house in Detroit. There seemed to be a change about him, and as I stared at him, it hit me. His clothes. Before, he had been immaculate in his dress. Now there was a difference, not too noticeable, but still there. As I stared, I noticed tiny dark spots on his gold high-low shirt. Blood.
Well, if it ain't Horson. Fatima, baby.
He spoke slowly, with a slur in his voice.
Do you see who I see, girl? Grown tall as a tree. Man, you done come right on up there, ain't you?
Immediately after he spoke, I noticed Fatima standing behind him. If he hadn't called her name, I don't think I would have recognized her. Damn, I thought sourly. 6 years of whoring couldn't have done all that to her. She looked like a bag of bones stuck down inside a dress. Her hair was dry, while her skin had a dead color to it. As I examined her closer, I could see sores on her arm. When she looked at me, she barely opened her eyes. There were the same revealing stains on her dress. Blood spots. It dawned on me all at once. Both of them were dope fiends. Junkies. I stepped in front of Ruby. "I see you still got the same habit, telling other pimps' whores what to do."
"Oh, so you're a pimp now, huh?"
he said sarcastically. "Well, I sure the fuck ain't no dope fiend," I replied coldly. His eyes narrowed, and he shuffled the cards quickly. I removed my large bankroll and pulled off a $10 bill. His hungry eyes followed the roll. I held the bill out to Ruby. "Go get us both a drink, baby." She took the money from me and walked back to the kitchen. I edged over to the card table. I watched New York as he dealt the cards around to the black and white tricks. When the player in front of him asked for a hit, he pulled seconds from the deck. I knew then that the cards were marked.
"Why don't you take a hand, Horson?
Give me a chance to win some of that good whore money you're so proud of," he sneered. Some of the prostitutes in the room looked at him oddly. It was seldom that a pimp got in a game that was already rigged to rip off the tricks, unless he was a fool. I stared at the pile of money in front of New York. He had over $200 in the bank. He hit his hand and turned up 21. The other players cursed and tossed their hands on the table. I saw an ace in the discarded hands, so I reached over and began to shuffle the deck. The cards were a new bicycle deck with a fan on the back, and someone had taken a red pencil and darkened certain lines on the fan. You could see them mark all the way across the table, but you had to know what you were looking for. When I set the deck down in front of New York, I swung out with the ace and 3 other cards. While he reshuffled the deck, I palmed the 4 cards. When he set the deck down for me to cut, I reached over and split the deck in half. I set the 4 cards on top. The top card was an ace. The second was a face card. The third was another face card, and the fourth was an 8. I removed my bankroll and knocked on the table. "Deal me all that money in the bank. Just 4 cards, New York. You and me. Big time." He spotted the ace on top and grinned.
"Okay, baby boy. Just 4 cards between you and me,"
he said, dealing me the second card off the top of the deck. All the girls who didn't have customers crowded around the table, watching the game silently. New York tried to get the most out of the moment.
"Seems as if I'm always teaching you something new, boy. This time, I'm gonna teach you never to buck a hustler's game."
His lips turned down in a sneer. Ruby set my drink down in front of me. then stepped back from the table. Soon as he finished dealing, I reached over and turned up his hand without bothering to look at my cards. "You got 19, boss gang," I said harshly. "Are you hitting or sticking?" A look of surprise came into his eyes, and his expression changed. "I'm paying 20, he said slowly. Before he could move, I reached over and picked up the money in front of him. "Well, that's what I got, Slick Daddy," I said, and stepped back from the table. My cards were still face down on the table. He reached over and snatched them up. Then slowly it began to dawn on him that he had been played on. "You never even looked at them," he stated. "I ain't going for no shit like that, Horson, from you or any other motherfucker." Before I could reach him, he kicked over his chair and snatched up Fatima's pocketbook from the end of the table. His hand darted inside the half-open purse. As fast as he had moved, Ruby had moved faster. Her voice was chilling in the suddenly silent room. "Should I stick him, Daddy? Should I stick him?" There was no doubt in anyone's mind about whether or not she would stab him. They were both frozen in position. New York with his hand half in, half out of the purse. Ruby, one step behind him with a long switchblade pressed to the side of his neck. As I watched in fascination, she pushed the knife deeper into his throat. A small stream of blood began to trickle down his neck. He stared up at me with his eyes pleading. "Push that purse over here," I growled. He complied. I removed a snub-nosed .38 police special from the pocketbook, then stepped up and cracked him in the head with the handle. He fell out of the chair on the floor. His face was full of fear as I walked up to him. "Nigga," I said, "I ain't gonna do nothing to you. For the simple reason that ain't nothing I could do to you as bad as what you're doing to yourself. All I want you to do is make sure that whenever, wherever you happen to see me and my woman, you put some distance between us." As I stood there, staring down on him, the years flashed back, and the humiliation of what he had done to me filled my soul with shame. You might get the impression that I don't mean what I'm saying, New York. So this is just to give you the message. Before he could move, I grabbed him by his collar and began to pistol whip him about the head. When I released him, he slipped back to the floor, unconscious, his face and head covered with blood. Everybody in the room was staring at me in shock. It had been a brutal act, but I wasn't ashamed. He would have shot me if it hadn't been for my woman. "Come on, Ruby," I said, and started for the door. I had the door open when Fatima caught up with us. "Awesome," she said. "Take me with you, please. I'll do whatever you want me to do. Please. And I'll work hard. Just let me go with you." Her pleading didn't move me at all, because I didn't give a fuck about her. But the thought of slick-ass New York waking up and finding out I'd taken his whore too was too good an opportunity to pass up. I nodded, and she solemnly fell in behind us and followed me out to our waiting Cadillac. It had taken more than 7 years before the chance had presented itself for me to strike back in New York. But as they say, what goes around comes around, and god damn I felt good after getting a chance to play payback. And after glancing out of the side of my eye and seeing Fatima sitting so unconcerned against the car door, I had an idea I was going to feel a hell of a lot better after I fixed this dirty bitch's wagon. I saw the Bean Man walking down the street, so I blew at him and parked. When he got to the car window, I bought all the pills he had on him, Red Devils and Seccos and a few Dexies. Next, I stopped on Canfield and sent Ruby in to buy me a can of reefer. While she was in the house, I sent Fatima to the drugstore to purchase 2/5 of Johnny Walker Red. I watched her wave to somebody across the street. Then Benny, the dope pusher, crossed over and followed her into the store. The bitch was getting a fix to take with her. Well, she was showing the hell needed before I was finished with her this day. Fatima beat Ruby back to the car. When she got in, I said, "Bitch, get your ass in the back seat next to a window and keep that dope you bought in your hand. If the police break down on us, I want you to eat that shit or throw it away before they stop us." In the ghetto, any black man or woman driving a Cadillac is fair game for every policeman with a badge in his pocket. Tickets were the least of your worries. What you had to do was make sure they didn't catch you dirty. Sometimes they would stop you on just GP, or to give you a bullshit ticket just so they could try and tear up your car on the pretext of searching for drugs. I had a speeding ticket in my glove compartment that I'd received while sitting in front of the trick house, waiting for Ruby to finish with a trick. Ruby came out of the building and ran down the stairs. She jumped in the front seat and put the window halfway down. I started the car and pulled out into traffic. I looked up and down the street closely for any police cars. If one hopped out behind me, he would have one hell of a race before he caught me, because I wouldn't stop until I gave the women time to clean up. We made it to the motel without any difficulty, and everybody relaxed. An hour later, with 1/5 of whiskey gone, we started getting down to the nitty-gritty. Both women had removed all their clothes, while I was down to just my pants. My jewelry and bankroll were lying on the dresser beside what was left of the reefer. I staggered up from the bed and walked over to the dresser to roll another joint. In the dresser mirror, I saw Fatima run her hand up and down Ruby's body intimately. Ruby didn't seem embarrassed by the caress. I didn't allow my expression to change when I walked back towards the bed. Fatima snatched her hand back in my approach. "You didn't have to stop because of me, bitch. You done stole one whore from me. You might as well try for two." She started to make some sort of excuse, but I reached for her, and she squirmed away and fell on the floor. As I started towards her, she rolled up in a ball, with her arms around her head. I slowly opened my fly and pulled out my Jones. Before she knew what I was doing, I got a steady stream of piss going and spattered her head and arms. She rolled away quickly, and when I tried to hold her steady with my foot, I pissed all down my pants leg. "Bitch!" I screamed. "You'd have made me pee all down my pants leg." She jumped up and ran for the bathroom. I tried to piss on her as she went by, but missed her and peed on my watch and bankroll on top of the dresser. I stared angrily at Ruby. She was sitting up in bed laughing so hard that tears ran down her cheeks. "Bitch," I said drunkenly. "I don't see a goddamn thing funny about me pissing on myself." "I wasn't laughing at you, Horson," Ruby said, lying through her teeth, then started laughing again. "You don't think you messed up your watch, do you?" "Hell no," I stated, and walked over to the dresser and picked up my watch. I wiped it off of my pants, endeavoring to look stern. Suddenly the mood hit me, and I started laughing. Maybe it was the weed. Whatever it was, I fell on the bed, and Ruby and I laughed like two fools. The sound of the shower came to us, and a little later Fatima peeped out of the door. "Come on now, girl. I ain't gonna do nothing to you," I said slowly. She came out and stared at me angrily. "You ain't had no reason to do that to me, Horson." "Shut up, bitch," I said. "Here, catch." I removed a $10 bill from my roll and tossed it towards her. "Take that, bitch, and let the dough hit you in the ass. I don't need you, don't want you, and wouldn't have you, so get the fuck out of here." That kind of took her by surprise. The angry look disappeared. "Horson, wait a minute, Daddy. Then let me talk to you. I know you was mad 'cause I left you, but we should be even now." She continued before I could interrupt. "And if you're worried about me using, I'll kick if you want me to." I sat up in bed. "Listen, Fatima, 'cause you use stuff don't mean a thing to me. I wouldn't have you no kind of way. Don't no bitch ever leave me and then come back thinking I'm gonna take her back. The truth of the matter is, I don't need you. For what? You ain't nothing. All you do is bring me grief, and that I don't need. Take that money, baby, and buy yourself a trip to Cloud 9. Then I added, when you go out the door, woman, close it easy, please." "You dirty son of a bitch, you!" she yelled, and ran out the door, leaving it wide open. 22. I pulled up in front of the Devil's Den and stared at the bar moodily. I've been trying for over a month now to cop Stella, the owner of the bar. It hadn't taken me long to find out she wasn't just another barmaid. I knew that she wanted me, but for some reason she held back. I meant to break through the wall of reserve she kept putting up, and I had reason to believe I just might break luck tonight. Generally, she didn't come to the bar, except on weekends. She wouldn't commit herself to a real date, but she had decided to come downtown tonight, just to see me. Stella was sitting on the corner stool when I entered. "Hi!" she yelled, and waved in my direction. I smiled to myself. It was apparent that she had been drinking. I felt sure that half the battle was won. "Hi yourself," I said, as I sat down beside her. "Did you save enough for me?" She smiled and stared at me mischievously. "Yeah, Johnny. But let's not waste our time sitting around here drinking." Then she added as an afterthought, "You did say your name was Johnny, didn't you?" There was something about the way she said it that made me glance up immediately. She was staring at me in a peculiar manner. All at once it came to me. She was down there out on her feet. I felt taken aback. It wouldn't help my plan if she was too intoxicated to realize what was happening. She leaned over towards me. "Come on, honey. Let's get the hell out of here." I was just down my line. I stood up and took her arm so she wouldn't stagger. The bartender gave me a cold look as we walked out, but the hell with him. It was the least of my worries. I steered her towards my car and helped her in, then got on the other side. She pushed the armrest up and slid across the seat so she could be under me. The street was nearly deserted as I drove through the downtown area. I started to stop and put the top down, then decided against it. It would sober her up too quick. I could feel her hand rubbing my leg up and down until she got up the nerve and began to massage me intimately. As far as I was concerned, that clenched things. I wouldn't have to wonder about her reactions when I pulled up in front of a motel. I stopped and bought a pint of whiskey, then headed for a motel in the outskirts of town. I wanted to make sure we weren't seen by anyone. She sat in the car and sipped on a cup of whiskey while I checked us in. "Come on, baby," I said lightly, jingling the motel key in my hand. Her skirt rose about her thighs as she got out on the driver's side. Again, I marveled at her ripened perfection. We entered the room, holding each other tightly. I closed the door and kissed her passionately, then picked her up and carried her to the bed. When she returned my kiss, her tongue darted in and out of my mouth like a burning spear. Hot, stabbing jolts of sensation ran through me as I lowered her gently to the bed. I undressed her and kissed her feverishly on her neck, shoulders, and beautiful white breasts. Her nipples became hard under my probing lips. When I went down lower and kissed her on her navel, she shuddered, and her stomach grew tight. She began to murmur words of endearment as I worked down lower and lower. I proceeded to make love to her with slow deliberation, tantalizing her with the promise of joy she had never before known. Before she could become too accustomed to my love-making that way, I raised up and penetrated her at just the right time. She was tightly built, and a small scream escaped from her. I took her tiny waist in my hands and pulled her to me firmly, yet gently. Irresistibly, she clung to me in frenzied, delirious madness. "Please, Johnny, please, don't stop. I've never before had an orgasm." The words came out of her in a gasp. She tossed her head from side to side, then dug her nails into my back, screamed, and shook violently. Much later, I lay back and examined her nude body as she slept beside me. I grinned to myself. I had even surpassed my own expectations while making love to her. I had evoked sensations I didn't know women had. We got up the next day, late in the afternoon. When she first awoke, I played with her until she became aroused, then made love to her again, once more making her reach orgasm. Her eyes lit up from the fires I kindled in her. My skillful handling had given her astronomical pleasures and sexual sensations never before imagined. She was hooked. She couldn't keep her hands off of me. I planned on waiting before I started to press her for money, but her behavior gave me an immediate opening. "Stella, it might be 3 or 4 weeks before I see you again," I said, starting to get a good lie together on the spur of the moment. She snatched at the bait. "Why, Johnny, here we are, just really getting acquainted, and now you're telling me you've got to go?" Her hands kept rubbing intimately until I stood up and walked to the dresser. I knew then that she would become a nuisance. Whether or not it was a flaw in my makeup, I didn't know. But after I'd made love with a woman, I didn't like to be bothered. In fact, I became downright annoyed if my bed partner didn't take the hint and give me some distance. "It's not that I want to go, Stella, but I got a car note due, and my rent's been overdue for the past month. I need something like $400 to get myself together." "Where are you going to get the money at when you leave here?" she asked point blank. "My father owns a store in Cincinnati. If I go back home and hang around for a few weeks or months," I added, "he'll loan me the money." She hesitated for a moment, then said just what I knew she would say. "If you stay here, I'll loan you the money." My first reaction should have won me an Academy Award. First, I pretended shock, then became indignant. My technique was beauty in motion. I allowed her to persuade me to accept the money against my better judgment. I stated with a straight face. Her face lit up with happiness. "Johnny, you stop by the bar tonight, and I'll have it for you. Better yet, why don't you just let me rent this room? That way the people down at the club won't have any idea what's happening," she continued, not giving me time to answer. "Suppose we just meet here, say, around 8 o'clock? I'll have the money ready for you." 8 o'clock, hell. I could read the bitch's mind. She meant to wear me out for that 400. "I'll tell you what, I got some business to take care of, so make it 10 o'clock. Before she could answer, I leaned down and kissed her. That closed the deal better than words could have. When she started to breathe heavy, I pulled her from the bed and slapped her on her rump. "Get dressed, so I can drop you off downtown at your car. If I let you, we'll still be here at 10 tonight." She grinned and ran into the shower. I relaxed a little. I don't think I could have stood another bout with her so soon. A while later, I dropped her off and continued on home. For the past few weeks, I've been neglecting Ruby. I would have to give her a little attention before she got out of hand. For the next month, I played both ends against the middle. Stella had become wise to what was happening, and Ruby knew I had a square girl for her wife-in-law. Even though I tried to explain to her I was getting big stuff from my Ofe, it didn't sit right with her. I think what really dragged her was that Stella was white. Black girls just don't like to stable up with white girls, no matter how much money their pimp is getting from the Ofe. And the shoe fit the same way on the other foot. I'd started a bank account now, and I had over $5,000 put up for a rainy day. 3,000 of it had come from Stella in the last month. 2 days ago, I just got $2,000 from her, and when we met tonight, I was going to hit for some more. I stared out of the motel window. The weather was beautiful. I didn't feel in the mood to ride down on any bitches. I had just heard on the news that Janet was back from abroad, and she had called her engagement off. That should have made me happy, but for some reason, I couldn't build up any sweat over it. Right now, Janet was in a different world from the one I lived in. I had enough problems with the 2 women I was living with to last 3 lifetimes without dragging Janet into the picture. Stella had given me an outright no-bullshit choice. Either I married her or no more money. I would have fired the bitch outright, but she had sweetened the pot with the promise of $20,000 cash on the day we were married. Perhaps to some men this wouldn't have been a problem. For me, it wasn't that simple. I was a pimp, inside and out, and marrying a bitch wasn't in my program. Stella had presented the opportunity, and I meant to take advantage of it. If the bitch didn't think I could play her out of that money, she was crazy. I didn't have it absolutely together, but I had a plan. The phone rang. I picked up the receiver and spoke for a few moments,
then hung up. I smiled. It was coming together. The pieces were falling into place. I put 2 joints in my pocket and stepped outside. It was just dusk dark. Not town. When I stopped at a red light, 4 teenage girls waiting for the bus flagged me down. The women standing at the bus stop stuck their noses in the air as the young girls ran over and climbed in my car. Those old bitches were just mad because I didn't pick them up. All the teenagers had on shorts, and I mean short shorts. The young girl who sat down in the front seat beside me had big, pretty brown thighs, and I stared at them in appreciation. "Hey, baby, this show is a hip ride, ain't it?" one of the girls in the back yelled. I caught her reflection in the mirror, and she didn't look to be over 13. "You need a woman, honey?" she asked. I smiled at their frankness. "No, honey, you might be too old for me," I capped right back. She grinned. "If you was to get some of this hot stuff I got, I bet you wouldn't think that." I laughed out loud. "You probably got a point there." One of the girls in the front seat began to turn the knob until she found a soul music station. They all began to dance in their seats and pop their fingers to the music. When I got to 12th and Warren, both of the girls in the back seat got out. 4 blocks later, the one sitting by the door in front yelled out it was her stop. After letting her out, I turned to the one beside me. "How far do you go, honey?" I asked. "I go all the way over to Linwood if you're going that far," she replied. "I gotta make a stop first, baby, then I'll take you on home. That is, if you ain't in a big hurry." She looked up at me, out of some of the prettiest eyes. "What are you, a Mexican or something?" I laughed. "Oh, baby, I ain't no Mexican, but you can bet 'em something." When she laughed, it wasn't the laugh of a child. It was the sound of a young, healthy woman coming into her own. She hadn't bothered to move over to the vacant spot by the door either. She sat right up under me, as though she belonged to me. Her behavior led me to believe we might make one hell of an evening out of it yet. One way or another, it would amount to pure delight to lay out with this young devil, cute and tender. I pulled up in front of a pool room on Warren and stopped. One of the loafers in the doorway walked over to the car. Before he reached it, I got out and met him on the sidewalk. "Preacher baby, I see them white folks finally let you out." Preacher grinned. He was a short, fat, dark-skinned Negro with a deep, booming voice. "Yeah, baby, them honkers damn near got the nitty from the gritty before they let me out. Man, 5 years in that place without nothing but some fags to help you pass the time ain't my cup of tea." I took him by the arm and walked him away from the car and pool room. "Dig, baby," I said. "I got a thing on the fire, and if you help me take it off, I'll give you $1 grand. He stopped and looked at me closely. "You know I'm still on parole, Horson, so I can't stand no stick-ups, baby. But other than putting that candy stick in my hand, you got your man." "It ain't no stick-up," I said, and grinned. "And you ain't got to crack no heads." I studied him for a moment. "You know, I got to thinking about you, preacher, about how you used to carry that Bible around up there in the joint and went to wondering if you brought it home with you." He smiled. "Man, when I got out, I gave it to the screw at dress out. I told that honky he should try reading it. He might find something in it to help him." "What about all that bullshit you used to talk up in the yard, preacher? What happened to all your plans on starting you a church and trimming all them sisters out of their money? You'd forgot about it already, huh?" He scratched his nose. "Oh, baby, I ain't forgot. I just ain't got no green to get started. I sent all the way to California to give me some bullshit license stating I'm an ordained preacher man. But it ain't doing me no good, Horson. I ain't got no money to get started with." 2 old women passed us. "Just look, man. All them sisters just waiting for me to trim them, and I can't get my goddamn church off the ground." "Well, dig this, preacher. I got good news for you." I put my arm around his shoulder. "How much will it take for us to rent a storefront, put a second-hand organ in it, and a few chairs so we could get by for a few days?" "What's this few days shit, Horson? If we set up, we might as well go for the long gallop." "That part of it is impossible, baby, and I want you to realize it," I said sharply. "I'm getting ready to play stuff on an old white bitch,
And as soon as I take off the cash, she gon' run to the man. But you'll have at least 24 hours to get what you want out of the joint and get in the wind. We walked together until we came to a drugstore. Wait a minute, preacher. I might as well run in here and cop some things I'm going to need. He followed me into the store. I walked around the counter and found some white envelopes. No one was watching except preacher, so I pulled 2 loose from the pack and put them in my inside pocket. We walked over to the stamp machine at the beer and wine counter, and I bought 2 stamps and put them on the envelopes. Preacher looked at the wine counter wistfully. You want to kill a fifth with me? I asked. Do I want to get rich? Do I want to go to heaven? Ask me that, Horson. But don't ask me about a bottle of wine. You know goddamn well I want some sweet red. I bought 2 bottles, and we walked back towards the car. Man, don't tell me you gonna play on that young kid in your car, Horson. Don't look at me like that, preacher. All I'm doing is keeping my game tight. He snorted. Game tight, hell, man. All you want to do is jaw to that young girl. That ain't cunt, man. That's still pee-hole. I looked at him in disgust. Looks to me like you read too much of that goddamn holy book while you was doing your last bit. He studied me closely. You ain't changed none, Horson. I forgot that you was a genuine snake. He continued, as though he was reading the gospel. The white race won't have you, and the black race don't want you. Fuck you, nigga, and your black ass, I stated angrily. He ignored me and opened the wine and took a long drink, then passed me the bottle. I remember, Horson, while we was in the joint, you was strange fruit. When some of the dogs ran around raping white boys, you went them one better. You raped white and colored. It didn't make you no difference. If you saw a weak man, he was gonna be had. I turned up the bottle and drank deep and long before replying. That was only because I was young and wild, preacher. You can't hold that against me. He shrugged his wide shoulders. I don't hold nothing against you. It ain't my place to judge, nor would I judge you if I could. I done did some rank things in my life, but I ain't never tampered with no child. I cursed. Call me in the morning, man, if you ain't changed your righteous mind. I gave him the open bottle and walked on over to my car. She greeted me as soon as I got in the car. I thought for a moment you was gonna stay up here all night. I set the second wine bottle down between her legs. She opened the bag and sniffed. Shit, I don't drink no wine, man. I drink scotch, mister. I don't drink nobody's wine. Just pour me a cup of wine, girl. I hear nobody say it was for you. Did you? She poured out 2 cups full and drank hers down fast. As soon as I caught a gap in the traffic, I pulled away from the curb. I stared at her thighs again. Shit, preacher had to be insane. This damn sure wasn't no child. She spoke up suddenly. We sure had some good pot yesterday. My cousin's boyfriend brought some home when he came home on leave, and it sure was good. On the left side of the street, I saw a gas pulled up in the driveway. Fill it up, I yelled to the attendant. I removed my bankroll and fanned it out, making it look larger than it was. Her eyes grew big. Damn, I ain't never seen so much money. What you do for a living? Stick up people? Slowly I removed a $100 bill from the roll and dropped it in her lap. How would you like to have that for your very own? I asked, lightly. Surprise and greed leaped from her eyes. You wouldn't give that to me, would you? She asked in a husky voice. It's all yours if you want it, I replied softly. What would I have to do for it? She asked. I smiled coldly to myself. There was the bait, and she was nibbling at it greedily. I put my hand down between her legs and rubbed her intimately. She didn't pull away or resist. Now, she said, more to herself than to me, if you gave me that money, you just take it back as soon as you got through doing whatever you wanted to do. The gas station attendant came to the window, and I paid him. I'll tell you what I'll do, honey. I'll let you put the money in an envelope and mail it to your mother Or if you won't, mail it to yourself. The fish was caught. She leaped clear out of the water. I ain't gonna mail nothing to my mother, 'cause she wouldn't give it back to me. I pulled an envelope out of my pocket and handed it to her. She stared at it for a moment. Put the money in it, I said quietly. She dropped the bill inside it, as if in a trance. Now close it up and seal it, I said, leading her right down the road to the butcher shop. She wet it with her tongue and sealed it. Here, let me see if you got that sealed right. I removed the envelope from her hand, made my switch, and handed her the dummy back. Yeah, it's sealed. Reach in the glove compartment and get a pencil out, and put your name and address on it. She started to hand it back to me, but I refused. No, baby, I don't want you to give me the envelope. I don't want you to get the notion I might switch on you, so you hold on to it. You know the money's in it now. She clutched the envelope to her. I ain't never did nothing like this before, she said while writing out her address. I drove slowly and watched for a mailbox. When I saw one, I parked beside it. Well, baby, here we are. She looked scared for a moment. You sure you want to go through with this? She stalled. Give me back the money, then, if you don't want to go through with it, I said, bluffing. She bit down on her lip. How long have I got to be with you? About 5 minutes. It shouldn't take longer than that, should it? I asked, amused. I don't know, should it? She replied. I could tell she was way out of her program. When I reached for the envelope, she opened the door and got out hesitantly. I watched her closely until she mailed the letter. If she had tried to run, I'd have run her little ass down and probably jumped on her for trying to put shit on me. She climbed back in the car and sat over by the door nervously. I put my foot in the gas tank, making a beeline for the nearest motel. Even though I had 2 motel rooms, I wasn't about to take this tender young thing to one of them and have one of my war horses walk in on me. I pulled up behind a motel on Linwood. When she saw me park, she shook her head. I ain't going in that place. Well, I don't know what you're planning on doing, girl. You done took my money, and I guess you know I can't get it back out of no mailbox. She shook her head. I know that, but I just ain't going in none of the motels. What you want to do there? I asked. Do it in a car someplace? I don't care, she answered in a frightened voice. For a few moments I just sat and thought about that. Well, it would save me the motel money, I reasoned. It was good and dark now, so I wouldn't have any difficulty finding a good spot to rip this sweet meat off. I slammed the car in gear and backed out. After my third alley, I found just what I was looking for, an old, dilapidated garage with the house vacant. I backed up into it and pointed to the back seat with my thumb. Climb over the seat, I directed. I wasn't taking any chance of her getting away this close to the finish line. She climbed over obediently, then sat in the corner like a frightened kid. Take them shorts off. Everything, I growled. I removed my sport coat, shoes, shirt, then climbed over the seat. She hadn't taken anything off, so I straightened her out on the seat and removed her shorts and pants. The sight of such a young, tender thing excited me, so I just stripped her down. Her breasts were small and hard, and I kissed them affectionately. My breathing became deep and broken as that beautiful sight aroused me. When I put my finger inside of her, she began to cry, but I was beyond any feelings of concern. I unzipped my zipper. She became aware of what was about to happen and cried, Wait, I didn't tell you, but I ain't but 16. At that moment, it wouldn't have mattered if she wasn't but 10. I was beyond the point of caring. I removed my finger and used it to guide myself with. She screamed piercingly as I entered her, causing me to come instantly. Damn, I swore and sat up. Instant cock. I could make a fortune off you on the market. I straightened my clothes and climbed back in the front seat. She sat in the corner, slowly dressing. You hurt me, she said angrily. You hurt my pocket. You ever think about that? I said, amused. She smiled. Now that her ordeal was over, she was happy. I'm going downtown and buy me 10 dresses when my money arrives. For a moment, my conscience nagged me, but not enough to make me part with $100. Would you do that for another $100 bill? I asked curiously. She hesitated for a moment. If you promise to do it as fast as the first time, she replied coldly. I started to laugh and continued to laugh until she climbed up in the front seat. I don't see nothing funny. What's so damn funny? She asked and punched me in the side. Nothing, I said, holding back my laughter. I pulled out my bankroll and gave her a $5 bill. I'm gonna put you out at the bus stop. You can either take a car or catch the bus. Suit yourself. I just don't have the time to drop you off. She clutched the 5 spot to her. Do you always spend this kind of money on the girls you go out with? She asked. When I didn't answer, she continued. If you want my address, I'll write it down for you. I looked at her and smiled. No, thank you, honey. When you get old enough, I might run into you somewhere. When I pulled up in front of a bus stop, I looked at her and said, Instant cock, and began to laugh until my sides hurt. She looked at me and shook her head. When she got out of the car, she was smiling to herself. 23. The waitress brought my dinner and walked away, her hips moving provokingly. Her walk had the same effect on the men sitting around the restaurant as a snake, swaying back and forth, would have on a bird. I glanced at my watch again. 3 more hours. Stella had met Preacher twice now. This evening was the night for the big play. She'd been to the false church we had tossed up and accepted it without too much fuss. After she saw his license, she had been almost convinced. And when I took her by his church one evening and she walked in on a fake marriage, all doubt left her mind. She was more than ready to have him marry us. And when he put her off, causing us to postpone it another day, she started sleeping the sleep of the contented. Getting a young man almost half her age was a middle-aged woman's dream. Impatiently, I glanced at my watch again. The door opened, and Boots walked in. I stared at her coldly as she spotted me and started to walk over to my table. She hesitated for a minute. Do you mind if I sit down with you? Her carriage was as proud as ever. She walked as though she possessed something other women didn't have. She was the floating dream of many a man. If you're not afraid of someone telling your old man about us being together, knock yourself out and sit down. I watched her closely as she pulled out a chair. There was something on her mind. She wouldn't dare arouse Tony's displeasure unless she had something important worrying her. I remained silent, waiting for her to speak. Well, Orson, I heard about your bad luck. I'm sorry to hear that Ruby ran off. Yeah, I can just look at you and see it, I said sarcastically. The sleepless morning a week before, when I awoke to find that Ruby hadn't come home. My frantic telephone calls, first to women's division at the police station, then the hospital. The fear that something had happened to her, all this and more rushed back to me because of her comment. But to hell with Ruby, I thought. It was good riddance. I had bigger plans. Perhaps I didn't say that quite right. Boots began again. What I really wanted to know, Horson, is what you plan on doing now that you ain't got nobody. For some reason, bitch, I can't seem to figure out where you're coming from. You know, without my telling you, that ain't none of your business. But you still wouldn't put yourself on Front Street for that reason. What's the real deal? You done got fed up with the large stable you're living in? Or is it that Tony wouldn't dare make a black bitch his main woman over all them white girls he got? She stared around the restaurant with unseeing eyes. I knew I'd hit the tender spot. Since you're so curious, I went on, I'll tell you my plans. Sometime in the morning, I'm going to pack my bags and hit the highway. I haven't made up my mind yet to where I'm going, but Detroit will be 300 miles behind me this time tomorrow.
It would have been impossible for a blind man not to see that my words hit home. She let out her breath slowly. Take me with you, Horson. If you do, I'll be yours for life.
Why?
I asked her point blank. The question caught her by surprise. She looked up at me sincerely. Why? I'll tell you why. Tony don't need me. All he needs is a banker. That's all I am to him. Somewhere in the back of my mind, her words rang a bell.
Banker? What you talking about, Boots?
With a sigh, she began to talk, and I listened real close. You know, you and Tony got a lot of ways alike. Maybe that's why I picked him while you was gone. Anyway, he's always gambling, so he don't put all of his money in the bank. He gives it to me to put up for him in case he runs into a crap game or something out in the street. That seems to be all I can do for him nowadays. Just hold his money. How much? I asked softly. She hesitated for just a second. $6,000. He said he was going to buy his new Cadillac with it. Where is it? Her eyes met mine for a moment. Then she looked away. I got to put up at my apartment. She caught her breath and asked, Are you really leaving in the morning, Horson? The jukebox began to play the number by John Coltrane, These Foolish Things. I sat back and smiled. What goes around, comes around. I could see it in the bitch's eyes. That money belonged to me.
All you got to do is walk out to my car and open the trunk. All my clothes are already packed, sitting out there waiting for me to ride out.
Her voice was hoarse. Let's get up and walk out and make one stop. I'll run in and get the money, and then we can hit the highway. Right now, Horson. I'll give you every penny of it. She stopped long enough to get her breath. It don't make no difference when we leave. If you was going, we can just as well leave now.
Now that was just like a bitch, I thought to myself coldly. She didn't stop to think that I might have some business of my own to take care of. I knew she was on the borderline and could jump either way, so I pushed her. I wasn't going to allow her time to think, because if she did, she might change her mind about that money. She knew as well as I did that once she took that money, Tony would break her back, wherever he found her. Her only chance would be to put many miles between her and Tony. I manipulated her like a puppy on a leash. Let's go, I said sharply, not giving her time to reason. She stood up, bewildered. Where? She asked in a shocked voice. The people at the tables and the counter watched us closely as we left. There would be much talk, and it wouldn't be long before Tony was informed about us leaving together. If I knew Tony, he'd make a beeline for his money stash. No pimp with anything on the ball would trust his woman in the company of her ex-pimp. There was no time for any bullshit, so I drove straight to her apartment. Get the money and whatever clothes you can toss together at once, I ordered. She jumped out of the car and ran up the stairs. I glanced at my watch. I wasn't afraid of Tony, but I didn't want any static from him until I got that money in my pocket. After that, I didn't give a damn what he did. I wasn't planning on kicking back no $6,000. It didn't take her long. She came out with 2 suitcases under her arms, walking fast. Before she got to the car, another girl came out of the building behind her and ran down the steps. Their voices came drifting to me. Boots, you know what you're doing, girl? Tony gonna kill you. At least leave his money. You know how he is about that. Boots hesitated. I yelled out the window. Bitch, if you don't get your ass in this car, I'm gonna kill you myself. I stared at the girl holding Boots' arm. And if you don't turn her arm loose and get the hell out of my game, bitch, I'll get out of here and break one of your funky legs. She released Boots. I know you, Horson. I'm gonna tell Tony just what you said. It don't make me no difference if you tell your black-ass mammy, bitch, I yelled and jumped out of the car. Boots ran over and pushed her suitcases into the back seat. I climbed back in and started the car up. Set it out, woman, I said, and held my hand out for the money. If you have never had a woman give you $6,000, it will be hard to understand what I felt at that moment. When she set that money in my hand, it was like I had just taken a heavy drug. The blood raced to my head, and I believed I owned the world. How sweet it is. "Will we go on horsing?" she asked. She tried to sound cheerful, but I could feel the fear gnawing at her. I couldn't blame her. I knew that I was the only thing between her and a broken back. If she had had a hint of what I was thinking, she would have jumped out and run for dear life. I hadn't made up my mind yet on what to do with her, but one thing was sure. Whenever I told a whore they couldn't leave me and come back, I meant every word of it. I wasn't a bus driver. A bitch couldn't catch a ride with me whenever she made up her mind to do it. Since I didn't want any trouble from Tony until after I took off my big sting, I found a motel in the outskirts. Boots' eyes got big as I pulled up and parked. "We ain't gonna check in here, are we?" "Well, I don't know what the hell you gonna do, but I'm sure in the hell gonna check in," I said. She stared at me angrily. "Horson, you lied to me just to get your hands on Tony's money." I leaned over and slapped the shit out of her. "First, bitch, don't call me no liar. Second, it ain't Tony's money. It's mine." Whatever inconvenience the bitch was going to cause me, I had to put up with it for at least the next few hours. She followed me docilely into the motel. I checked us in, and we settled down. I made her go out and get her bags. When she returned, I was counting my money. She glared at me. "Listen, whore, I ain't about to have you walking around me rolling your eyes, so just keep all them goddamn funny looks to yourself." Being cruel to her was really unnecessary. This was the first time in my life I had ever seen her broken. There was no doubt in my mind about that. She was completely lost. Her head hung down, and she looked at me sadly. "Why, Horson? Why? What did I ever do to you to make you want to do this to me? When I was with you, I gave you every penny I ever made. Don't that mean something to you?" Her voice broke. She started crying silently. "What is it, Horson? What is it? Do you hate women or something like that? A man just don't be cruel like you're being for no reason at all." "Bitch, let me tell you something. Your tears, your name calling, it ain't nothing but humorous to me. You can talk from now on. It ain't gonna mean a thing, 'cause as far as one of you fucking bitches is concerned, my understanding is completely zero." For several minutes, she just stared at me. "I guess you could be tough when a woman's concerned, but I wonder how you'll act if Tony rides down on you." "If you're trying to make me mad, Boots, forget it. I got Tony's money in my pocket, and if he rides down on me, it's gonna still stay in my pocket." She swore bitterly. "God damn it, you Detroit niggas ain't no earthly good." With a jerk, she pulled her blouse off, then loosened her bra. I watched her coldly as she wiggled out of her skirt and panties. Without a backward look, she marched off towards the shower. The sound of running water filled the room. I stretched out on the bed. I still had 2 hours to go before picking up Stella. We would have to arrive at the church at the exact minute. I went over my plan again. Everything depended on the timing. Preacher had a bunch of wine heads lined up. He promised them $10 each just to sit in the church, so I could figure on it being full when we arrived. Boots came out of the bathroom and lay down on the bed beside me. I'd taken my shirt off to get comfortable. She twisted around so that her head was on my chest. Her hands began to wander up and down, promising temporary pleasure. Her body was too tempting, even after so many years. I got up and went in and took a shower. When I returned, she stared at me strangely. I didn't mind. I dressed slowly, putting on a midnight blue silk suit with powder blue shirt. She remained silent as I dressed. When I finished, I said, "I'll be back sometime in the morning. If you ain't here, I'll figure you done rolled out. Do whatever you want to do. It's your decision." She watched me silently as I went out the door. To me, it didn't really make any difference. She could stay or leave. 24. It was a clear, starlit night. Most of the traffic was gone. It was that in-between hour of the evening. When I got downtown, Stella was standing in front of Hudson's department store. When I blew my horn, she came running over, her black silk dress hugging her hips provocatively. Her eyes sparkled at the sight of me. "Oh, Johnny, I was so worried you changed your mind." She stepped into the car, displaying more class than I was accustomed to. I let my eyes run up and down her body slowly. It made her happy when I looked at her like that. She knew she was getting old, so I guess she figured she was losing her looks. The dress brought out her complexion, though, and when she smiled, it made her look 10 years younger. We stopped and had dinner at Harry's Supper Club before continuing on our way. When I pulled up in front of the church, I saw by my watch that I was 2 minutes early. I pulled her to me and kissed her. She complained happily, "Stop, Johnny, you're going to mess up my makeup." When a woman is really in love, she looks desirable, or maybe it was just the $20,000 I was about to get. Whatever it was, something made her look very good that night. I got out of the car and opened the door for her. She smiled her appreciation as she got out. So easy to make a woman in love happy. We walked into the church, hugged up tightly together. She was lying in my arm as though she had been made there. Preacher had to wave frantically at the organ player to stop him from belting out one of Jimmy Smith's latest numbers. Stella was too far gone to notice. The people sitting around the church played their parts well. Most of them were too drunk to know what was going on, while others thought it was the real deal going down. I glanced around and noticed one winehead holding his woman in her chair. She was too drunk to sit up by herself. I held my breath, prayed that it would end in a hurry, and rushed Stella towards the front of the church. If Stella had been black, she would have been hip immediately. But she had never been in a black church before, so whatever she saw was bound to look strange. The organ player began to play "Here Comes the Bride." I stared at Preacher, hoping like hell he would hurry. My stomach flipped over on me as though I was standing in front of a judge, getting ready to be sentenced on first degree. Preacher mumbled out the words, and I managed to get my yeses in at the right place. As soon as it was over, I kissed the bride. I let out a sigh of relief. One drunk came up and tried to kiss the bride, but I pushed him away. I didn't give a damn about him kissing her. I just didn't want her to smell that goddamn booze on his breath. I handed Preacher a fat envelope. "Here you go, Reb," I said. "Maybe this will help you get a larger church." He grinned and accepted the sealed envelope. "Good luck to both of you happy people. May you get what you both hope for." Stella was beaming with happiness. "Thank you, sir," she replied sweetly. Her face was full of joy, and for a moment, I hated myself for the low-down trick I was getting ready to put on her. I glanced over my shoulder and saw one of the drunk-ass bitches trying to do a striptease. I damn near shit on myself until I saw someone pull her back down to her seat. After that, I didn't waste any time getting the hell out of there with Stella. She seemed to enjoy my dilemma. When we got outside, she acted like she wanted to go back in. "All I want to do is thank all the nice people for showing up," she said happily. "The hell with the nice people," I replied quickly. "They would have been here anyway. It's a church night." Again, I held the door for her while she got in. A little more kindness wouldn't hurt a thing this late in the game. She gave me directions as I drove. When we got to the suburbs, it was like another world to me. No broken-down houses staring you in the face. Everything neat and clean, the streets unlittered with tricks accosting every woman that walked past. "Yes, Stella," I thought coldly, "you're going to pave the way so that I'll never have to live in another slum again. From here on out, it would be penthouses with the best of everything tossed in." I had experienced enough filth and poverty to last me 4 lifetimes. When I pulled up in her driveway, I could see that her house was in the $50,000 bracket. It was far more than just a modern ranch-type home with a beautiful lawn. There was enough room on her property to hold 10 inner-city homes, with room to spare. The inside of the house turned out to be just as beautiful. Wall-to-wall carpet, rooms big enough for a man to really live in. I felt good at the thought of all this being mine now, if I wanted it. But I had my cap set for bigger prey. This was just the beginning. Stella was just one more woman for me to use on my way to the top. Right then, I came face to face with myself. I didn't care for no one woman, black or white. They were all just stepping stones. Life had become a giant jungle for me, in which the coldest, most brutal animal won. To fight your way out of the quicksand of the slums, you had to be ruthless. Maybe Preacher was right when he said I was a man caught between two races, with neither one wanting me. If so, I didn't give a damn. I didn't need to be anyone or anything but me. Stella had everything prepared. "Here, honey," she said, and held out a champagne bottle for me to open. I took a towel and wrapped it around the cap and opened it without a pop. We drank up the bottle, then moved to something a little stronger. I rolled up some weed and gave her a joint. The weed on top of the whiskey lit her up. Before she got too high, she grinned at me and got up. "Here, honey, I want you to see I'm holding up my end of the deal." She got up and staggered towards the bedroom. I followed her and watched closely as she opened up her wall safe. She flashed the money at me, then started to close it back up. "Wait a minute, baby," I said quickly. "That's mine, ain't it?" She nodded drunkenly. I removed the money and set it on the bed. It was the first time in my life I had ever seen so much money. I slowly counted it while she staggered out to refill our drinks. When she returned, I was drunk on power. Green power. I stacked the money on the dresser. Stella now wore only her slip. I caught her around the waist. If I hadn't known myself so well, I would have sworn I was in love. I pushed her down on the bed and pulled one of her straps loose, revealing one of her beautiful pink tits. I put my mouth over it and slowly ran my tongue up and down on the nipple until it became hard. I could feel my penis rearing like it was about to bust out of my pants. The money had excited me more than anything else in my life. I mounted her with my pants still on and rammed myself down into her. She caught her breath quickly, but loved it all at the same time. I took her roughly, pounding up and down in her until she moaned. When she reached up for me, I clutched her tightly in my arms and gave her the best $20,000 fuck I had ever given. We lay beside. A light snore came to me. I rolled over. I kissed her cheek. I really liked Stella, but I couldn't allow my emotions to come between me and the bright lights. Playing heavy game was part of nature. I washed up, then came back and picked my money up and took it into the front room. I counted it again. When I finished, trying to say goodbye as gently as possible, this one small act of kindness was ruined for me as I thought of her waking up in the morning alone. When she found out she had lost her one opportunity to satisfy her sex drive, and that one fuck had cost her 20 grand, she would be one mad bitch. As I walked out the front door, uncontrollable laughter escaped from me. Mocking laughter, filled with bitterness and hate. After locking the money in my car trunk, I went back to the motel. I was filled with an intoxicating drug, stronger than drink, more pleasing than drugs, the ripening fruit of greed. If Boots was still at the motel, she would really find out what payback was all about. Boots met me at the door. "Get your bag, whore. I'm ready to ride out." Joy leaped in her eyes. She ran back in the room and came out with her bags and mine. I peeled rubber as I left the motel parking lot. Life was beginning to look sweeter and sweeter.
I drove out to the city limits and pulled up in an all-night gas station to get the tank filled. While waiting, I made a phone call to Tony. One of his girls answered the phone. "Honey, I said he was taking a bath, and I don't think he wants to be disturbed." Her voice was low and polite. "Bitch!" I snarled into the receiver. "You tell him that this is Horson on the phone." I could hear her relaying the message to someone else in the room. Almost instantly, Tony's angry voice came over the line. "Horson, dig, baby. Don't play games with me." Before I could answer, he rushed on. "Listen, man, I don't give a fuck about that whore, but I do want you to return my money. You understand what I'm talking about? I can dig where you're coming from, baby, but having that funky bitch steal my bread is going too far." I laughed loudly. "I just called Tony to find out if you knew payback when you saw it. As you know, baby, the game ain't cop and blow. It's cop, block, and lock." I waited until he quit cursing. "I just want you to know, Tony, that I done blocked your game, copped your whore, and locked up your gold. Can you dig it, player?" His voice was deadly as he replied, but I ignored him and continued to laugh. "All that shit about killing a bitch when you catch her is bullshit, though I couldn't care less what you did to her. I just wanted you to really know, Tony, that I repaid you for what you did to me, and you can rest easy on the bitch's account, 'cause I'm going to fix her little red wagon too." "I ain't gonna never forget this," he yelled wildly. Then his voice changed, and he begged, "Just bring me my money back, Horson. That's all I want." "I don't want you to never forget it, Tony. And I don't want you to ever forget that I'm the one who did it to you, baby," I said harshly, and slammed the phone down on him. When I reached the car, Boots smiled hesitantly. "That was Tony, wasn't it?" she asked, a tremor in her voice, revealing her fright. "He just got a taste of payback, baby," I replied as I started the car up. I gave the gas station attendant his money and pulled away from the pump. The stars were still bright as I hit the highway for New York. We drove most of the way in silence. Boots attempted to make small conversation, but I ignored her, so she cuddled up in the seat and tried to sleep. When morning came, I was almost there. I kept my foot in the gas tank, eating up the miles. It was noon when I finally reached New York. As soon as I got past the city limits and off the freeway, I pulled over to the curb. Boots stared at me in surprise when I stopped. "This is the end of the road for you, bitch," I stated brutally. For a brief second, she just stared at me, too dumbfounded to understand what I meant. "What you mean? What you talking about, Daddy?" She stared around at the unfamiliar city. "Honey, you don't expect me to get out here?" Her features were frozen with disbelief. She stared more closely to see if I were joking. "Horson, you wouldn't do this to me, would you?" For an answer, I reached across her and opened the door. "It ain't about nothing, bitch," I replied. "Just a little payback." She shook her head mutely. She fumbled with her tiny purse and held it under my nose. "I ain't got a penny, Horson. I gave you every penny I had in this world, man." Her eyes filled with tears. "I'm asking you to please don't do this to me, Horson." Her voice was broken as she continued, "I don't know a soul in this goddamn city, man, and ain't got a dime to make a phone call with." I laughed mockingly in her face. "You don't know how sweet that is to my ears, Boots. The only regret I got now is that you ain't covered with gasoline so that I could have the pleasure of tossing a match on your funky ass." She stared at me, fighting for control. "Then you really mean to keep all that money that I gave you? You ain't gonna give me none of it? Not even enough to rent me a room so I could work out of it and get myself together?" Her voice was beginning to get firmer, to take on a frosty chill I should have paid heed to. "A room?" I laughed. "Bitch, if you could buy a house for 1 nickel and had to get it from me, you wouldn't have enough to buy the doorknob on the back door." She didn't bother to answer, She reached over the seat and got her bags. She tossed them out on the ground, then leaned over and spit. Before I could react, she jumped out of the car. I removed my pocket handkerchief and wiped my face. As far as I was concerned, I had come out on top. I watched her in my mirror as I pulled away, standing on the curb, staring after me, her hands on her hips, until I lost her from sight. 25. The wind rattled my windows, and I cursed this New York weather. I rolled over in the bed and sat up. I shook my head to shake off the fuzziness. I'd been in New York for over a week now, and ever since I had gotten in touch with Janet, it had been one merry-go-round. I lit up a cigarette and thought about her. She was playing one of the most expensive nightclubs in the city now, and some of the people I'd met through her had really been big stuff. I grinned to myself as I remembered the way she always introduced me, Mr. W.S. Jones. She was afraid to tell them my first name, but that was understandable. In the circle of white people she moved in, my name would really start some gossip. Even so, I could see some of the more experienced men staring at me closely at times. I knew that they were trying to figure out just what the hell the deal was with me. I smiled. Just the thought of the 25 grand I had put in the bank made me feel legitimate as hell. The phone rang suddenly. "Hi, honey. Are you awake yet?" Her sweet laughter came tingling along the line.
Hell no. I'm dreaming that Janet just called me and wanted to know if she could come up to my apartment and wake me up properly.
"Horson, dear, I really do wish I could come up, but I know that once you get me in that apartment, you never will behave yourself. So I think I'll take a few precautions, like having you meet me uptown for lunch. Can you make it?"
Depends on what time you're having lunch,
I replied, glancing at my watch.
Since it's after 2 o'clock now, wouldn't it have been better just to say supper?
Her rich laughter came through the phone again. I was beginning to really enjoy myself with her. Janet was the first woman I had ever dated without having it in the back of my mind to beat her out of something. Since I'd reached her after arriving in New York, I had experienced some truly shocking changes in my life. I didn't have to worry about any phone calls in the middle of the night telling me my woman was in jail or the hospital, so I had begun to relax. For the past few days, I've been wondering more and more what I could invest my money in. Something legitimate for a change. Say in about half an hour, honey? Wouldn't that give you enough time to get up and get ready? She asked sweetly.
More than enough, Janet.
I hesitated briefly. Listen, sugar, can we go somewhere besides those expensive places you like to go to? No, it isn't the money I'm worried about, I said quickly, cutting off her question. I just don't feel comfortable when I'm sitting in Sardi's. That was really an understatement. When I went to places like that with her, I felt like a lackey. I felt everyone could look through me and see I didn't belong. I'll tell you what, Horson. I'll meet you in the lobby of your hotel in half an hour. Then you can choose wherever you like.
Honey, I said, trying one more time, if you're coming this far, might as well come upstairs and help me dress.
Don't forget, half an hour, she said, and hung up, not even bothering to answer my question. Again, I wondered if it could be possible for Janet to be a virgin.
I would have known if she was fucking when we grew up. There had never been any wire out on her making it with anyone. But you never could tell about those things. Since she was in show business, I couldn't imagine all the men she came in contact with not being able to get her pants off. No. Someone, somewhere, had to have copped. I'd find out in the near future, I promised myself. I took a quick shower and dressed carefully, putting on a sky blue silk suit with dark blue matching suede shoes. It was chilly out, so I draped my fall coat over the arm of a chair while I lit up a joint. I had just about finished smoking it when she called from the lobby. I didn't even bother to try to get her to come upstairs. Everything would come to the man with patience. I grabbed my coat and hurried down to the lobby. She was standing against the desk when I got there. She was still thin, with large, lovely eyes. I looked at her with affection.
Two young ladies, sitting in the lobby, stared at her openly. I believe they recognized her, but hadn't made up their minds if it was Janet or not. I rushed her out of the hotel and into my car. I removed the ticket from off of the windshield.
"If I don't start paying these goddamn things soon,"
I said as we got in the car,
"I'll have enough of them to start a collection."
She turned to me and smiled. "I know you don't like to eat at some of the places I go, Horson, but I've got an appointment with some people at Harry's Supper Lounge." I couldn't keep the irritation out of my voice.
"I guess it doesn't make too much difference, Janet."
"Honey, I didn't mean for this to happen, but before I left my place they called, and since it was important, I decided to have them meet us." She continued to explain. "One of the men we're meeting happens to own a booking agency, so I thought you might want to meet him." She added quickly, "You know, these are the kind of people you're going to have to know, Horson, if you want to make it at any part of show business." For a while I remained silent, thinking over what she had said.
"You know, all I'm really thinking about opening is a small record company, Janet. To these people you talk to, they're small peanuts. I hate to give them the impression you're wasting your time with someone who's still on the ground floor."
Once again I was filled with that feeling of insecurity. I wondered if I was that far out of my depth. She reached over and clutched my arm reassuringly. "Don't worry about it, honey. They're nothing but flesh and bones. You came out of the slums, Horson. Here you are, not even 25 yet, with money in the bank. Why, all you have to do is pick out a field you like, and you're young enough to learn by your mistakes. By the time you reach 30, you'll have a full knowledge of what you're doing." She smiled at me and continued, "Most of the people you'll meet will be men and women just like yourself. People who wouldn't believe that all life had to offer them was a small-paying job in someone else's office or plant. They had ambition and confidence in themselves. That's why they're where they're at today." A doorman opened the car door for us when I pulled up in front of the place. My knees trembled slightly. It was another world to me, but I knew I was buying chips in the game, and I planned on playing my hand to a T. I got out, and we walked inside the club. The head waiter knew Janet on sight. He led us to a table where 3 men and 1 woman were already sitting. The men stood up as we approached. Janet introduced me to the men, and I shook hands with all of them, then nodded slightly towards the woman. One of the men pulled Janet's chair out and held it for us as we sat down. I gritted my teeth, wishing I had thought of doing it first. Once or twice I caught the woman's eyes on me, appraising me openly. She was in her early 30s and had sharp, keen features. Her eyes were a pale green that matched the flaming red hair she wore in a huge beehive. I wondered idly if it was really her hair or a dye job. "Janet, dear, you're just going to have to tell me where you found this beautiful specimen of a man. Just look at him," she exclaimed as I blushed. "He even blushes beautifully." The men around the table laughed. I put on my most charming smile, hoping it would cover up my embarrassment. "You won't have to worry about Martha now, Mr. Jones." The young man, who'd been introduced as Ringo, said, "If she likes you, she won't write anything nasty about you in her column." I stared closely at the blond young man they called Ringo. Something about his name had rung a bell in the back of my mind, but because of my nervousness, I couldn't put my finger on it. "Don't worry about anything Ringo has to say, darling," she replied, patting my arm affectionately. "He's probably still carrying a grudge over the loss of Janet. You already know, don't you, darling, that Janet and Ringo were engaged to take the big jump?" She smiled brightly at everyone at the table, but I hadn't missed the bright glitter in her eyes as she told the old news. She watched for my reaction, but I was beginning to get on firm ground now. I was used to the sharp claws of malicious women. "Yes," I replied cheerfully. "Janet told me earlier that Mr. Ringo would be here. I have been aware of him, but I haven't had the opportunity to meet him until today." I glanced up at Janet and saw the relief in her eyes. After that, the conversation became more formal. They discussed the idea of having Janet and Ringo go on a 3-month tour of the West Coast after she completed her bookings in the East. I could tell from the look in Ringo's eye that he was all for the tour.
He and Janet had the same agent, and the agent was all for the trip. It wasn't hard for my inexperienced mind to grasp what was behind the scheme. Ringo hadn't had a record in the top 100 in the past 2 years. With Janet drawing the crowd, they would be able to cash in on the rumors about their past romance, plus rebuild his image. Ringo was hungry. I watched his cold blue eyes search Janet's face. She kept her eyes away from him. She was up on what was going down. She glanced at me shyly. I shook my head, wanting her to know I didn't want her going for the deal at all. Martha caught my motion and smiled. "Mr. Jones, I believe you might have a surprise for a lot of people in this town." I grinned at her in return, staring into her eyes until she looked away. I wanted her to know that I was a man and not some woman's play toy. I decided to put all my marbles in the pot at once. When a man has dealt with women all his life, he has a feeling about them that is seldom wrong. I knew that many women were slow to make a decision, but if you backed them in a corner, they would accept it. I decided to put Janet in a corner. I really didn't have that much to lose. Either she went for it, or I started to pimp everything that wore a skirt in New York. "I don't think Janet will be able to accept that offer," I began, and waited until I was sure I had everyone's attention, because we're getting married next month. Just like that, I laid it on the table. Everything was hanging out. Janet's mouth dropped open, and she looked like she was having trouble breathing. Martha was the first one to regain her composure. "Is that correct, Janet? Can I quote you on that?" Her questions were sharp and to the point. Janet nodded her head in agreement and continued to stare at me in utter shock. Martha jumped up and ran to the phone. The gray-headed agent ordered a round of drinks for everyone, while Ringo shot daggers across the table at me. I returned his stare. "Up your ass, Peckerwood," I said to myself coldly. This was one little black girl. You gray boys wouldn't get a chance to play out of a million. When Martha returned, we had a few more drinks and got ready to go. When Janet got up and came around the table, I took her arm. I began to steer towards the door. Before I could react, a flashbulb went off in my face. I jerked my head back, but I was too late. The damage had been done. I stared angrily after the girl with the camera. "What's wrong, Mr. Jones?" "A man as handsome as you are shouldn't mind someone taking your picture," Martha said lightly. "Besides, I want Janet's fans to see the wonderful specimen she's managed to latch onto." Outside the club, we shook hands again. Then I managed to get Janet away and into my car. We rode in silence for a few blocks. "Why did you do that, Horson?" she asked slowly. "Why? I don't know why you even bothered to ask me something like that, woman, unless you were interested in making that tour with that high-paid pimp," I replied, fighting for time to get my answers together. "You don't have to call Ringo any names, Horson, and it sure wasn't necessary for you to go and put your foot in your mouth like that," she replied. The anger was coming now. "If you didn't like the idea, why didn't you just tell your lily-white friends that I was lying?" If I could get her on the defensive, I reasoned, I had a good chance of winning more than I had bargained for. Even though I had mentioned marriage on the spur of the moment, I was by no means a fool. I knew marriage to Janet would put me on easy street for a long time. "First of all, Horson, I didn't want to make a fool out of you by denying it. If you had asked me about it, I would have probably agreed to marry you anyway. But this way, you make me feel as though you're playing on me." She glanced up at me, and her eyes were filled with tears. "Playing on you, hell," I replied sharply. "Was Pretty Ringo playing on you when they tried to get you to go on that goddamn tour?" "I could have handled that myself," she explained softly. "Anyway, it's understandable. Ringo wanted to marry me, and still does for that matter. Why shouldn't he want to go on a tour with me? He probably thinks it will help his chances out." "Marry you, my black ass. You black bitches kill me. Every time one of you gets a little bit of money and a white man looks at you, you really think he wants to marry you? Bullshit. All he wants to do is play you out of that cash." I reached over and pulled the car shades down. so she could see herself in the little mirror on the back. Look at that and tell me what you see. No, that's all right. I'll tell you what you'll see. A black woman. Not the most beautiful black woman in the world either. Just a young, cute black girl. Now, not counting all the fine-ass white girls out there, let's talk about the fine-ass black ones. I stopped and caught my breath. Wherever Mr. Ringo sings at, you can bet money there's some pretty, not cute, but pretty, beautiful black girls in the audience listening. And some of them girls would jump out of a 10-story window just to be able to carry Mr. Ringo's shorts. Yet you don't find him taking any of them home to mama, do you? You bet your goddamn ass you don't, I stated, not giving her time to answer. I pulled up in front of my hotel and parked. I want you to come upstairs for a minute. I got something I want to show you. Without waiting for her answer, I got out and walked towards the entrance. She followed meekly behind me. We remained silent until we got out of the elevator on the 4th floor and entered my apartment. I don't see any difference, Orson, in you or Ringo. You say he wants to marry me because of my money, but I'm supposed to believe the only reason you want me is because of my just fair looks, as you put it. Sarcasm dripped from her words. You may not know it, she continued, but Ringo happens to be Jewish, so he knows all about being discriminated against. I happen to know he came from a poor background the same as I did. You better damn well bet he did, I said harshly. Let me tell you something, little mixed-up fool. When I was in prison, I learned something about white folks, and Jews in particular. Dig this first, baby, I said, waving her quiet. Out of all the Ofes in prison, the only ones I wouldn't mess with were the Jews, baby. And you know why? Well, I'll tell you. A poor Jew catches damn near as much hell as a black man in this country, honey. You hear me? If he goes south, they might beat his goddamn ass if them hillbillies feel like it. You know what I mean? I stared at her closely, then continued. That's why I say this. When a poor Jew starts climbing, baby, he knows he has one strike against him already. You dig? Just because he's a Jew. Now I want you to look me in the eye and tell me, do you really believe a young Jew boy who was raised in a cold water flat, rats running all over the motherfucking place, will intentionally go all out of his way to marry a woman with 2 strikes against her? Not one like he got, but 2. Do you really believe he would? I stared at her, as though she was losing her mind. She held her head and staggered over to the couch and sat down. I just don't know, Orson. I really don't. What you say may be true, and then again, it may not. She dropped her head. Okay, then, baby, just think about this and try to answer it for me. I went on, realizing I had her going. If you think I'm lying, why don't you go with me this evening, and I'll show you damn near every white boy we see who's really pimping. And I mean pimping, with white girls and black ones, is Jewish. I stared at her intently. I just told her one of the damnedest lies. If she asked me to prove it, I didn't have the faintest idea where to find any white pimps at, let alone any Jewish ones. She jumped up and ran over and hit me in the chest with her small fists. I don't care, she screamed. You'll know better. All you want me for is my money, too. She was crying and screaming. I grabbed her arm and pulled her into the bedroom. I held her as I opened up the dresser drawer and removed my bank book. I pushed her on the bed and tossed it in her lap. She stared at it dumbly. Open it, goddamn you! I screamed. I should have got an Oscar for my acting ability. I grabbed her and opened the book, making her see where I had close to $25,000 in the bank. She stared at the figures, not really believing her own eyes. The tears stopped flowing as she tried to understand what she was seeing. She had known I had money in the bank, but by no stretch of the imagination would she have believed such a large figure. Now, do you still believe I want you just for your money? I asked slowly. I sat down and pulled her in my arms. She was still shook up. But Orson, she managed to say before I interrupted. But hell, I said and kissed her. It's your choice now, baby. Either you want a black man, or it's really true that you done got color struck and you won't be satisfied unless you get your own white owl. I was dealing the matter now from the bottom of the deck, and I didn't believe she was fast enough to catch on. She tried to deny it. Orson, you know that ain't true. Prove it, baby, I said flatly, and pushed her back on the bed. Before she realized it, I had her out of her blouse and was working on her skirt. I kissed her around the neck as she tried to stop my searching hands. Please, Orson, please. Not like this, she managed to say. I found the zipper on her skirt and opened the button over it. With one smooth motion, I removed skirt and half-slip. She glanced down at herself, surprised. I had her undressed down to her panties and bra. Stop, Orson, stop! She started to squirm, but I pinned one of her arms behind her head while lying on the other one. Without allowing her time to think, I pushed one side of her bra up and stared down at her one small breast. Quickly, I covered it with my mouth, slowly releasing her arm as I felt her struggle cease. Please, Orson, please. Don't do this to me. Not like this. Her pleading was in vain. I could feel her hand on the back of my head as I slowly ran my tongue around her tiny nipple, making it harden. Her breathing became louder and louder. I removed her pants slowly, kissing her navel as I went down. She tried to close her legs, but it was only her last resort against the inevitable. When I mounted her, I had to force an entry because of her tightness. She cried out in pain. I kissed the salty teardrops from her eyelids as the wonderful discovery of her virginity dawned on me. Later, I made love to her slowly and tenderly, helping her over her awkwardness until she finally realized the beauty of lovemaking. She lay in my arms, cuddled up tightly, happy and satisfied. As I lay back and stared at the ceiling, a feeling of tenderness came over me. For once in my life, I knew the meaning of the word love. 26. Across town, in a small, dingy hotel room, Boots stared at the ceiling too, but her thoughts were not of love and tenderness. She was remembering the harshness of the treatment she had received when she arrived in the big city. It had become like a growing cancer in her mind. No matter how much she drank, her mind came back to that morning. Never in her life had she felt so rejected. No man had ever managed to make her feel so low. Only one thing kept her in this cold city, and that was the thought of revenge. At no time did she ever doubt her ability to revenge the wrong done to her. The only problem was how. She blushed as she remembered how she had broken down and cried inside the car of the man who had stopped to pick her up. He had been an elderly white man with glasses, and he had watched her silently for a few minutes. After she had blurted out like a young schoolgirl how she was stranded in New York without any money, he used the fare, but had accepted $10 so she could get a room. He had refused to come up when he let her out. It was one of the few kind things she had ever had done for her. She would have liked to have been able to return his $10, but he didn't leave an address. He told her to accept it as a gift and not to worry about it. He had blushed when she leaned over and kissed him on the cheek. How beautiful life would have been, she thought at that moment, if her father had been any way like that. Kind and gentle and, most of all, understanding. Boots dressed slowly. She tried to remember the good times she had had with Orson, but it didn't do any good. Her mind was firmly made up. She stared at the open newspaper again. There he was, big as life, holding Janet. "Well, Mr. Orson," she said loudly to the empty room, "you have a few surprises coming to you, my friend. Quite a few surprises."
The bar was dimly lit when she entered it. She stared at the few male customers sitting around on the bar stools. Only one of the men had taken any interest in her as she walked across the floor. The rest continued to stare in their drinks. She walked past the bar and joined two women sitting in the rear at a table. They glanced up at her as she approached. She smiled at the two young black prostitutes as she joined their table. One of them was a lesbian, and the other belonged to the lesbian. The lesbian stared at Boots coldly. Ever since Boots had started working out of their bar, she'd been trying to figure her out. The first night she had come in, the lesbian had spent $10 with her, hoping to cop another girl. But to her surprise, she quickly found out that Boots was just as experienced in the art of making love to another woman as she was. Boots could take either the top or bottom without the least show of emotion. She could sense something hard about this young hustler out of Detroit, and she didn't want to bring it to the surface. Most of the other women who worked out of the bar gave her plenty room. They didn't care to become involved in any arguments with her, but Boots, on the other hand, would quickly come out and tell her she was full of shit, then laugh at her harshly. Boots sat down without waiting for anyone to invite her. "Hi, Billy, dear," she said, smiling at the lesbian. Billy managed to smile back and glanced out of the corner of her eye at her girl Anne, who was staring at Boots in fascination. She was quick to notice the byplay that always started between Billy and Boots. She remembered the night when Billy was busy. She had approached Boots and let her know that she might be interested in changing pimps. Boots had laughed at her and told her she wasn't a lesbian. Anne stared openly at the tall, dark-skinned woman who aroused her so much. Her avid interest was not missed by Billy. "Anne," she said sharply, "you run down to Lee's bar and see if any tricks are there." Anne started to object, but Billy reached across the table and slapped her. The sound was like a shot going off in a small place. People turned and stared as Anne jumped up and ran out of the bar. Billy stared coldly at Boots. There was a look in her eyes that said, "If you have any objection, spit it out." "She's young yet," Billy said quietly. "She has a lot to learn." "Don't blow your whore over me, Billy," Boots said coldly. "I wouldn't have if you gave it to me, so don't push it." "I just don't understand you," Billy said, laughing to cover up her confusion. "Boots, I ain't never seen no bitch in my life that acted like you do. What do you want?" "I want a yellow nigger's ass locked up so long he'll have cobwebs on his dick when he gets out," Boots answered. Her voice trembled. Billy glanced at her nervously, then said jokingly, "If that's all you want, you ain't got too much of a problem. There's a detective sitting at the end of the bar now, trying to catch some poor whore for soliciting." Boots glanced up at the young detective at the end of the bar. Something clicked in her mind. She smiled coldly and got up. The chilling look in her eye made Billy even more nervous. She watched Boots make her way across the bar floor towards the policeman. "Hi there," Boots said, and stopped beside the officer. He glanced up at her and smiled. His eyes were a mild brown, and he wore his short brown hair in a crew cut. "What can I do for you, young lady?" he asked easily. "How much money you want to spend?" He stared at her curiously. There was a brightness in her eyes that made him wonder whether she was on dope or something. "What about $10? he asked slowly, watching her face. She glanced over his shoulder and saw the bartender shaking his head at her. "That would be just fine," she answered, and started walking towards the door. The policeman caught up with her, and when they reached the street, he flashed his badge. "You're under arrest for accosting and soliciting," he informed her. She smiled over her shoulder at him and never broke step. "That's just fine with me," she replied, then asked, "Do you think I might be able to get the charges dropped if I give up my pimp?" The officer's heart skipped a beat. He wondered if he had heard correctly. It was rare for a prostitute to even admit she had a pimp, let alone propose dropping her charges if she busted her man.
If we can get a case on him, I'm quite sure we can work out something in your favor, he answered. Boots smiled coldly. It didn't really make any difference whether they dropped the charges on her or not. The main thing was racking up Horson's goddamn ass. 27. I walked out of my apartment, stopped, and inhaled deeply. You could smell the coming of winter. I smiled to myself. 1965 had the outlook of being a beautiful year, I thought. If we got married before Christmas, we could spend the rest of the winter on the West Coast. The first part of next year, I'd go into the business and the show business. There was no doubt in my mind any longer as to whether I could make out. It was just a matter of playing for bigger stakes. My car was kind of slow starting, and I decided I'd have it checked the first chance I got. I drove slowly uptown. Janet would be waiting for me at her apartment. It was one of those days when I believed that I had the world in my back pocket. I parked in front of a hotel and smiled condescendingly at the doorman. He smiled politely and held the door open. This was something I was getting used to, and it was really sweet. The bell captain smiled and nodded politely at me. I was getting to be known by sight from all the times I'd come in with Janet. The thick carpet sank under my feet as I crossed the lobby and entered the elevator. I rode up to her expensive suite, my head in the clouds. My brief knock was answered immediately. When I stepped into the large apartment, I froze instantly. There were 2 white men standing there, and police was written all across their faces. Janet closed the door slowly behind me. "Here's Mr. Jones now," she said in a low voice. I looked at her, and there was shock written all across her face. The first thing that flashed across my mind was that she had found out where I'd gotten the 20,000 big ones at. How the hell had Stella found out so quick where I'd gone? I cursed silently, and I had to play it by ear until I found out how much they knew. "Horson," she blurted out, "they want you on another pandering case." Tears welled up in her eyes. At the mention of another, both policemen glanced quickly at each other. "It's not pandering we want you for, Mr. Jones," one of the well-dressed young men said. He flashed his badge at me. "We're federal officers, and we want you for transporting prostitutes across the state line." I was stunned. For a minute, I couldn't believe what they were saying. I grinned. I knew they had me wrong. I hadn't brought any horse here but Boots. Boots. The name exploded in my mind. What had that bitch done to me? The smile slowly disappeared as I was beginning to get a glimmer of what had happened. "We have the statement of a young lady who says you brought her here with you from Detroit. Is that correct?" the younger of the 2 asked. I could only nod my head. "I just gave her a ride, that's all," I said, more for Janet's benefit than for any other reason. She was staring at me in horror. She put her hand over her mouth to hold back a sob. "Oh, Horson. Horson, why? You didn't need the money!" She screamed and ran towards her bedroom. "God damn!" I cursed. The bitch believed me guilty already. She hadn't even bothered to ask me if it was true or not. "You better come downtown with us, Mr. Jones," one of the officers said. "I must advise you that anything you say now may be used against you." I turned silently and followed them to the door. "Janet!" I yelled back across my shoulder. "Call me up a lawyer, baby. At least wait until you know what's really happening before falling apart on me." It was a sickening ride downtown. I sat in the back seat and remained silent. When we got to the federal building, the 2 officers put me between them and led me inside. They took me somewhere on the 3rd floor and put me in an office. I sat there for about 10 minutes until a fat, round-faced white man came in. He smiled at me. "My name is Mr. Lobdell, Mr. Jones, and I'm the man assigned to your case. Before you say anything, I want you to know that whatever you say might be held against you." He sat down. "Now that we got that bullshit done with, we can get down to business." He lit a cigarette and offered me one. "I guess you know we have got you by your balls." I don't know a goddamn thing, I snarled angrily. You got some kind of fucking statement by some silly-ass bitch, and you think I'm supposed to confess? I glared at him. You can take that statement and shove it up that bitch's ass for all I care. The smile came off his face. His eyes glittered dangerously. Well, now that we understand each other a little better, whoreson, he dragged the name out, we can lay all the cards on the table. I not only have you by the balls, boy, but if you give me any bullshit, I will personally see that we rack your ass up. Screw you and that bitch, I replied hotly. I didn't give a damn what he said. I wasn't planning on copping out. He took another approach. You seem like a pretty bright kid, son, so let's look at what you're up against. First of all, we do have the lady's statement. Now, I'll admit you could fight it, but here's what kills your shit. We got your record, boy, and we know for a fact that this woman was your whore. You went to prison in 1957. After doing 6 years and 3 months, you were released. He smiled at me coldly. How do you think a jury will react when they find out that the same woman who went to prison with you as your rap partner is now pressing charges on you for the Mann Act? Do you really believe they'll find you innocent? I stared at him, too shocked to speak up until now. I'd still believed I would be able to walk out of here and return to my bright future. His last words had brought my small world tumbling down around my head. He stared at me for a few seconds, then dropped the crusher on me. Don't think this is your only problem. It seems as if this young lady really wants your ass. I stared at him in surprise. I couldn't think of anything else she could do. She didn't know anything about the 20 grand I'd ripped off, thank God. She happens to be pressing pandering charges against you with the state of New York. You could get 10 to 15 for that alone, not counting the time we're going to give you. I slumped down in the chair. I felt as though someone had beaten me with an iron pipe. If you have ever been in a fight and it continued until you couldn't hold up your arms, you have an idea of what I'm talking about. I just wanted to lie down somewhere. I couldn't even think any longer. I stared at the officer, defeated. I knew I was finished. If I got time from the state, then got sentenced by the government, they could run the time wild. What I mean by that is, after you finish doing 10 years for the state, the feds will be waiting for you. They will pick you up at one prison and transport you right back to another one to start the second sentence. I guess you realize that, if we want to, we can run your 2 sentences wild, he said. I could hear his voice coming to me as though we were miles apart. We don't want to give you the short end of the stick, though, Mr. Jones. I've already talked to the detectives on your case, and they have agreed to drop the charges against you if you will plead guilty to the federal charge. I came awake then, as if someone had poured cold water on me. In the past 10 minutes, I had accepted the fact that I was going to prison. Now we were bargaining on how many years of my life I would have to spend there. How much time would I get if I pleaded guilty? I asked, hoarsely. He tapped his fingers on the edge of his desk, watching me closely. I can almost promise you, off the record of course, that you won't get over 5 years in prison. I smiled for the first time since entering his office. 5 years wasn't too bad. I'd still be in my 20s when I got out. Even if I had to do all 5, it would be damn near 1970 by the time I got out. But that was better than a lot of people I knew. There were some men who would never get out. You just made yourself a deal, Mr. Lopdell, I said, as I leaned across the desk and shook his hand. Then I sat back in the chair and started to plan my future. It wouldn't pay to make bond, because if my picture got in the paper again and Stella came across it, I'd have another case to fight. No, the best course would be to lie in the jail. No problem, except doing the time. They carried me across the street and locked me up in a bullpen. I ignored the 5 men who were there when I arrived. From parts of their conversation, I gathered that the 3 young Negroes had been caught trying to hold up a bank. The 2 older men, both Italians, sat huddled together, speaking in low tones. I sat down on the end of the bench, away from the others. It was a bitter pill I had to swallow. Another meatball. Here I was, going back to prison again for something I hadn't done. Technically, I'd been innocent the first time. I hadn't received a dime from that particular prostitute, but I had been sent to prison nevertheless. The very thought of it was so ironic that I tossed my head back and laughed. The men inside the bullpen stopped gossiping and stared at me curiously. My laughter carried the sound of all the bitterness and loneliness I'd experienced in my short existence. Mockery was the answer to my stupidity. But what else could I call it? Not cleverness. What could be clever about a man who wasted over 10 years of his life behind prison walls? By the time I got out, I'd have over 10 years in. And for what? $20,000? A man working at a car wash would make more than that over a 10-year span. Mr. Jones? Orson Jones? Are you back there? The voice came from the cell door. I got up and made my way over to the door. You're Mr. Jones? The elderly man asked me as soon as I reached the bars. Before I could answer, he held out a small white card. I'm Mr. Weinstein, he said. Miss Wilson has given me a retainer to handle your case for you. The mention of Janet's name filled me with warmth. I couldn't think of anything I need right now more than a lawyer, I replied, and smiled at him. He grinned in return. Good. As soon as they take you over for arraignment, we'll have you out on bond. I shook my head. I don't want any bond, Mr. Weinstein. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think I've got a chance of beating this case. He scratched his small gray mustache. You haven't made a statement yet, have you? He asked quickly. No, I answered, then continued to explain why I believed my best chance would be to plead guilty. He remained silent for a few seconds. If that's the case, you better work it like that. I can see how they got you. We would never be able to break down their testimony once they reveal both of your records. No doubt about it. They're going to find you guilty. He hesitated briefly. You can still make bond, though. You might as well have a few months on the street. I shook my head. For every day I do in jail, waiting to go to trial, when I get sentenced, it will come off my prison sentence. Isn't that correct? I asked, not bothering to give him the real reason why I didn't want to get out. Oh, yes. You'll get every day you spend in jail. I can guarantee you that you'll get that, even if you don't want me as your lawyer. Oh, yes, I want you, I replied. In fact, if you'll make the proper arrangements, I'll see to it that you get your money today. That's not necessary, he answered quickly. Miss Wilson gave me $1,000 as a retainer and informed me that money was not the problem. She said to tell you that she would handle the financial end of it. In fact, he continued, she's waiting down the hall. I'll try and see if she can get back here for a few minutes when I leave. I'll see you in court then, I said abruptly. I knew as well as he did that I didn't really need a lawyer. It was all a matter of show. You were supposed to have one. If you didn't, the courts would just appoint you one. He turned and walked away. I clutched the bars tightly as I waited for Janet's appearance. I could hear her heels clicking as she came down the hallway. I waited with my heart thumping loudly until she came into view. She covered my hands on the bars with hers. I could see the circles under her eyes from where she'd been crying. Hi, she managed to say with a forced grin. Hi, baby. I couldn't think of anything to say. Just to stand there and look at her was enough for me. I talked to the lawyer, Orson. He says you're going to have to plead guilty. I don't understand. Listen, baby, I said, and stared at her earnestly. I ain't gonna try and give you no bullshit. You know that me and Boots ain't been together ever since Tony copped her while I was in prison, don't you? She shook her head in reply. I ain't got no reason to lie to you now, Janet. So this is the truth, baby. I gathered up my wits and began to lie fluently. Before I left Detroit, baby, I saw Boots and told her I was leaving. Now, she wanted to get away from Tony, so I told her I would take her with me. I didn't say anything about us going back together, honey. But I will admit that we stopped on the highway and checked into a motel and had sex. I don't know if she got the idea in her head that I wanted her, but when we reached New York, I paid for her hotel room and gave her $50 to make it with. Then I stepped out of her life. I watched her closely to see if she was going for it. Her eyes were large, and she stared at me with complete sincerity. I believe you, honey. I really do. Maybe she was just mad about us getting together. She dropped her head and muttered quietly, I can't help myself anyway, Horson. I miss my period. For a minute, her words didn't ring a bell with me. Then it came to me like a flash. What, baby? Are you sure? I wanted to pull the bars down and take her in my arms. Two of the young brothers came up to the bars and stared over my shoulder at Janet. I could hear them talking amongst themselves as they walked back to give me some privacy. The third one walked over to make sure, and I could hear them exclaiming that it was Janet Wilson, the singer. She shook her head and smiled up at me. If I am pregnant, the baby has to have a name, Horson. I mean, I'm not going to bring any children into this world without a father. See the lawyer, baby, I said happily. He can arrange it so we can have a quiet marriage in the jail. We won't be able to have a honeymoon for at least 3 or 4 years, but when we do, it will be beautiful. That's all for now, miss, the guard said quietly as he walked up. We'll be taking them over to the courtroom shortly, so if you want to see him again, I advise you to wait over there. I watched her walk away. She glanced back over her shoulder, and I managed to get my hand through the bars far enough to wave. As I watched her leave, it didn't disturb me any longer that I was on my way back to prison. That was the way the cookie crumbled. I'd played the game, and now I had to pay the dues. There were no more tears of frustration in the back of my eyes, because I knew I would not do this time alone. I had a woman who would be there right with me, riding and visiting until I came home. And now I knew there would be a real home somewhere in my future. A house full of love. The many lonely nights that were before me wouldn't be lonely anymore. There would be no need to reach down inside myself in the darkness, seeking strength, fighting back the tears of loneliness and despair, as I told myself that a man didn't cry. The stark reality of the bars and gray walls that would be part of my life for the next few years held no fear. If Janet had me a boy child, how beautiful the world would be. He would never have to experience the poverty and vice of the slums. I bit my lip as I tried to remember the old toast an old Khan had once told me. It fitted me to a T. The jungle creed said the strong must feed on any prey at hand. I was branded a beast and sat at the feast before I was a man. Yes, that was it. And that had been my problem. I had been introduced to too much game at too young an age. As I stared through the bars, I began to see myself more clearly. In the past 4 hours, I had finally grown up. I knew now that I'd never again put myself in the position where a woman could send me to prison on a whim. Not again in this lifetime. I knew where I was going now. Maybe I didn't know when I'd get out, but whenever I did, there would be another way of life waiting on me. One I didn't know anything about, except that there would be truthfulness between me and my woman, and deceit would be a thing of the past. I smiled at the thought. I had a lot to learn, but I had a lot of time to learn it in. I glanced at the 3 young boys, huddled together on the bench. They were young and wild, and life had been unkind to them. Maybe one of them would find his way while in prison to a life away from vice and corruption. And most of all, away from the streets of broken dreams. This concludes the reading of Horson, The Story of a Ghetto Pimp, by Donald Goines. Copyright 1972 by Donald Goines. This book was read by Kevin Kennerly. This unabridged recording was published by arrangement with Kensington Publishing Corporation and was produced in 2013 by Blackstone Audio Inc., which holds the copyright. Neither this recording
nor any portion of it may be reproduced or used for any purpose without prior written authorization from Blackstone Audio Inc. If you would like to obtain a monthly update telling you about new releases, call 1-800-SAY-BOOK. That's 1-800-729-2665. For a complete listing of our titles, visit our website at www.downpour.com. Thank you.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.
Get off the thing. Get off so I can play my game. Damn it. Ruby, can you move? Ooh. I didn't mean to go to fucking sleep like that. No. God damn it. Sleeping on this fucking couch. You sleeping on my back. I can't turn over, move, or nothing. And I'm asleep, so I'm not really waking up to tell this nigga to get on. God. Oh, now my back is fucked off. I should have got my black ass up and went and got in that bed. Another part of the pains of being single. When you got somebody she be like, get your ass in this motherfucking bed. Like, man, I ain't finna sleep right here. Shut the fuck up and come get your ass in this bed. Cause your ass always talking about your back hurt, keep sleeping on that uncomfortable hella corners and whatever ass futon. This motherfucker turned into a bed, but god damn it. This motherfucker do not feel like no mattress. This motherfucker feel like a gel cot with extra cotton on it or something. I ain't gonna lie, I'm dumbass surprised that my shit is still streaming all the way around. And some of y'all have stuck around. What's up? Good morning. I did notice the book stopped, but that's what's up. Motherfuckers probably stuck around to hear that whole book, and that's what's up. Good morning, guys. I'm super. Just woke up. Hella disrespectful because I need to go wash my face and all that shit. Y'all gonna have to wait a couple seconds. Cause I really want to go back my ass to sleep. And you know, that's another thing that's keeping me. It is dumbass quiet in this motherfucker. And I hate that. Like, listen. Nothing. I used to hate it. Spending the night at somebody's house or some shit. You be in the living room or shit, wherever. Cause you watching TV, you fall asleep. Some movie that's playing while you sleep or whatever. But them motherfuckers come and turn the TV off and shit. Now it's all stark silent. You just wake up and I don't hear nothing no more. And that's my senses going off. Like, I don't hear nothing no more. Something's not right. You did need that background noise. For real. It's like an alarm to me. Once shit goes silent, I can hear everything now. And the biggest things you can hear is your motherfucking thoughts. Alright, good. Now, did you just upload this reading, or are you the dude that did the reading? I hope y'all enjoyed it, because, again, I fucked around and missed the end of the fucking book, huh? And I ain't gonna make y'all listen to all that shit all over again. Towards the end, chapter 20. And I don't really remember exactly how many chapters is in it. You got hella. Or said, no, you don't got hella. Boomerang audiobook. Oh, that's crazy. That's the only 2 books you got. See that? I'm starting to wake up. Therefore, I'm out. Finna wake myself up. Wash my face and shit. It ain't get up and take a shower and get dressed, wake up yet though. Yeah. But this is that insomnia shit. Now I'm up. I lightweight ain't gonna be able to go back to sleep like that. God damn it. I don't know how motherfuckers are saying he's the same one that read Dopey, but all I see is by Ralph Reeds. Madam Whip-Ass reads Dope Fiend. Why does it say an hour, my nigga? Like, I know it take longer than an hour to read that motherfucker book. I swear, it was always a dream of mine as well, though. And, but see, I want to shoot the movie for Horse. I really do. Bow legend and everything if I had to, nigga. Bow legend, bootleg and low budget, nigga. No, with no motherfucking budget to work with, straight improvise. All we got is a camera and some acting skills and the right people. Cause I really like they made Never Die Alone, a movie starring DMX. I don't understand how Whoreson is not the movie that they made. Never Die Alone, it was cool, mainly because they had DMX playing the part, but nigga, they should have made Whoreson a movie. But then I'm actually glad they didn't, because then they wouldn't have, like, it should be made in these times right now where it can really, like, to where if it had been made back in the day like they did, it would have been done cheaply type shit. I don't know the way I'm talking about doing it, huh? I don't care. The way I do it, it'd be more original. Yup, that's right. E40 and D-Shot and them, or they didn't, D-Shot from the clique, E40's partner, was doing his movie thing or something, and they produced the movie Crime Partners with Tyron Turner from Menace to Society, the nigga that played Kang. And that shit was, no, why did they do that? Kind of fucked it up to me. Oh shit. I do not like Ralph Reed, Scotty. Why don't they have more African American fucking audio books, my nigga? See, this is where I see a hole and something that should be I would have to buy the book, and then I really would have to just get it done, but record myself reading that motherfucking book and chopping at it and all that shit or whatever it needs to be, and upload that shit. So therefore, those that do want to hear it, it's there. But how do you get away with it? Can I do that and then not get in trouble for copyright infringement and all that kind of shit? Alright, they don't want to give me a good book to listen to. I need to buy me a fucking a Kindle. Is that what that shit's called? I think it's a Kindle. One of those little audio book notepads or whatever the little thing is. Them things that look like they a little iPad, but it's not really an iPad, it's a fucking audio book. Yeah, right. Free unlimited audiobooks. Yeah, right. It's not true. I started reading that. Drive Me Crazy. I didn't get to finish it. By Eric Jerome Dickey. Genevieve. I remember reading it, but then I never got the chance to sit down and open it. Checking it out. Telling you, bro, I used to be in a book all the time. I still love to read, but I just ain't had the chance to sit down and read like I want to in a long time. And it's fucked up because I can tell when it comes to my vocabulary, when I talk, the fact that it's like, or how about when I try to sit down and write a song and then there'll be just hella blank spots in my thoughts. I'll be like, damn. You can tell that I done took a hiatus on a lot of shit for the last 5 years, cause it's trying to catch up with life. And focusing on responsibilities and all that shit. So I ain't been able to just, or it's not that I ain't been able to. I just been trying not to do too much. And now I'm ready to get back to shit. And then when I sit down, I'll be noticing my vocabulary is short now, but it's kind of limited to where I'm trying to tell you. My vocabulary was a bit deep due to the fact that I read a lot. And there be words popping up in my head. I'll be writing some shit, and all of a sudden, how the fuck do I know that? Is that really a word? Look in the dictionary. Oh my god, that is. And it means what I thought it. Fuck, how did I even know that? I didn't know that I know that word. And now, what's that word? feet. Nigga. Cause I just want somebody to read to me. I want somebody to read me a bedtime story. Well, I can't get one. But no longer bedtime story. It's a wake the fuck up story. But anyway, shit. Good morning, everybody. Top of the motherfucking morning. Thank you, God. Lord has blessed me and allowed me to wake up and see another day. Oh, they done took the Ossifer in the custody. Derek Chauvin. They better have that nigga in super protection. Cause boy, alright, once I get some background noise. Beloved. That fucking movie. I want you to touch me on my inside parts. What? That movie was crazy. That movie was fucking crazy. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm sorry. Alright. Wash my face, brush my teeth. This nigga going to get on the bus. Ruby, cuz. Why do you always gotta be under my toenails, my nigga? Bless you. Take my dog out. Shut his bathroom. So fuck him, man. I missed the end of that book. Iceberg Slim Pimp, that was a good book, but that shit's way too ancient. Like, if Whoreson is based on 1940 pimping, 1950s pimping, Pimp by Iceberg Slim is based on 1920s, nigga, and oh my god. Reading the book itself, like, god damn, this shit hella ancient. Like, it's, but it's dope as fuck as the book itself got a little dictionary in the back. Why is Ralph Reed's the only person that got hella books he done read, or he got hella uploads? And I do not like the way that nigga read, though. What would I do if I'm at another truth. Oh, God. That's a hard. I apologize at all, but early in the morning we gotta hear music, cause shit on the television.
Need a freelancer? Go to Fiverr.com and find one in seconds. Or don't.
Allergies start racked up already.
Go to Fiverr and waste your time searching for freelancers instead of finally taking that trip abroad. Constantinople should be near Prussia. Find your freelancer quickly and easily at Fiverr.com.
Yeah. This is what I hear from whoever's the half-assed nigga, man. Get up to my you know, niggas in privacy shots, you know what I'm saying? I'm back out this motherfucker.
Nigga, you might keep it a B now. Nigga, you might keep it a G now. Hi, sassy. Hi, little sassy lady.
Go.
Keep your motherfucking tongue off my motherfucking mouth, Betty.
Yeah, nigga, in the front of the phone.
But thank you for the morning kisses. Thank you for the kisses, though.
Man, you ain't keeping a beat out. I remember them letters, though. Say you was gonna shoot a nigga. Bitch, you ain't keeping a beat out. I ain't getting one.
You know you slept on my back. Which brings the greatest. I've had many good nights. Come on, don't start that shit. Gosh. But, I had many nights of good sleep with something like the best sleep you get is when you got somebody laying next to you. Yeah, so forth, you know. But I'll never forget Sarai. Cause I don't know what was the situation or whatever, but I was laying down like this, and this nigga came in, laid right on my back, like this, on top of me, and it was just like laying there at first. Nigga, I woke up the next motherfucking morning, and we was still laying like that. She was still laying on my back, just like I didn't move, I didn't shake her up off me, nothing, nigga. And it still trips me to this motherfucking day, like, you know, cause I don't know. Usually, nigga, no matter what, cause you gonna readjust at some point at night or during your sleep, or whatever the case is. Nigga, I woke up the next motherfucking morning, my nigga, and we was still asleep in the same position, like, and that trips me out to this day. Like, she was comfortable enough to sleep on my back, and I was comfortable enough to sleep the whole time with her laying on my back. Like, but yeah. And because of that, nigga, I'm addicted to ice water, but I haven't in the last, I've been bad. I ain't been being good drinking water. This is my water, as you see. First thing I grab when I wake up, I have a fucking headache or a heart attack if I can't get to a ruby red, I'm gonna die. But Sarai, the young lady that turned me out with that shit, that life, she used to every day, every night, the glass, fat, big ass jar, not a regular no cup, but what a big ass, used to be a 4-pound mayonnaise jar or something. Nah, not that big, but bring me a big ass jar, nigga, full of ice and water, cold ice water, nigga. Go to bed, cold ass ice water. Wake up in the morning, there's a fresh new cup of ice water. Go to bed, here comes a fresh cup of ice water. Wake up, there's a fresh cup of ice. After that, I can't drink water unless it's ice cold. That just get the cup and put it under the sink? No. Grab a bottle of water and bottle of water just came out the refrigerator. Like, where is that? I'm talking about 7-Eleven big gulp, big ass cup, fill it up with ice, a little bit of water. Oh, shit, yeah. Got it. But because of that nigga did that to me. She got me addicted to ice water like a motherfucker. And that's the only reason why I don't drink water now is because my freezer, I don't have no motherfucking ice cube trays to make ice so that every time I want some more, I could put that ice in that shit. I even be putting the water bottles and shit in the freezer to let it freeze, but then you gotta wait forever for that shit to thaw, like, to get just a little layer of it thawed to have something to drink and then let it naturally, that shit do too much. It's ice water, so. I'm trying to put something on so these niggas ain't sitting in here in silence like they just had to do for, well, I'm surprised it kept running. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm surprised I ain't wake up to everything. Off, so apologize. Thinking around, you know what I'm saying, waking up in this morning with me. Top of the morning, motherfuckers. And so again, I'm trying to put something. See, y'all not just listening to the silence that I listen to. A month ago, I ain't see that. After being struck by lightning? Oh, being struck by ATV. Nigga, you ain't keeping a beat up. They don't want to give me nothing, cuz.
A pimp is happy when his whores giggle. He knows they are still asleep. All whores have one thing in common, just like the chumps humping for the white boss. It thrills them when the pimps makes mistakes.
Why they ain't got Trick Baby?
They watch and wait for his downfall. A pimp is the...
Which, I must admit, if you read Trick Baby and Pimp, you will realize that Whoreson is really just a upgrade. Like, you can tell that Donald Goines read both of those books, and that's where he got his influence for that book, because it's basically both of those stories into one, told a little better and shit like that. But this is the classic and the legend.
The loneliest bastard on earth. He's got to know his whore. He can't let them know him. He's got to be God all the way.
You couldn't tell a nigga shit. Oh my God. And see, the crazy shit that weirds me out now, like, about myself. Because I know. Yeah. This shit is just weird as fuck to me now. Like, I don't know. But goddamn it, at that once upon a time, and it's just, that's when they love you. When you don't give a fuck about nobody else but yourself on some serious, like, fuck what everybody talking about, nigga. It's just nut danglers. But when you give a fuck and cares about some shit, and it's fucked up because I don't want to be an asshole. I don't want to be none of that. I just want to be a square. Live a square life. God damn it. Motherfuckers only notice you when you, they only notice when you rude, man. And that's just crazy to me now. Once upon a time, it wasn't crazy. It wasn't weird to me. But now it's like fucking weird to me. And due to the fact, this is what I mean, because like, it's weird to me where when you try to, you know, be your gentleman self or whatnot, oh, you want me to, it's weird, it's weird.
Pimp.
Alright.
The story of my life.
Y'all listen to this shit. We got 2,200 motherfuckers in the city. Population on Boomtown. I hope this shit, because it's on this screen, got my game on pause. I ain't finna unpause or push close.
Dawn
and that shit's
was breaking as the big hog scooted
city problems.
My 5 whores were chattering like drunk mad
walk
pies.
this nigga real quick so she can use
I
her
smelled the
bathroom
stink that only a street whore has after a long, busy night. The inside of my nose was raw. It happens when you're a pig for snorting cocaine. My nose was on fire, and the stink of those whores and the gangster they were smoking seemed like invisible knives scraping to the root of my brain. I was in an evil, dangerous mood, despite that pile of scratch crammed into the glove compartment. God damn it, has one of you bitches shit on herself or something? I bellowed as I flipped the long window toward me. For a long moment, there was silence. Then Rachel, my bottom whore, cracked in a pleasing ass-kissing voice. Daddy, baby, that ain't no shit you smell. We've been turning all night and ain't no bathrooms in those Trix's cars we've been flipping out of. Daddy, we sure been humping for you, and what you smell is our nasty whore asses. I grinned widely, inside, of course. The best pimps keep a steel lid on their emotions, and I was one of the iciest. The whores went into fits and giggles at Rachel's shaky witticism. A pimp is happy when his whores giggle. He knows they are still asleep. I coasted the hog into the curb outside the hotel where Kim, my newest, prettiest girl, was cribbing. Jesus. I would be glad to drop the last whore off so I can get to my own hotel to nurse my nose with cocaine and be alone. Any good pimp is his own best company. His inner life is so rich with cunning and scheming to outthink his whores. As Kim got out, I said, "Good night, baby. Today is Saturday, so I want everybody in the street at noon instead of 7 tonight. I said noon. Not 5 minutes after or 2 minutes after. But at 12 noon sharp, I want you down. Got it, baby?" She didn't answer. But she did a strange thing. She walked into the street around the hog to the window on my side. She stood looking at me for a long moment, her beautiful face tense in the dim dawn. Then in her crisp, New England accent, she said, "Are you coming back to my pad this morning? You haven't spent a night with me in a month, so come back, okay?" A good pimp doesn't get paid for screwing. He gets his payoff for always having the right thing to say to a whore right on lightning tackle. I knew my 4 whores were flapping their ears to get my reaction to this beautiful bitch. A pimp with an overly fine bitch in his stable has to keep his game tight. Whores constantly probe for weakness in a pimp. I fitted a scary mask on my face and said in a low, deadly voice, "Bitch, are you insane? No bitch in this family calls any shots or muscles me to do anything. Now take your stinking yellow ass upstairs to a bath and some shut-eye, and get in the street at noon like I told you." The bitch just stood there, her eyes slitted in anger. I could sense she was game to play the string out right there in the street before my whores. If I had been 10 years dumber, I would have leaned out of that hog and broken her jaw and put my foot in her ass. But the joint was too fresh in my mind. I knew the bitch was trying to booby-trap me when she spat out her invitation. "Come on, kick my ass. What the hell do I need with a man I only see when he comes to get his money? I am sick of it all. I don't dig stables and never will. I know I'm the new bitch who has to prove herself. Well, goddammit, I am sick of this shit. I'm cutting out." She stopped for air and lit a cigarette. I was going to blast her ass off when she finished, so I just sat there staring at her. Then she went on. "I have turned more tricks in the 3 months I have been with you than in the whole 2 years with Paul. My pussy stays sore and swollen. Do I get my ass kicked before I split? If so, kick it now because I'm going back to Providence on the next thing smoking." She was young, fast, with trick appeal galore. She was a pimp's dream and she knew it. She had tested me with her beef, and now she was lying back for a sucker response. I disappointed her with my cold overlay. I could see her wilt as I said in an icy voice, "Listen, square-ass bitch. I have never had a whore I couldn't do without. I celebrate, bitch, when a whore leaves me. It gives some worthy bitch a chance to take her place and be a star. You scurvy bitch. If I shit in your face, you gotta love it and open your mouth wide." The rollers cruised by in a squad car, so I flashed a sucker smile on my face and cooled it until they passed. Kim was rooted there, wincing under the blizzard. I went on ruthlessly. "Bitch, you are nothing but a funky zero. Before me, you had one chilly chump with no rep. Nobody except his mother ever heard of the bastard. Yes, bitch, I'll be back this morning to put your phony ass on the train." I rocketed away from the curb. In the rearview mirror, I saw Kim walking slowly into the hotel. Her shoulders slumped. In the hog, until I dropped the last whore off, you could have heard a mosquito crapping on the moon. I had tested out for them. Solid ice. I went back for Kim. She was packed and silent. On the way to the station, I rifled the pages in that pimp's book in my head for an angle to hold her without kissing her ass. I couldn't find a line in it for an out like that. As it turned out, the bitch was testing and bluffing right down the line. We had pulled into the station parking lot when the bitch fell to pieces. Her eyes were misty when she yelped, "Daddy, are you really going to let me split? Daddy, I love you." I started the Pratt action to cinch her when I said, "Bitch, I don't want a hoe with rabbit in her. I want a bitch who wants me for life. You have got to go after that bullshit earlier this morning. You are not that bitch." That Pratt butchered her, and she collapsed into my lap crying and begging to stay. I had a theory about splitting hoes. I think they seldom split without a bankroll. So I cracked on her. "Give me that scratch you held out. and maybe I'll give you another chance. Sure enough, she reached into her bosom and drew out close to 5 bills and handed it to me. No pimp with a brain in his head cuts loose a young, beautiful whore with lots of mileage left in her. I let her come back. When at long last I was driving toward my hotel, I remember what Baby Jones, the master pimp who turned me out, had said about whores like him. Slim, he had said, a pretty nigga bitch and a white whore just alike. They both will get in a stable to wreck it and leave the pimp on his ass with no whore. You gotta make 'em hump hard and fast to stick 'em for the long scratch quick. Slim, pimping ain't no game of love, so prat 'em and keep your swipe out 'em. Any sucker who believe a whore loves him shouldn't have fell out of his mammy's ass. My mind went back to Pepper, then back even further, and I remember what he had said about the Georgia. Slim, a pimp is really a whore who has reversed the game on whores. So Slim, be as sweet as the scratch, no sweeter, and always stick a whore for a bundle before you sex her. A whore ain't nothing but a trick to a pimp. Don't let 'em Georgia you. Always get your money in front, just like a whore. On the elevator riding to my pad, I thought about the first bitch who had Georgia'd me and how she had flim-flammed me out of my head. She would be old and gray now, but if I could find her, I would sure get the bitch's unpaid account off my conscience. Preface. In this book, I will take you, the reader, with me into the secret inner world of the pimp. I will lay bare my life and thoughts as a pimp. The account of my brutality and cunning as a pimp will fill many of you with revulsion. However, if one intelligent, valuable young man or woman can be saved from the destructive slime, then the displeasure I have given will have been outweighed by that individual's use of his potential in a socially constructive manner. I regret that it is impossible to recount to you all of my experiences as a pimp. Unfortunately, it would require the combined pages of a half-dozen books.
This book
Perhaps my remorse for my gaslit
did everything but scare a nigga away from experiences. Shit. If nothing else, it intrigued. You gotta learn from your own mistakes. I'm telling you. But again, that was just to keep y'all company. We're not finna listen to that book. Unless y'all want to. Bunch of thumbs up, comments. Then I will push play and we'll listen to it. But you know what? Fuck that case. I just bought that brand new. Chris Brown and Young Thug got a mixtape together. Slime and B. Like, Chris Brown, you are the biggest definition of a paid-for gang member. And not even paid for. Like, they didn't pay for you. You're paying them to be. To be. I get it. That's crazy, though. What I want to listen to. I want to listen to this whole thing, though. Yeah, waking up. First, I want to listen to my shit. Yeah, see? What?
I am Polanius. Peaceful versatility. Cause I'm atrocious.
Hold on. 86 racks. My electricity doing bad, though. To the death time, bitches treat these niggas like bitches. Scratch my finger when it itches with the trigger. The method is skrilla. Versatility, atrocious, typical lynching, assassin, intelligent, or how somebody else people intelligence. Motherfuckers gotta pay to go to work and to leave. Motherfuckers gotta pay to bring in the shipments. That's fucked up, ain't it?
Lyrical, lyrically, I'm ferocious. Hell scares religion, MCs get hung. The A is for assassin, they never see me come. I is for intelligent end, cause I'm that nigga. Why I'm sick and tired of being broke, I need Spiller. Oh, you ain't know, the O stands for original. U stands for untouchable, fuck with individual. And the S is for the savage in my brain. Yeah, still representing for Seattle where it rains. Wanna battle, don't be rattled over lane. I'm aiming for the neckline, I'm spitting like a tech nine. Speaking on that West crowd, gangsters to that nine. Bitches treat you niggas like bitches. That's my finger on the itches with the trigger, cause I'm after the Skrilla. Verse intelligence, atrocious lyrical legend, assassin, intelligent, not flying young. Original, untouchable, savage, the light.
About to set it off in this bitch, nigga. About to set it off in this bitch.
Set it off in this bitch. Okay. Back set it off in this bitch. For line. Back set it off in this bitch. Back set it off in this bitch. Black Mob. Back set it off. Set it off. Back set it off. Set it off. Back set it off. Set it off. Back set it off in this bitch. Fuck what you talking. I'm clean in this bitch. I ain't all about my red out cheese in this bitch. You know I got my red out squeeze in this bitch. I'm on her like a sweater she need in this bitch. You think my whole team in this bitch? Nah, just the whole vibe with the beam on this here vibe. Make a nigga rock and lean with this clip for that guacamole guac. Cream with this dip. My dick gang, don't you fiend nigga hit. My money like toilet paper, bitch. Feed with the shit, yeah. You gotta love me, even though I ain't your baby. Cause baby, I'm about your money. So basically, fuck you pay me, don't pay me. I'm going manny like I'm posted like a poster. He the no hoster, like niggas dominoes. I set him up and blow him down, knock him out. Boy, I'm back to set it off in this bitch. Back to set it off in this bitch. Do I back to set it off in this bitch? Back to set it off in this bitch. Back to set it off. Set it off. Back to set it off. Set it off. Back to set it off. Set it off. Back to set it off in this bitch. I'm getting mad. Black style, baby.
Rock it, back out, no homo. Chop out, full clip, one yank, clear your block out. I'm vicious with this, my sickness is uncurable. All I need is the money, you fuck niggas don't hear me though. But you hear me how, cause I'm loud and clear through the stereo. Palladius gang, dangerous, gang looking hoes like cereal. Once again, high and drunk on plenty here. too focused on this hustling. Get back to where the money at. Always by my dollar, cause only coward niggas running back from trying to get 100 racks and blow it all on pipe. You know it's all on her. But a dough is what I prefer, or fuck what you talking, I'm cleaning this bitch. I ain't all about my cheddar, I'm cheesing this bitch. I'm squeezing this bitch, so on her like a sweater, she needin' this dick. The way I pick my whole team in this bitch now. Just up on 5, put the beam on this here vibe. Make a nigga wild, and lean with this clip for that guacamole guac. Cream with this dip, my dick game, dope, she fiend to get hit. My money like toilet paper, bitch, feed with the shit, yeah. You gotta love me, even though I ain't your baby, cause baby, I'm about your money, so basically, fuck you, pay me, don't pay me, I'm going mania like I'm poster, posted like a poster, he the no hoster, like niggas dominoes, I set him up, blow him down, knock him over. I can set him up, do I can set it off, I can set it off, I can set it off, 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 set it off. I'm getting money, block style, baby, rockin' with my chop out, baby, no homo, I keep that full clip, one yank, clear your block out. I'm vicious because my sickness is uncurable. All I need is the money, you fuck niggas don't hear me though, but you hear me ho, cause I'm loud and clear through this stereo. But lady, this guy's dangerous, ain't milking ho. Here we go. I ain't drink up once again, bitch niggas don't fuck with you, too focused on this hustling. Get back to where the money at. Always by my dollar, cause only coward niggas running back. And blow it all on her. You know it's all on her. But that was what I prefer, or Ruby, what the fuck is you searching for, Cuddy? Sit up. No, sit down. Your ass be scavenger hunting for. Look. I'm a M.O. double B to the star, and I be rocking like the white boys of cocaine when it's heat, we heating the job. It's V from GB, I get it started like keys in the car. Don't get black like the kids on the guitar, or maybe a bad job. Yeah, from Fifth to San How, I keep it lit like a candle. For making it jazz, making it black, it's something big like Rambo. Yeah, I pop, cause it's paper over pussy. Y'all to find out if you haters ever push me. And that's so vindicated to you pussy. Big dick shit, 90 rounds spraying for you pussies. I'm a lady, it's like I ain't really mob the mob set. Black affiliate, my niggas really ride with choppers. No social like the coppers. They get money about a popper. Like a train to a wall, bitch. You niggas can't stop us. I invest game in the bitch rank, cause proper investment like profit. All dollars from a wallet to my pocket. I know this big same shit got me acting ass. I'm second to none, though I'm after the cash. I'm the consequence of mixing ass with gas. But it cut your bitch for you slip and she dip with a sound. This mixtape shit got us acting ass. We second to none, though we after the cash. We the consequence of mixing ass with gas. But it cut your bitch for you slip and she dip with the sound. This mixtape shit got us acting ass. We second to none, though we after the cash. We the consequence of mixing ass with gas. But it cut your bitch for you slip and she dip with the sound. Dance look good when you do it with a lean. Lean to the left with your bang in your skin. Cup in my hand, getting at a little mama. Eyes wide open cause I feel this red Honda. Grapes in the blind, grapes in the Sprite. Damn, I'm about to call this a whole great night. Dance floor right, everybody on. Everybody know I party all to the moon. Everybody know that the Black House cracking Bill Clinton in the building, and you know I keep it mackin'. On some mixtape shit. Fuck with me, boy, you get mixtape quick. And I ain't talking about a song. I'm talking about that 450 to your dome. If you ain't ready, little daddy, you better stay home. I'm up all night trapping
till the sun comes. This mixtape shit got us acting the ass.
I just need to know, how are you up all night trapping until the sun gone? I'm up all night trapping till the sun gone. Is not the sun already gone all night?
And then thought we after the cash, with the consequences mixing ass with gas. Let it up your bitch for your slipping, she dip with the sass. This mixtape shit got us acting the ass. We second to none, thought we after the cash.
I know.
Mixing ass with gas. Let it up your bitch for your slipping, she dip with the sass.
Geico presents, not again, another voicemail from your roommate.
Hey, man, so I was in a rush to get to work and I left the back door open. Could you shut it? I left it wide open. While you're there, could you also turn off the oven and all of the burners? My mom never let me use the oven. I wonder why.
The Geico Insurance Agency could help keep your personal property protected, like if it's your roommate's first time operating an oven. Visit geico.com to see how easy it is to switch and save on renter's insurance.
I can make the head shake. I can make the head shake. I can make the head shake. Ooh, look how she move her goodness. That's how you know she got good shit. She give a real nigga pussy. And it really was her booty. Mama like to shake, mama like to roll, bounce it all around, drop it down low. She look 26, but she 20 years old, and she do a lot of things that her partner don't know. And I'm in love already. Right now I'm on her ass, but later on I'm in her belly. Smell me? Yeah, I'm trying to get it loose. Snatch me a gut, get her off a goose. Do a little cheating. Maybe have a threesome. I love to do a little freaking. I want, but I really don't need it. If she's stroking it, I get on it. Yeah. I can make the bed shake. 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 While she looked at me and I look right back. Like my pimp game got my how you hook like crack. Yeah, she all on me. Backing it up now. Wobbling and shaking like she need to get rubbed down. Yeah, so thick when she get past clapping. I'm standing right behind it cause I'm about that action. Go mommy, I'm loving how you do it. All in the air like you do better if you knew it. I get you dripping like fluid. Yep, leaking. Voice level beaking. Pants heavy squeaking. Eeny, meeny, miny, mow. He's a weenie. I'm a proud. Come in with me, time to go. You should already know how shine I glow. And she knows she go like Chinese blow. So raw like sushi up the Chinese style. Yeah, she I get on it. Hey, yeah, I can make the head shake. Yeah, I can make the head shake. I can make the head shake. I can make the head shake.
So y'all ain't got no police, bro? The fuck? Fair. Oh, wow. No. Damn, they all the way over there. The motherfucking best, fuck whoever ain't agreeing. Oh, see, cause I'm a gangster, with fire, I'm a demon. She love how I be rocking, look how I got her. They love how I be chopping, look how I got them feeding. Niggas doors and I'm knocking, somebody here to see her. Feel like niggas you all competition like double gun. Middle finger to all opposition, pippin', I'm number one. Come on, Cuddy. I'm not just a competitor, I'm the champion. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm lying, you see the chopper, I'm fine, I go berserk. I was born in the gutter and raised in the streets with more motherfuckers as crazy as me. I'm ignoring the suckers and raising the heat. Yeah, melting down bulls and blazing the beats. Your bitch all in my grill, if she don't pay, you can keep. You gangsters is weak, my gangsters is deep. Laying niggas down, when you wake, you'll be sleep. Getting total tape from your mouth, people laying in your sleep. Every time I grab the microphone, I proceed to beats. You niggas is food too, so I'ma proceed to beat. Got your bitch all around my neck like a Jesus piece. I preach war, cause my niggas don't believe in peace. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm lying, you see the chopper, I'm fine, I go berserk. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm lying, you see the chopper, I'm fine, I go berserk. You haters get mad, cause I make a lot of money. Bitches looking sad, cause they getting out of her man. But land is very scummy, dirty like sewer drain. Send her out to get my money, she come back like boomerangs. I'm a motherfucking pusher. Dope is pussy, with the shovel, I push her. Beat you like a pussy, you pussy. Money, the motherfucking weed is all the fuck I want, yeah, and all the fuck I need. And you niggas bitch gossiping all the fucking bleed like a bitch on a PERIOD. On the block, get your mouth out where I'm gon' be. You better get your hoe, bro, her eye on me. It's some G.O.D., I'm some G.O.D. I was blessed with this curse since my D.O.B. I got perp in the blood and some B.O.D. I keep the heat, I keep the sleep all in the D.O.E. I be M.O. double B-N, B-A-N-D-I-T-N, I be M.O. double B-N, B-A-N-D-I-T-N, I be M.O. double B-N, B-A-N-D-I-T-N. The motherfucking best, fuck whoever ain't agreeing. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm lying, you see the chopper, I'm fine, I go berserk. Time I grab the microphone, I proceed to beast. You niggas is food too, so I'ma proceed to beat. Got your bitch all around my neck like a Jesus piece. I preach war, cause my niggas don't believe in peace. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm lying, you see the chopper, I'm fine, I go berserk. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm lying, you see the chopper, I'm fine, I go berserk, nigga.
I'm on 656. I'm on Gucci jeans, black tee. Fuck him, pay me, baby, holla at me. I'm gone, no here and there. I'm so about money, I go anywhere. I'm fresh, no vegetables, fruits. Haters say I ain't the best, that just lets me know the truth. I'm hot like stove tops and jalapenos. I touch more chips than Ruffles and Doritos. I'm rock, no Aerosmith and Bon Jovi, just a lot of money and a couple friends, homie. I'm sick, no nurses and doctors, but all my chips come from persons and choppers. I'm raw, no cocaine and sushi. It ain't my fault, niggas so lame and boozy. I'm it, no hide and seek and freeze tag, just a lot of heat like nigga where the cheese at. I'm on Gucci jeans, black tee, fuck him, pay me, baby, holla at me. I'm gone, no here and there. I'm so about money, I go anywhere. I'm strapped, no overall seatbelt. Ain't fucking with you bitches, cause you niggas act like females. I'm dip, no chicken strips and blue cheese. I'm about that action, bring the drama like some movie. I'm high, no parachute, airplane. Better cuff your bitch, cause the bitch acting fair game. I'm him, no you and you. I'm after the art of communication, I make it do what it do. I'm real, no kid in Barbie. I am the life and your hoe is the party. I'm through, no frisbees and football like you hoes is my kids. Better sit where I put y'all. I'm on Gucci jeans, black tee, fuck him, pay me, baby, holla at me. I'm gone, no here and there. I'm so about money, I go anywhere.
I'm rare, no muscle, no paper. I'm a G to the D, she in love with my gangster. I will, no J and fresh prints. I make profit off proper investments. I'm grimy, no pipes and sewers. If you smell something stanky, bitch, I'm the manure. I'm on Coogee jeans and black tee. Heavy metal waistline, cause that's where the strap is. I'm fire, no matches and gas. Second to none, though I'm after her cash. I'm here, no there and there, but if you wanna, I'm gonna go there. I swear, I'm all Coogee jeans and black tee. Fuck him, tight knees, baby, holla at me. I'm gone, no here and there. I'm so out money, God damn it, this all of this shit for no reason at all, my bitch. Noses. I'm gone, no here and there. I'm so out money, I go everywhere.
My nose is being nosy.
That's life. From the flats to the tracks, real niggas ride dirty with Max and they laugh. Get racks by the stack, chop like a axe. Watch a bop up a Mac for the guap by attack. That's life. From the flats to the tracks, real niggas ride dirty with Max and they laugh. Get racks by the stack, chop like an axe. Watch a bop up a Mac for the guap by attack.
I'm a fly ass nigga who live in these streets and I hustle everything from weed to speed. So if you want it, then I got it. It's all on me. Big straps, big stacks, yeah, they all on me. I gotta get it how I live, so I stay with the heat. If you're feeling focused, wanna leave it, I'ma take you off your feet. My weapon of choice, 40 cal with the beat. Yeah, this life is cool, but it ain't all what it seems. Nice cars, nice jewels, and all the fancy things. Good weed, good coke, and the bottles of lean. The closest thing we gon' get to the American dream. You gotta get it where you fit it, if you know what I mean. Hey, it's like
from the flats to the trash, real niggas ride dirty with Max and they laugh. Get racks by the stack, chop like an axe. Watch a bop up a Mac for the guap by attack. That's life. From the flats to the tracks, real niggas ride dirty with Max and they laugh. Get racks by the stack, chop like an axe. Watch a bop up a Mac for the guap by attack. That's life. I know it's hard for you suckers to cope with, so this is for the killers and gorillas I out with. She want a nigga hard, but I only give it a dope dick. Big Pippin always taught me gotta go hard on a broke bitch. Always ride by myself, but really not really. Smack on my lap and make your car pop a willy. Make your heart stop a milli. Party hard, chop a silly. Party hard like a pity, run it all through the city. My life ain't never been a luxury, so I stay sucker free, but charge a fucking fee. And if she tell me she got love for me, she gon' walk if she fuck with me. Cause that's life. From the flats to the tracks, real niggas ride dirties with Max and they laugh. Get racks by the stack, chop like an axe. Watch a bop up a Mac for the guap by attack. That's life. From the flats to the tracks, real niggas ride dirty with Max and they laugh. Get racks by the stack, chop like an axe. Watch a bop up a Mac for the guap by attack. That's life.
We make music for the mob, nigga. Chill. Love. We gon' switch it up, nigga. I could be like the fly to the fly, nigga. You know, so elegant, nigga. So high, elegant, but then I can just. We on top of you niggas now, man. I can just flying high, nigga. This is down with you niggas, man. I can G5. Man, size ass niggas right now, man. Nigga, come on, go on, Not a fake nigga. Let's get it. Look. You are now tuned in to that thug nigga. Yeah, around the clock, around the block, drug dealer. Them bitches looking for me, them niggas chicken for me. My uncle cooking for me, said them boys is looking for me. The law's on my ass, the devil on my back. I had to rap, dog, God told me get on track. Now check my record, boy, this my rap sheet. I run the beat like a dope boy athlete. The hood trained me well, police came and fell. The judge changed my bail, said I should remain in jail. Now I need 25, like a light
life sentence. Now I make 25 just to write a nice sentence. Nigga, fuck the haters. I'm breeding jealousy. I'm ducking law officials and dodging felonies. I'm just a real nigga. All I know how to be. If Tupac was alive, he'd be proud of me. Watch for the lights. Watch for the lights. Watch for the lights. You can find me on the block with a pocket full of white. Pretty white bitch with me. Watching for the lights on. Mamas, I'm a gangster. Cock it to the right. I'm a mob star mobster. Mobbing every night. I cop it, cook it, and chop it up just right. The way I'm beating up the turf. Got you watching for the right. Snitches trying to do me wrong, cause they don't want to see me right. Police want me in cuffs, cause they don't want to see me fight. Call me Fetty Bear Halen, I be rocking every night. Yeah, whip gang bop, I got that bass like Barry White. Hey, you gone like my styrofoam, my pink berry Sprite. I'm still starving, no, I'm eating every night. Watch for the lights. Watch for the lights. Watch for the lights. Watch for the lights. Yeah. It's for Lanius, baby. Yeah. I'm mobbing. Orange. You. Yeah. Like I like you. It's safe to say I got a crush, you should be my boo. And alright, you can ride too, you like everything I do. And I knew from first sight there would never be another like you. Hey, mommy, won't you tell me something good, like your favorite food? Whenever you're feeling down, what can I do to break the mood? Let me spend the day with you. We can laugh and joke, but I ain't came here to play with you. Let's just sit back and smoke. Yeah, here's my coat if you're feeling cold and wanna walk a little more. Let me rub them pretty toes as we talk a little more. Just cause I'm in the mob, a nigga can't be feeling you. Tell me more about yourself and I'll show you what it really does. You can get to know me. I told you every little thing about me. You know my favorite color, you know my favorite food. You acting like a stranger, I don't really know you. Shawty, tell me something I wanna know about you. Shawty, tell me something I wanna know. I really don't like the way this community looks. No, nigga, I don't even know you, nigga. The fuck? Do I like you? Who the fuck are you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah. Clap. 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 I'm a real vibe, I'm the contractor. I grab that mic, niggas running like water. I'm a bumper class shatter. I grab the mic, niggas running like water. I'm a rude boy, bumper class shatter. I grab the mic, niggas running like water. I'm a rude boy, bumper class shatter. I grab the mic, niggas running like water. So close, Phantom made an opera like I'm vanished in the chopper. My family is a mafia, understand me, I'm a monster. Money over so much, one call, 2 wires. How you and your folks touch? Your mind rude like I have no manners. My nigga, from my house, you can got back mama. When I'm cool, they like I'm that scandalous. But boy, way out, extra manners, extra fat, bitch need an extra sandwich. Or it's lights, action, extra cameras. And got that boy. Don't fuck with you rocket boys. They flashing like Kodak. Call me paparazzi boy. Hate it like a naughty boy. Don't say I'm a bumper clap. Rise clap. Pussy boys make me wanna take the ride. Hold it down and help the block. She set me right like nothing now. The only thing we love is rock. The only thing we love is grind. Hold it down and help the block. She set me right like busting nuts. The only thing we love is rock. The only thing we love is grind. I'm a real boy. Bumper clap shatter. I grab that mic. Niggas running like water. Yeah, Mac and eating business. For line. Raw crackin' beat Mac. 656. GMP. Yeah, I chased out, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hoe, baby. Cause hoe dough is for show, baby. Yeah, I chased out, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hoe, baby. Cause hoe dough is for show, baby. Yeah, it's like this site, bitch. I'm back like a Mac with a bitch. With the strap in the laptop in the back and the lack on engine. Back to my senses, no love, fuck, cut it enough. If she ain't playing for the team, me down for better than enough. Ain't trying to help me reach my dreams and see me bubbling up. Bitch, you can catch a cut and get up. I don't need you. It's too many other hoes out here willing to get this done. For you to kick back and let a pimp get broke. Bitch, make me smack you. One question I'm finna ask you, with you with it or not? Cause you just stay right here as I dig to the top. Like fuck a bitch if she ain't interested in getting this block. This bitch pippin' there, pippin' don't stop. Yeah, I chased out. He ain't know. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go. And if you go, you gotta hoe. Cause how dough is for show. Yeah, I chased out, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hoe, baby. Cause how dough is for show, baby. Yeah, I chased out, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hoe, baby. Cause how dough is for show, baby. I can never love a bitch without admit I let her hoe. Cause when it come down to it, that hoe gon' pay your show. It's all about a dollar, hoes know how to make a stack. And the bitch in the man, she always laying on her back. I can never love a bitch without admit I let her hoe. Cause when it come down to it, that hoe gon' pay your show. It's all about a dollar, hoes know how to make a stack. And the bitch in the man, she always laying on her back. Bitch miscellaneous and mad, plus dangerous at that. My homies wear like my hat, so I'm staying with the strap. Look, you can keep the nonsense, I'ma keep the dollars. If they don't work for ya, Papa gotta holler. Yada, nada gets nada, then nada gets hotter. When we skip all that, we can just hit Nevada. Set up shop at the Ramada. At the top, fuck the bottom. Finna fly like Harry Potter. Getting guap about the bottom. From winter to autumn, I get him, I got him. Know you wanna be one of them. Getting it, sitting beside him. On GMP like TNT, I'm trying to make the bank blow. And then you can't go, you ain't trying to chase down. Chase out, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hoe, baby. Cause hoe dough is for show, baby. Yeah, I chase down, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hoe, baby. Cause hoe dough is for show, baby. Yeah, I be all about my guapo, headed for the top, bro. I can never stop, though. Yeah, we keep the chop full. Niggas acting macho. I'm the head honcho, bring it here pronto. A lot of niggas want it, but they don't come and get it. A lot of niggas frauds, but they don't wanna rip it. Yeah, bitch, if you with it, then go and get it. I'm speeding for the cash, like I don't know the things real. I give a hoe a Mac deal. Tell a hoe to get dough when she go in that wheel. Fuck going broke, I ain't tryna know how that feel. I'm a cold ass Mac on a hoe and that's real. Young Big Mac ill, make a hoe get active. I'm a philosopher, baby, all I promote is Mackie. I put it all on the brawl so the hoe get at me. I'm in the field trying to ball, niggas hold the fact out, baby. You ain't know, baby, I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you don't, baby, you gotta hope, baby. Cause hope though is for sure, baby. Yeah, I chase dough, baby. You ain't know, baby. I keep the pistol with me everywhere I go, baby. And if you go, baby, you gotta hope, baby. Cause hope though is for sure, baby. Yeah.
GMB, motherfucker. What you know about that shit, nigga? We got this whole G-Chain locked for the motherfucking 09, nigga. Yeah. I peak drastic, nigga.
What you know about that shit?
I got the GMBs with me. Yeah.
Nigga, check it.
We got Gene on here. Finna let Gene go first. And me, Verlaine, and Young Big Mac. GB,
it's kamikaze, and yes, I'm the bomb pilot. Like Iran, Afghan, nigga, that's how I rock. It's me, G Coke, I'm all up in the dope spot. My niggas keep a 30-round dick in the 40 wide. Yeah, the boys stay high. Caprice classic, hard top, hard knocks with bad bitches that go hard for the guap. Explosive music, tick, tick, top, nigga. This GMB bitch was handling hoe. All my niggas with the shit, going hard for the dough. Dro, pills, boat, that's all that go. Yeah, but you can't have any fun without coke up in here. Nigga, I'm so fresh, I'm the dopest in here.
I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. Flipping it on. Yeah, Louisville flow hot as June. You better come with the correct pitch like auto-tune. You niggas think you mean what it I mean then I Nina, rest on your ass John Cena. Not bright, I'm not nice, but I'm ether. Not a fly guy, it's my sky. I teach ya, yeah, I know you heard of me, bruh. Them GMBs with the shit, no courtesy flush. Man, these niggas got me twisted like perp in the blunt. Bitch, I'm only trying to get it like the first of the month. It hurt when I come, don't it? You in circles like donuts. Man, these niggas sleeping, no crack, no coma. Yeah, I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. Flipping it on. I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing like no stop sign. I be going while I grind, she be on. Money on my mind like that's all that I'm doing. Gotta make my dough rise and keep growing. Yup, up, flat legs, motherfucker. One hand on the thumper. If we come off the race, I'm finna blame at a sucker. Understand I'm a hustler with felonies to prove it. I ain't a rapper, I'm engaged with the right to put my life to music. Tryna make my money flip like an acrobat, $70 dog shit. You don't know about that, I'm what you call a boss, bitch. If you wet, I'm super soft, yep, double dip the sauce, bitch. When you down in the mall, when I'm bleeding there, you block, yeah. I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. Flipping it on.
Look, I'm just trying to see the dough back flip. Bundle in my ass, sitting on the half, bitch. Bow on the blunt, blowing on the cat pits. Bottle of Patron, what you know about that shit? Good tactic, hard like the cola rock. The boy's not just the hardest, the 40 pop. I stay rocking with the mini-me, 40 watt. Shots bang to your memory, will you call me rock? Yeah, young 4-5 toting glass. The boy came from $1 million dope spot. Coke rock, weed pills, cold hot, mushrooms, ass and shit you don't even know about.
I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. I be blowing, fuck shining, I be glowing, I be riding, I be toting. What you know about that? What you know? Why you yawning? I be up early morning, you ain't knowing. I be going, trying to make my dough back. Flipping it on. Yeah, nigga, what you know about that shit?
GMBs.
try and make my dough backflip, bitch. Nigga, and I ain't even like my verse, they don't hate that.
The shit I don't write be the illest shit I ever recited. The shit I don't write be the illest shit that ever been recited in the game. That nigga said.
Geico presents, not again, another voicemail from your roommate.
Hey man, so I was in a rush to get to work and I left the back door open. Could you shut it? I left it wide open. While you're there, could you also turn off the oven and all of the burners? My mom never let me use the oven. I wonder why.
The Geico Insurance Agency could help keep your personal property protected, like if it's your roommate's first time operating an oven. Visit geico.com to see how easy it is to switch and save on renter's insurance.
Baby, what you mean? I'm the king, you Coretta. I need a queen that'll put this cheese with this cheddar. Give her the keys, she ride in the V with the weather. Baby, my money long like the sleeves on a sweater. But you gotta get gone when I bees with my fellas. Yo, and she only run G if you let her. But nigga, I'm a G like the letter. Crack. To be precise, I ain't looking for a wife. I'm looking for a bitch trying to take that flight to Boston. Spend the night getting high off pipe. Lance Armstrong, the way she roll my pipe. But the pleasure need the business type. She on call, keeping our business tight. And if it gets slow, she turn Olympic type. Get it, running the track to keep my paper right. Ha!
I'm trying to get you motherfuckers some employees now. Shut the fuck up.
I'll give you pleasure. Yes. I'll give you pleasure. I'll give you pleasure.
She said yes. When I said, baby, is you going? He was flowing super horn. He ain't on it. She said yes. When I said, bitches, I'm the best. Fresh, smoking on some gas, representing for the West. She said yes. When I said, bitch, you finna take this trip. Great hair, bust to the Vegas Strip. Tossing your pussy, make it flip. She was like, when I sent her across the border, told her come back with the order, or it ain't gon' go to quarter. She said, like daddy bitch supposed to. When I told her pop the toaster for these bitch niggas it's over. She said, when I sent her to the mall, told her come back with it all, cause it's all on the bra. Like, you ready for the menage, full pussy massage, but for this dick bitch I tried. She said, when I asked for the keys to the J and the credit cards, you really pimpin' like Poop said, then you know to never sweat.
I need a bitch to say yes when she riding on the pole. Hey, get up, get dressed, low, my gotta go. Hey, don't stress, it's all about the dough. Pay, I need checks, cause it's all about the blow. Man, your boy cold in Chicago when it snows, and I keep the Rollo in the load, all you niggas know. Tell me yes, like the opposite of no. If not, you gotta stop like the opposite of go.
Yeah, a bitch like Rick, a very freaky girl. One who sucks the top and make my toes curl. Golden girl, but not like Blanche, a real life tramp. Send her no stamp, knocked her no M. Got her panties down from the slick shit that I speak. Got her mind so weak, now she working the streets. Basically, I need a bitch that eat. No, just yes when she talking to me.
It's just now 7-something in the fucking morning, and here I feel like it's 10, 11. Why? Because I woke up at 3. Because why I have insomnia. Yes, I know I woke up, meaning I went to sleep. But I only went to sleep because of being hot. Weed that put a nigga down. Which I have not woke up and woken back. See? Yo, bitch be on your line. Babe, are you gonna light up or what? Damn, girl, my bad. Cuz, hold on. I ain't ready to smoke yet. Lying like a motherfucker. You forgot to smoke this. Maybe this, I can check my, always look it up there because I want to see a face. I want to see a face. So I look at myself as I talk and feel like, but I'm looking at me talk. So, but anyway, you can't be talking while I'm talking. Shut the fuck up, bro. You keep on mocking me. No, I'm playing. But maybe it's take another nap and I can wake up at normal time with the rest. Insomnia is a good thing to have when you do music. You ain't never sleep no way, might as well be in the studio, you ain't working it out. But when you're not in the lab, insomnia is so nerve-wracking because you just can't go to fucking sleep for shit. You do go to sleep, it's for like 10 fucking minutes. And that 10 minutes feels like you got a full 8-hour sleep. You up. Can't go back to sleep. That's why there be them times when I do go to sleep and shit. And there's something that wake me up. I'm like, fuck, you have to wake me. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go back to sleep. It's lucky that I even fell asleep in the first place. I had insomnia for years. Since 9 years old until probably about a year and a half ago, maybe. Since coming out here, basically. That's crazy. I think this shit is just not what I want. We got up there. But really, that's not how my shit wanted. I don't want that. That's not a very thought out, well planned city. That shit look ugly. Who the fuck want to live there? What the fuck? Tell you, this one of them games though, cause the more you play it over and over, try it, the better and better you get with figuring out how to manage the money as well as getting the right city needs and all that shit. But I want to make a motherfucker's a dope ass city, cuz. And I'm mad because I had started one time. Isn't that where I was just at? No. Where was the one I was just doing? Was it this? No, because it didn't cross over. So which one was that I was just doing? Which one we want to do, folks? Sunset Park, what time is it? It's time to get alive. It's time to represent. What is this, the one I was just doing? Alright. Probably that's where I fucked up and really wasn't it, because I didn't give no name to the city. I was just going. What are we gonna name it? I already did Bristol. I be rocking and wildin' out with my niggas from the island. My goons and my guys, they'll put a thing, rob you like, bitch, give me every damn thing in your wallet. It's the mob, nigga. I be rocking and wildin' out with my niggas from the island. My goons and my goblins, they'll put a thing and rob you like, bitch, give me every damn thing in your wallet. It's the mob, nigga. They don't know what I've been through. They don't know that. They only know what I tell them. They don't know, they don't know, they don't know, they don't know. Oh, he got a new one on there, huh? I ain't gonna lie, sometimes after a minute, I be scared to hear some niggas new shit. Is it for real? Huh? These look like names of songs I've never heard before, so they got a Rich Homie Quan instrumentals on datpiff.com. Listen to these beats, see what that says.
Travelers, we definitely in the streets. Still street mixtape, man. Still street mixtapes, nigga.
Yeah, no, thank you. So, as I was saying, sometimes I don't be wanting to hear the new shit, cause, like, oh my God, if you listen to which mixtape of that niggas is that? Hold on. the Double R mixtape. If you ever think I will stop going in, Royal Rich. That mixtape, you realize if you listen to it, how many recycled bars that nigga use. How many things you can tell. Basically, this nigga is freestyling, and that nigga can't come up with nothing more outside of that. Like, you know how many I knows that nigga got? He got that I know with Yo Gotti. Then he got on his I know, and then no, which that's the Yo. Man, he say that shit so many times, and then I swear. Hella different little shit that it just be like, bro, you making me mad at myself for listening to this shit. But at first, cause that nigga was a whole new wave. I swear to God, he was, bro. That nigga was a new wave. When that nigga first came out, Rich Homie Quan was that nigga. Like, all of a sudden, bro, there's so many new Rich Homie Quans, and Rich Homie Quan is gone. Yeah. But this motherfucker right here, the memory of that 2 weeks when I first heard this mixtape, I guess you could say, if we use things in life as landmarks, or timeline landmarks and so forth, this and that, I guess you can wow. I swear to God, I never thought about this shit till right now. This mixtape, basically, this Rich Homie Quan, I promise I will never stop going in. His first mixtape was the last thing that I was listening to on repeat in the life of activity. And it's crazy, because I'm talking about, yeah, it was 2 weeks. 2 weeks, somebody had came along and they brought this, and this motherfucker stayed on repeat. It was that Get Up and Go music. I don't know, something about this mixtape, but I was, and then that 2 weeks came to an end. Well, at the end of that 2 weeks is when, okay, we're going that way from now on. No more of this shit.
They don't know what I've been through. We got London on the train. They don't know the hell. They only know what I tell them.
What did I tell you? Nothing.
They don't know about the brand new car you bought. They don't know about the brand new house. They don't know about the brand new chick that I just fucked with some good head. That's a brand new mouth. They don't know about the brand new car you bought. They don't know about the brand new house. They don't know about the brand new bitch that I just fucked with. They don't know about the brand new car you bought. They don't know about the brand new house. They don't know about the brand new chick that I just
Said fuck with some good head, that's a brand new mouth. They don't know about the brand new girls on the road, that not a motherfucker got a brand new block. They don't know about the brand new chopper for the same old head. A nigga mad, cause a nigga can't stop. They don't know about the old school whip that I keep plugged up. When I pull it out, they be like, who that? They don't know about the old school days when a nigga had waves. I swear every night I walk through that. They don't know about the old school days, Magic City with jump a nigga want to see some booty. Got an old school hoe trying to screw me. So I'ma hit that push from the back, make a screen like. And it's still money over bitches. Rich homie over all niggas. I need some more commas for these digits, cause I done ran my sack up crazy. I might buy my dad a Mercedes. And I just find out I got a baby on the way. I know the situation sounded a little crazy. And they ain't know I was worth that much till I dropped that mixtape and showed they ass. And they ain't know I was on them Percocet, but they know I be on them Zans. And they know I ain't with that group of shit, but got mad love for my fans. I can't take every picture, you gotta understand, but they don't know. What I've been through, they don't know the half. They only know what I tell them. They don't know, they don't know about timing. No, I got pulled over, boy, I swear to God, they were tripping. They don't know about the bag that a nigga had stuffed in the trunk. They were too busy worried about the shrimp. They don't know about the homer that I got locked up, money on the head week. They don't know he going through it. They ain't know I'm a boss already. They ain't know 23, now them niggas trying to have me how I do it. They don't know about the pain that a nigga been going through lately, baby. Shit done got a little crazy lately. Shoot a nigga, make it as a gravy, baby. And that pussy so wet, I might recruit myself in the Navy, baby. Used to be Joe Washington, now Ben Frank. I had to change the face. I don't know about the new spot that I just got with them cameras everywhere, so they see your ass. I'm in New York, spending no cash. A broke nigga, I can never be your ass. And I'm the future nigga, I see your past. Who the fuck told you I wanna be your ass? With these diamonds looking like water, boy, I got Nemo, man. And they ain't know that my mama still working, they ain't know I'm unsigned, they ain't know I'm still hustling. They ain't know about the spot on Gresham that my Uncle Me had 2 tank, got blessed. They ain't know that I paid for my mama to get married, she be happy for the rest of her life. Yes, son, I know, nigga. And last year I was broke, nigga, but they don't know. What I've been through. They really ain't know. They don't know the hell. They don't know what I feel. Can we tell them? Promise to never stop going.
I know it seems like I'm up too far. I don't even know what's going on, but I do though. When I was at the bottom, seemed like I would never have nothing. I done drove all the fast cars, feeling like I crashed dummy. Ain't know I would make it this far. Never had it, can't laugh at me. I got so much cash on me. Feeling like baby. But all this cash money.
And why did I really start rubbing my hands at this?
Cash money.
I'm back with all this cash money. Feeling like baby with all this cash money.
When I was little, wanna be a hot boy. I remember buying Wayne CD to block it hot boy. Cash money. When I was little, wanna be a hot cash money. When I was little, wanna be a hot cash money. When I was little, wanna be a hot boy.
That's how this nigga got that motherfucking rich gang deal, nigga.
I remember buying Wayne CD to block it hot boy. On juvenile 400-degree hot boy. Man, he fresh, he kept it G. Every beat had knock boy. I don't fuck with no police if they in that cop car.
I don't fuck with no police if they in that cop car. So you do fuck with them if they're not in the cop car? I heard that, nigga.
My niggas know I'm T-Rich, homie, who they vouch for. If you do not fuck with me, why you run your mouth for? Camaro, I got bucket C. 40 I don't count it up. 100,000 count it up. I run through thousands, that's my good money. A little sense of humor. They say that I don't laugh enough.
These niggas got me cracking up. No joke, they ain't fuck me when I broke.
When I was at the bottom, seemed like I would never have nothing. I drove all the fancy cars, feeling like a crash dummy. Ain't know I would make it this far, never had a can't laugh at me. I got so much cash on me,
feeling like baby.
But all this cash money,
I got all this cash. cash money, cash money. Feeling like baby with all this cash money.
Money don't make you real, nah.
Money don't make you sad.
Money don't mean no deal, nah.
Money got a young nigga wild.
Money got family trip, yeah. Money got a young nigga high. So much money, you come up missing. Cause all my niggas, they bad.
Hey, yeah, this is the same place I was just working on. God damn it.
Walk around with a half on. My partner walking with a bag on. You better believe I got the strap on.
I don't trust none of you niggas. I bust one of y'all bitches.
Put a curse on y'all niggas. Black suit. Get a hearse full of y'all niggas. When I was at the bottom, seemed like I would never have nothing. I done drove all the fast cars, feeling like a crash dummy. I know I would make a deal for me, but I can't laugh at me. I got so much cash on me, feeling like baby. But all this cash money.
Bro, okay. Quit fucking telling me how to do this shit.
I'm back to throw this cash money.
Cash money.
Feeling like baby, with all this cash money.
Original, hey, hot boy. Turn them 80s to 90s, nigga, we hot boy. 2 pistol niggas, 2 max on my side, nigga. Some real niggas I know, nigga, put all on their feet, boy. Ballin' on that front line. Lord knows I made sure that my sun shine. We some pieces on these streets, nigga. And move 100 bricks a week, nigga. 2 max up in that lack, nigga. 2 bitches up in that back, nigga. 2 bitches up in that back, nigga. I'm like, fuck it, nigga. Size them up, straight bucket, nigga. 100 things in that back hole. You better ride off, keep stunting, nigga.
When I was at the bottom, seemed like I would never have nothing. I done drove all the fast cars, feeling like a crash dummy. Ain't know I would make a deal for. Now I had it can't laugh at me. I got so much cash on.
What that nigga Sway said yesterday, it's a brain stainer. Like, you don't like the shit, but you can't help but to know the shit. Like, is there somebody in this world that, I mean, there has to be, cause the nigga is still, he hasn't in a while, but the nigga been making albums and shit, like, is there motherfuckers out there that, like, hears a Birdman verse and be like, ugh, that nigga just went hard, nigga. Bruh, can't nobody fuck with Birdman, bruh. What? Jay-Z? Nigga, you ain't heard Birdman, have you? Is that person in existence? Is there besides himself? I know that nigga get out the booth like, nigga, yeah, I did that. You did what? Who, let me shut the fuck up.
Feeling like baby, with all this cash money. I got all this cash money. I'm back with all this cash money. Cash money. Feeling like baby, with all this cash money.
Flamed up straight uptown. New whips, we came up straight uptown. Got this game here from uptown.
Oh my God, Lil Wayne's excuse for the blood situation. They got mad at me for wearing the camouflage because we was supporting, you know, that was they shit over there. You know, my nigga, and our side for Uptown, we was the. You's a motherfucking lie. Cut it out. Back till it came over there and made you niggas blood, bruh. That nigga was like, yeah, blood, you know, blood. And it was like,
This money. I'm back with all this cash money. Cash money. Feel like baby, with all this cash money. Feel like baby, with all this cash money.
Okay, we gotta get off of the streets and stuff. I don't know, still, what the fuck my intentions is with this.
Yeah. Hey. Hey. Come a nigga thugger with me.
Hey, could you move, please? Thanks.
Gangsta Brazil. Paparazzi trying to take pictures, tell the folk get the fuck out my face.
Get the fuck out my face.
I'm 412 cause I heard they listen to a nigga conversation.
Motherfucking police.
I fought a nigga bitch, they ain't tripping, better tell him get the fuck out my face.
I gotta talk to
my jeans, and I got my nigga thug with me.
Get the fuck out my face. 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 Someone get him out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face.
I fought a nigga bitch, they ain't tripping, better tell him get the fuck out my face. I got it tucked in my jeans, and I got my nigga thug with me. And he gon' say, get the fuck out my face. 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 Someone get him out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face.
Why is nothing out the pause button? Someone get him out my face. Okay. Can't see. Someone get him out my face. What?
Fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Understation rappers. I won't tell nobody. I won't touch your body. Ass off and jolly. On the wrist, on the Montana, I got 50 nigga bitches.
This nigga out the studio. What'd he just say? Huh? You won't touch my body. Bruh, this, I don't feel comfortable in the studio right now. You know what? Baby, come pick me up. I'm ready to come on. You know what? I quit rap. I'm never rapping again. Yeah, no, yeah, nah. I don't give a fuck. I'm 40. Well, nah, cause they related to that nigga. But other niggas, how do... Viddy is super, like super. Which there was once upon a time, there's no way you would ever thought. If you listen to, I'm in y'all city, I'm in y'all city, doom, 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 doom. Or, you need to get some get right, cause fools like you. Like, that nigga got the motherfucking voice of motherfucking nigga Hooks, man. That's the nigga, bruh. But when, oh my god, I met the nigga in jail. Okay, bro, they had to roll that nigga up, bro. They rolled that, made it, bro. Bruh, niggas made Viddy roll it up, bro. Like, you gotta go, bro, cause he had a white boy Bucky. They told that nigga, hey, bro, Viddy, you gotta go, bro. We can't have you in here, bro. Like, bro, your Bucky is, like, he said, yeah, Vinny. And, oh my God. And it's crazy because when I met Vinny, it's fucking weird as fuck because the nigga was talking to me like he thought he knew me or something. Like, he thought he knew me. And I had never met Vinny before. But I know who Lil Vinny is. Bruh was, nigga, we was in a holding tank for the motherfucking going to court, everybody going to court. And like, nigga, this nigga in there and he got the leg crossed and all the shit. And as this nigga gets to talking and like talking to me, bruh, first one, he's just like, yeah, man, and you know, I got them hooks now, 500. I'm doing hooks for 500, you know. And then he said a couple key words that I was like, bro, this Lil Vinny, bro. This Lil Vinny. Bro, Lil Vinny gang. Bro, kinda like hurt my heart, my nigga. It just oh, bro, cause we got to talk about, yeah, I got that house out there, yeah, my little Italian, what the fuck is, this is like, it was like, right now, motherfuckers growing up to Snoop Dogg, you know what I'm saying, and you find out he's a snitch, nigga. Like, but it's like growing up to Snoop, and then one day somebody saying, yeah, or yeah, you talking to Snoop, and you find out. But they've already posted and found out, or not found out, but got pictures of that nigga with French tips. Wow. No, don't ever. But, like, it's DJ Quick. How about that? Mr. Pussy Man himself. You find out one day. By not way of hearing from somebody, by way of actually having a motherfucking conversation with the motherfucking man himself. And during conversation, your motherfucking nigga radar is just... I don't feel comfortable talking with DJ Quick no more. Bruh, there was a couple in there. That nigga was like, yeah, you know, and then I was holding on to it. Slide up out of that motherfucker. That's, I mean, bro, broke my heart. But, yeah, as soon as that, like, yeah, no, I'm not paying. I mean, yeah, that's Vinny. It's Lil Vinny. He's a motherfucking legend. Classic. Got that. He will definitely set your song off. But, how do we make a song? And I'm talking to these ladies. You're doing the hook for me. And you talking to these ladies. Yeah, I want to. And I'm going. But you really looking at me and thinking, yes, that's how I feel. No, there is no. It's just music. Like, we gonna have to say, hey, me send this to you. It'll be in your email. You go ahead, go record that, send that back. But as far as sitting in the lab and like, nigga, we in here bouncing ideas off each. Nope. Nope. Fuck that. So how did the point of all that was I just said a second ago, Chris Brown and Young Thug has a fucking mixtape. How did he make it through the comfort of that? Like, or, cause this, I don't know. There's just some shit that niggas. I'm not talking about Negroes pretending to be niggas. I'm talking about niggas. But see, there's so many of them motherfucking, if I could tell the stories about in Minneapolis, where all that shit is going on right now, is God, I ain't thought about this shit in hella. That's weird. But, oh my God. So, Minnesota, if you don't know, is like the pride state. It is the state of pride, basically. It is the state of San Francisco. I'm talking about when we used to be downtown hustling, like there was a squad of niggas and like bunch of different little squad. There was a squad of them one guys. like these niggas was, but they was downtown hustling. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like, these weren't the average, those type of boys that, you know, those type of boys would be off doing girl shit. No, these were those type of boys out still doing nigga shit. And so, you know, like, it's cracking downtown damn near every day. Every fucking day. Because it's hustling going on all day, every day. But, like, all-nighters downtown pulling the all-nighter hustling and all the shit or whatever. Cause you don't know how many of them niggas downtown that them niggas yeah, okay, nigga, you weren't talking that shit the other what? Oh, we know it. We know that nigga be over here fucking with that bitch. Bruh, that nigga be over here. Yeah. Bruh, oh my God, cuz they busted out so many. Oh my goodness. And then you move to San Francisco at some point. You in San Francisco. Oh my God. They have this place called the Power Exchange. Oh, I really wish I was talking to somebody directly and I could really be telling it, because I need to see the facial expressions and hear this, because I really want to tell. God. What the fuck are you trying to smell? This is my fucking wag. God, what? This little nigga, bro, she's leaning on me. She's leaning on me. Hi. But what are you trying to take out of my hand? What do you want with my hand? What do you want? I don't have anything. Okay, you do that, I want to pet you. I'll pet you, cuz, but you gonna start fighting and boxing with my hand, and I don't want to do that. Bruh, but, let's just say, you know, the Power Exchange, there's nights that you can go there and it'll be yanking, it'll be cracking. There's all kind of, you know, there's groups of females and single females by themselves and whatever, this and that. But then sometimes you might go and ain't nothing but them. It's not females. And them niggas. One of my favorite story is my first night going there though. Met Sandra, but yeah, first time you go, you gotta really be just into weird shit or weird places or shit like that or something. Like, I met her there or whatnot. There's a whole, oh man, I got fucking stories, buddy. But this nigga, all of a sudden, like, when we ended up started hanging out or so forth, she always wanted to go there. Like, and I just don't know. Like the first time, it was a memory. After that, I just was not able to just. I'm finna sock this bitch, bro. I'm trying to talk, guys. This nigga wanna fight. You see it? This bitch is biting my. Why? Why? Huh? I'm not even doing nothing. I ain't even doing shit to you. Huh? Hi. What? Don't try to get away now. But yeah, like, yeah, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she was on some, like, in 3 weeks, let's go again. All right. In another month, let's go again. No. Somehow, I end up I was living with her. I ended up staying in Frisco. That's how the first time I moved to Frisco. Staying with her in the motherfucker, not Hunters Point, but Sunnydale. In the Sunnydale projects, nigga. I came out there, bro. Now this motherfucker want to go every weekend, bro. Like every weekend, she like, let's go to the let's go to the pasture, let's go to the pasture, and bro, just you know, like, do you not notice like you're the only fucking female in here? All these niggas at the, cause you got these little rooms that you could put a little thing on, and motherfuckers stand at the door and they watch what you doing. And back your motherfucking ass up. What the fuck is wrong with you, Cuddy? Pit bull. A fucking pit bull. Not a golden retriever. Not a poodle. Oh shit. Somebody saying something. Hey, my apologize. My apologies for missing the comments. Hello. Good morning. Pinky's up to you. This nigga, back your ass up. But anyways, like I said, this motherfucker started wanting to go every weekend. And the first time I knocked her, she knocked me. And it was exciting. And it was like, oh, yeah, nigga, I knew I should have came here. Yeah. And then when she started wanting to go back, it just was like, you know, I mean, like the second time I think we went back, it was cool. It was cool. Third time, fourth time, bruh, I'm the only nigga in here with a bitch. Like, all these niggas just keep walking around looking for a bitch. Like, and all these... That nigga in that room with the... Bro, that's not a... She's like, come on, you wanna go there? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, let's just go back to the house, guys. For real. Oh, yeah. God, my nigga, look. You done knocked my earring out my ear and all the shit. You's a square, bro. Quit fucking playing with me, my nigga. I'd give you your tennis ball, but you ain't gonna do shit but sit there and eat that to death. She wanna go outside. I don't wanna get beat up by allergies. I love you. But back your motherfucking ass up, cuz. God. You's a square, my nigga. Like, see, that's the crazy shit. Like, a second ago, cuz, I really just took off on this nigga, and this bitch really thinking we was just playing. She really just made me, what the fuck is that? Bam, bam, I had to take off. What? Stop. You just will not let me. See, this is another reason why there needs to be a lady around. Because a lady is going to be able to just sit there. She just wants me to say hi. Say hi. Hi. I'm fucking crazy, Ruby. I'm crazy as the fuck, Ruby. Ruby Rose, can you stop? And I'm hella mad about that. She the only Ruby Rose there is. I named her Ruby Rose because I drink Ruby Red. And I didn't want to call her Ruby Red, but it was only right. In my hair, in my ear, and behind my back. Like, big ass hairball cough. This is really like having a little irritating ass little sister. Fuck, this not like having a daughter. It's like having a irritating ass little sister. Hey, come on, I want to play. I want to play with you. Hey, come on. You don't want to just play. You want to fucking fight. Back up. Stop. Quit playing. Stop. That's all you gotta do is just stop. Just stop. Cause I love my dog. I love dogs. But this shit now, bitch, I got all black on, and now I got black and red on. I don't even match no more. But yeah, so I named this motherfucker Ruby Red. Ruby Rose. And then come to find out there's an actress named Ruby Rose and a bitch rapping, calling herself Ruby Rose. What? When and who the fuck, where'd they come from? Oh, Sita, you know them bitches? Is them your little homies? Did you put them bitches on? You so cute. I'm gonna slap the fuck out you, though. She flinching and I ain't even swinging at her. But, top of the morning, everybody. Game Boy, top of the morning, folks. Thank you for it. Queen Chunky, I appreciate the follow. I will follow back, lady. And I appreciate everybody who shared the broadcast. Please forgive me. I'm just up early morning talking shit to with y'all. Because you guys are my friends. This is my little crazy ass sister over here. She wanna go outside, I bet. I know. I'm telling you, there's so many different things that keep me from wanting to go outside. Right now, 1, allergies. 2, I'm a young black man that lives in a campus community. I'm talking about, I'm halfway mad at myself because in this time in my life and where I am and where my mentality, this is not where I should be living at. Oh my Lord, like what? Oh my God. But in this community where I live at, they don't know what my mentality is. They don't know what, all they know is what they see. And all they see is my past. No matter what I do. And so I can't stand being so observant of everything and so forth. And yeah, keeps me from going outside. Because it also keeps me from going insane. For real. Cause these motherfuckers out here, boy, they'll make you say something. And I just feel somebody is waiting for the chance to be able to I'm gonna call the police and I'm gonna tell them there's an African American man threatening me. I don't wanna go through all that dumb shit. Like, you don't understand how these motherfuckers be playing with me, bro. You don't know how many times I have to, but at the same time, like, let them know. You got me fucked up. I'm not feeling, like, I don't be wanting to have to do that shit, but when I be having to yank up on motherfuckers at the light, and like, tell them without telling them, why you keep playing with me? Why are you, like, I shouldn't have, just go on about your business. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. There is no just like talking with these motherfuckers, because if you talk to them with some sense, then they feel like they can talk to you like who is you talking to? You want me to say all that. Ooh, and then you want me to do it. Oh my God. Let me hurry up and get back in the motherfucking house. I'ma fuck around. And then these motherfuckers walk around with them things on their hip, just like all in the grocery store and at church and all this shit. Oh, yours is outside your shirt, huh? I must admit, something halfway will make me feel like. Cause the way it is out here, I mean, like if you got it in a holster on your hip, I feel like they just gonna automatically assume you licensed to carry it and all the shit. Cause these motherfuckers just be in the grocery stores and in the bar, just like Make America Great Again hats on and shit. But all that conversation stemmed from this nigga on this song. Somebody get him out of my face. Huh? I don't know how I'm rich, homie Quan. But if you get past that little part and that little first little shit he said, the rest of the song, go.
My water heavy, I need me a float. Got them birds in the trailer bill. Talking like your bitch, suck 'em up for real. Call me with the deal like a fucking pill. I just went platinum like a fucking nickel. How the hell you think I won't go? What? How the fuck you feel I ain't go? Everything I say, I stand up to it. What?
You didn't say shit. Everything you say, you stand up to it. What is stand up to it? Ain't it stand on it? Stand for it? That nigga said stand up to it. But he said, how you think I ain't go? How you think I ain't go? And it went also, how you think I ain't go? What? How you think I ain't go? What? Everything I said, stand up to it. You did not say a motherfucking thing. Everything, you said nothing, exactly nothing where you should have had said something. And so everything you say, you stand up to it. So you're standing up to nothing because you can't stand on nothing or for it. He was not reading as he wrote this. He just wasn't. I don't think he was listening either. But neither was Rich. Cause he was like, yeah, bro, hell yeah, bro. I can't wait till my turn to come after you, bro. Cause oh my God, you just made me rewrite my verse, bro. That shit is the dope. What? Huh? For real? Come on, bro.
Hey, get the fuck out my face, as we find. What? I hate that weed and that soup stop on. Why? If you don't know, I tell them, boy.
Paparazzi trying to take pictures, tell the folk, get the fuck out my face.
Get the fuck out my face.
I don't fuck with 12 cause I heard they listen to a nigga conversation.
Motherfuck police.
I fought a nigga bitch, now ain't tripping, better tell him get the fuck out my face. I got it tucked in my jeans, and I got my nigga thug with me, and he gon' tell you get the fuck out my face.
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 Someone get him out my face.
Get the fuck out my face.
Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my face.
Get the fuck out my face unless you owe me some money. Get the fuck out my face for a nigga. Where the hell you was at when a nigga had nothing?
That's like a nigga with a tongue ring being mad at, but like, I know you niggas with tongue rings. I'm like, don't get too sensitive, bruh, but you know, bruh, you not finna motherfucking yell and scream and holler at me about not a motherfucking thing, nigga, and you is a tongue ring. There's a little ball in your motherfucking mouth. Calm down. You're not mad. Like, I know, like, what? Boy, just before you get to arguing and you got problems with a nigga, bro, take out. Don't, like, you should only put that in when she comes over and, like, whatever, I don't know, but, like, these niggas, bro. What happened? Where did the motherfucking lane change happen? I don't know why my brain is saying Wayne. My brain is saying Wayne, and that's fucking crazy, because who did Young Thug beef with? And that was his bit. Oh my God. God, bruh. Because them niggas did, Wayne and Baby, them niggas really actually did kiss on Rap City the Basement. I not just the motherfucking clip and shit that they got on YouTube. Like, nigga, I was watching the BET Rap the Basement show when them niggas came on. Like, I was, bruh, Wayne and them finna be on today, bruh. Like, nigga. Did he just kiss him, bro? He just kissed him, bro. He just kissed that nigga. Bro, he just went, like Birdman sitting on the couch, bro. Wayne came over to come see the... Bruh, I was watching the 106 in Park, my nigga. Not a rerun, not a... Nah, don't nobody cares about me. I don't care. What? And then Wayne started doing the motherfucking lip pierce. And oh my God. And that's when just niggas just got to, we can come out now. Wayne said it's okay. That's fucked up, bruh. That's fucked up, bro. It is the truth, though. It is the motherfucking truth. I promise. I swear. Cause what? Who before? Who before that? Who before that? Yep, nope. Wayne did this shit. Like, everything is after the Lil Wayne era. Everything that we have now is after the Lil Wayne era. I'm talking about all the mainstream shits. Or not even all the weird shits. Okay. My bad. But shit be tripping me out. Because I'll be reading when I listen to this. Or anything. Excuse me. See, That's why I don't want to go outside. That shit is trying to sneak in here somewhere.
Nigga, he was hustling. I'm talking about the poker business when I was eating that night before the club. I'm talking about a little money I was getting before 18, way before the club. And now I got my stats right, nigga. Still in the trap house kitchen. Let some of my money come on me. Fuck around, slap the shit out of all these niggas. Try how fucking got all these pills. My nigga so rich, broke, doing all that with me. When I got the phone for, I ain't gotta call no killer. More money, more problems. I can solve that issue. If it's all my heel, I'ma put a motherfucker back there like a slingshot. He ain't hold your homie down like you supposed to. Cause he ain't never even heard of a green guy. He ain't got all that shit he say. He ain't back, rappers trying to beat his way. Please, boy. I see these folks trying to take pictures, so I'm like, hold up, wait. I be right trying to take pictures, tell the folks, get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. I'm 412 cause I heard they listen to a nigga conversation. Wanna fuck police. I fought a nigga bitch named Trippin', better tell him get the fuck out my face. I got it tucked in my jeans, and I got my nigga through with me, and he gon' tell you get the fuck out my face. 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 Someone get him out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Paparazzi trying to take pictures, tell them folks get the fuck out my face.
Man, just boy, get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Someone get him out my face. Boy, get the fuck out my motherfucking face. Please get the fuck out my motherfucking. Please. What nigga gets into it with a nigga and says, get the fuck out my face. Please get the fuck out my face. Someone get him the fuck out my face. Is that not what your female say to you, bro? When you on her like, bitch, get the fuck out my face. Nah, bitch, you got me fucked up. Yeah, man, get the fuck out my face. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I'm gonna fuck your ass up. Someone get him out my face. Is that not how that's not how to, is it? I have never been in a disagreement with a fella, and that was the dialogue given back to me, and I'm surely have never. But I have been told that. Get the fuck out of my face. Fuck that. You fucked up. You need to get the fuck out of my face right now. I'm not fucking going nowhere, nigga. Fuck that. Someone get him the fuck out of my face. You better get him the fuck out of my face before I fucking. Then. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yes, I do know. That is not what a nigga said. Stop. But the song, there is that part that it's like, but how did you niggas think that though? Like,
fuck nigga, get the fuck out my face. If I don't know you, better get the fuck out of my face. Yeah. Get the fuck out my face.
With your yard being your favorite,
that's the one song that like this.
At Orkin, our techs are still hard at work.
It's a brain stainer.
During this time. With a
I know it. You can listen to this motherfucker from beginning to end. But that song is the one that's just like.
At a time when blood shortages are widespread. Click the ad to learn more.
Here he goes. Fuck. I can't help it. I gotta sing along with it because I fucking know it. And
See, I walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man in the year. Just run the back with my hands on the hill. I'ma fuck your bitch. And I'm smoking out the bag, but I see your man with a zip. Oh, pound. Everybody.
I see your man with a zip. Whole pound, shorty. I see your man with a zip. Whole pound, shorty. I see your man with a zip. Whole pound, shorty. When the fuck did a zip become a pound? When? Oh, nigga, niggas been saying zip. When? Where? Why? A zip is an ounce. 28 grams. A zip. All right, bro, let me get a zip. All right, bro, how much you want? Let me just get a zip. You got 4 zips? Yeah, call the pound. You need that? See your man with a zip. Whole pound, shorty. A zip is not a whole pound. Huh? Oh, down here, we down here on this side, bro, we call pound zips, bro. You can have your own word for a pound, but you can't take what that's already established in this system that is a universal situation and take it and say, yeah, it mean that, but over here it mean this. In the same, nigga, we can't give mother. I can't send a document saying I need 4 zips and you send me 4 whole pounds, and then you talking about, but I sent money for it ain't gonna work like that. It don't. It what? Yeah. So, huh? That's how you know. Niggas don't know.
Know me, go everything I say so real.
No, it's not.
That little 30-piece spin on the AP, got a nigga so chill. And I got 100,000 times 5, that 500, I ain't got a deal. And I was looking lean, ain't being funny when I say you don't drink beer. Got a fan that love me, I die by them and I can kill. I told my niggas on the rule we got, yeah, that's never still. And you probably don't like me, nigga, I don't really give a fuck how you feel. I'ma tell you how it is, they don't let the beans spill, so you know I get my jeans filled with money. You ain't never met a nigga like me before. That pistol on me, I keep it exposed. I done made $1 million and I didn't sell my soul. Tell a fool that I got it, and I ain't even go to college. Brand new car, and it robotic. I can tell one blood made a taco bad like, hey, drop my wheel. I can say 2 words, make a penny just drop like, hey, drop a shot. Them young nigga trigger happy with them gun, they gon' spray, and they'll do whatever I say. I got a brand new car the other day. She all on my dick, now it's all in the face. See a nigga getting rich, that's calling I sick. I done got a bit pregnant with a baby on the way. Says how to eat, so I'm saying my grace. More money, more pound, love playing that mace. We get money this way. You broke, I said to your face. I done walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. I done walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. They done let me in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. You know I'm the man over here, get a fan over here, 100 grand over here, nigga. And I'm still spending money that I made like last month, nigga. With all this money, I can do what I want, nigga. With all this weed, I prefer that my blunt. I'm too hard on these niggas. Referee blow the whistle, ballin', nigga. Shoot out with your niggas. You the type to throw the pistol. Oh, scary ass. So shoot out with my niggas. I'm the first to blow the pistol. And I know you kissed her right after I dismissed you. You know I had to keep it in the family, huh? Never fucking her sister. Oh, shit. Now, I big brother Mac, he knows got smashed by the homie. You ain't your feeling. And I don't need no deposits, cause you know a nigga walking with it on him. And I'ma hit that pussy when it's fresh, early in the morning. Tell me to kiss it. It been 4 days, I'ma fuck it like I miss you. Smoking all that weed, cause you know a nigga got issues. I been locked up twice already, fucked up my name in the cell suit. RPT, my first chain, hell yeah, I remember. RPT, if it weren't for you, probably wouldn't be where I'm at, so how can I forget you? Nigga, I'm still in the hood, I'm still in the trap, I'm still the same nigga. My mom still about green rock, ain't nothing changed but the figures. Ain't nothing lame by me, nigga. If I want it, I'ma buy it, don't check the tag, nigga. kid ain't just my bad nigga. So I done walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. I done walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. I say I walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. I say I walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. I done walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. I say I walked in with 2 cups, feeling like the man of the year. Man of the year. Hey, that nigga lame over there, hold a man over here. Hey, I know this song. Around this time, they always say, damn, Charles, you killed them this year. Some things don't change.
Is it the producer?
Hey, good time. Ooh, one. On my back against rope. Who am I to call? Nobody. Can't tell me, girl, and I won't judge you neither. I love your smell, your style hotter than the fever. You're different from others. I love your demeanor. You took me back time after time, even though I cheated. That's why I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you, I fuck with you, I fuck with you, girl. I say I fuck with you like you fuck with me. Show love to you like you show love to me. She always come back home, cause on her backbone. I fuck with you, girl. Gangsta, gangsta, gangsta.
I just want to apologize to all the good girls I done hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a heart too, man. So, hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. Feel me, feel me?
I talk about jail a lot, cause that made me a man. Try your best to hold me down. I know you did what you can. Pops always told me, never depend on another man's hand. He say, she say, never listen to what another man. But I fuck with you, girl. Think about putting a baby in you, then later on jail might move with you, girl. And I
Thinking about putting a baby in you, then later on just might move with you, girl. Thinking about putting a baby in you, then later on might move with you, girl. Yeah, nigga, you know what? I think I'm gonna fuck the shit out there, bitch. Get her pregnant, bro. Hell yeah. Then later, you know, maybe I might move with her. Might move in with her. I don't know about that, but I'm definitely gonna get her pregnant, though.
ain't that name, talking about tell a nigga what you really wanna do, girl. Take you on the 7th Street, spend 10,000 next on tennis shoe, girl. Fuck car, this all for you, girl. But you still can't tell me, girl. And I won't judge you neither. I love your smell, your style hotter than the fever. You different from others.
Wayne did it. Wayne is responsible. That nigga just big old chick. Spend 10,000 on you, get that did some 10 shoes, get. It ain't checking if he got it. Wayne was the first one to put that out there in the air like that, and then it got all these niggas all of a sudden now. I'm about it, baby. I can buy you what you want. Yeah, put it in the bag, and then oh my God. Wayne. You gonna bite that nigga? That's how your bitch act when you be playing the game too much, cause she wants you to pay her some attention. Cause you are my fucking dog. You are not my bitch. You are my bitch. Sucking your motherfucking jaw though, girl. Quit trying to lick me. I gotta hold you in a headlock in order to pet you. You are weird. And again, you're getting me all dog fur. What kind of shirt is that, my nigga? It's dog fur. Oh my God, I'm fucking up on this gang. Alright, we gonna get this shit right, okay. Shh. Leave me alone, little bitch. Oh my God, did he just call his dog a bitch? She is a bitch. That's where the word bitch comes from. A female puppy. A dog. People using it towards people made it a derogatory. Yeah, that. Made it a derogatory word. But niggas made it a term of endearment. Yeah, that's my bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I love that bitch. You know, that's my bitch, man. Bitch. Who is you? What's my favorite word? You, bitch. I'm just playing, but I'm not. But I'm just playing. But in real life, though, that's my bitch, though. That's my dog. Alright. So. We got the little stoves and all the shit across the little street. Alright. Here's where the little McDonald's and your Burger King, Taco Bells, and your Safeways, and you know, and gas station and all that shit. That's all over here. When you go over here, this is where everybody live at. This the beginning of the neighborhoods. Okay? So, leave your ass over here. You gotta, on your way to work, you know, get you some McDonald's, some breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Slide through down this way. Going to work. She's working at the factories. Right, alright. So, what else do we need, though? I need shit. Some more homes. Alright, this is where we're gonna start building the neighborhoods, bro. Building the communities. bitch. Okay, that's all right.
I love your demeanor. You took me back time after time, even though I cheated. That's why I fucked you, girl. I fucked you, girl. I fucked you, I fucked you, I fucked you, girl. I say I fucked you like you fucked me. Show love to you like you show love to me. And she always come back home, cause I'm her backbone. I fucked you, girl. Late night, we was on the phone, you stayed up, there ain't nothing new. Me creeping on you, me sneaking on you, me cheating on you, ain't nothing new. I'm fucked up, you come through. Bitch, spit between you and run through my text message. To my call off. If you don't believe me, you gon' call my dog, but they ain't bad off. I'm in the Galleria, I tagged down her deep throat on the pair balls. Them girl want that X, call it Malcolm. Defense in, I'm a tackle. I'm rushing in, get my sack come. No green, baby, but I'm a cheathead when that pack come. When that pack come, these niggas don't know how to act, bro. Smile in your face, but they gon' talk behind your back, bro. I don't care where you at, you better know how to adapt, boy. Cause it's all a couple Amsterdam, me, you a trap boy. You can suck my dick, but you can't judge me, girl. No, I won't judge you neither. I love your smell, your style hotter than the fever. You different from others. I love your demeanor. You took me back time after time, even though I cheated. That's why I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you, I fuck with you, I fuck with you, girl. I say I fuck with you like you fuck with me. Show love to you like you show love to me. She always come back home, cause I'm her backbone. I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you like a middle finger, baby. Yeah. I fuck with you, I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you like a middle finger, baby. I fuck with you.
I fuck with you like a middle finger. I fuck with you like a middle finger. When does a middle finger fuck with you? It doesn't. A middle finger is fuck you. It's not fuck with you. It's fuck you and like fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucker. I fuck with you like a middle finger, baby. But
I fuck with you, girl.
Hey, let me take this bitch ass nigga on the walk. I'll be back. Shit.
I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you, girl. I won't judge you neither. I love your smell, your style hotter than the fever. You different from others. I love your demeanor. You took me back time after time, even though I cheated. That's why I fucked you, girl.
Yardies.
Yeah. Corn. Hey. Rich on me. Oh. 1-5. What it do? My nigga. Nod. What it do? Rich on me, baby. Dramatic nigga. I know a lot of niggas out here broke who'll do anything for that paper. And I know a lot of bitches out here broke when I got a fake hair, bunch of makeup. I was broke down bad with a page up. I'm from East Atlanta, not Decatur. I remember when you used to have cater. I remember how hungry I was stale. And I'm like, what would you do for some paper? they saw me creeping around the corner. But they just hating, cause I'm on the come up. I remember I was broke down bad for the longest. Had to thank my God on the way up. On the 4 shit ride with the 40. If you owe me, nigga, better pay up. Don't talk that shit, nigga, show it. I ain't for that nigga straight up. Got a couple bitches saying they know me. But I'ma let them money talk for me. So I'm like, what you do for some paper? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do for some paper? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do for some paper? What would you do for some paper? I heard you wanna fuck me, girl. You probably wanna fuck this cash. I heard you wanna fuck me, girl. You probably wanna fuck this cash. Yeah. What would you do for some paper? What would you do for some paper? You probably wanna suck a little dick. Probably wanna fuck with my clicks. For that paper. I'm tryna fuck your bitch. Then pay the hold on my click. Why you hate? This nigga know all my homies rich. I ain't gotta prove to you shit. We all paid up. All my dues paid up. No more money, gotta stay up. What would you do for some paper? Would you cross your partner for some paper? When he been your partner since day one. That ain't real, shout it. That money got your head fucked up. It's your partner, girl, but you fucked up. And y'all supposed to be like brothers. Y'all showing me I can't trust ya. That 40 homie down right, nigga, I'ma bust ya. And if I got a chopper, homie, I'ma make it seem like Usher. Got the authority. Bitch and referee, homie, like a sorority. I was broke down bad for the...
That makes sense. Bitches represent homie like a sorority because females represent sororities. So.
Had to thank my God on the way up. On the 4 shit ride with the 40. If you owe me, nigga, better pay up. Don't talk that shit, nigga, show it. I ain't for that nigga straight up. Got a couple bitches saying they know me. But I'ma let the money talk for me. So I'm like, what would you do for some paper? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do for some paper? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do for some paper? What would you do for some paper? I heard you wanna fuck me, girl. You probably wanna fuck this cash. I heard you wanna fuck me, girl. You probably wanna fuck this cash. Yeah. What would you do for some paper? What would you do for some paper? DJ Lil Key, Lil Key.
Like you realize that basically a song, like that's a Tricks anthem type song. Like, how you wanna fuck me, girl? How you wanna fuck some cat? What would you do for some paper? I pay you.
Hood rich, hood rich, hood rich.
Wonder why.
What's your definition of real, nigga? You feel me? I never said I was a real guy. You feel me?
When I say, cause that 2 weeks, at the end of that 2 weeks, I was in cuffs, sitting there, and they wanted to send me away. Like, I was really cold. And woo! Luckily, the Lord said, no, son, it is not your time. Lay down. Bro, you got the back of my my back. Like, I'm about to change in a sec. I already have a problem with my nigga. I just told you to lay down. Lay down. When you gotta deal with a hard-headed dog like it's a child, like a motherfucker, have a problem with changing a lot. I used to be that way all the time. Like, I would change like 3 to 4 times in a day. It's like when I first woke up and said, like, as far as I'm concerned, I have not gotten dressed yet. When I'm fully dressed, I went out and walked her. So people are, now I still have to, like, get up and get dressed for the day. So then I'm gonna be wearing something. So like, and then say at some point, they come back in the house. It's hot in the motherfucker in here, and this and that. End up with just got my shirt off and all that shit. When it's time to go back outside for another week, I don't know what it is. I done hung my shirt up and all this and that. Now I'm looking like, what? And here I go. Get changed. Wear something. I don't wear it. You change like 3 or 4 times that day. Well, fucking with this nigga, gonna have to do that a lot. You got me looking like Chewbacca right now, nigga. I got Chewbacca's back on as an outfit. Alright, I got 21 racks. We need a healthcare and a school. Elementary. Alright, I need the elementary to service everybody. Right here, it's only gonna get them down there. I needed to get to that hole to the back. Why it looks like that's not gonna really service. Come on, okay, right there. Should it be right there, or should it be right here? Right here. I like it right there because it's on that street. Right on that main street. And everybody from both sides. Can get to it.
On 1,000 nickel, I done made $1 million, and I ain't even go to college. I heard you were talking, let me find out you ain't bad. They think I'm sponsored by Olympics. No, baby, this a album. Mr. 100 times 10, keep it 1,000. Fucking hoe by the 1,000. Gon' fuck the hoe by the 1,000. Stacking money by the 1,000. I'ma stack my money by the 1,000. In the booty club, we wildin'. Throwing all these one by the 1,000. I got to keep it 1,000. I got to keep it 1,000. I got to keep me a pistol. I whacked out of the cat counter. They tried to keep me in the system.
I hate me. I don't really hate me. Not serious. But I be fucking killing myself sometimes just with the dumb shit my head just thinks. Just like, okay, we understand the concept of what he's saying is I keep it 1,000. I keep it 1,000. But then do we understand really the fact that the term keeping it 100 is based off of 100%, full 100%. And I can understand that, you know, 10 times 100 is 1,000. You know, I'm keeping it 100 10 times. But when you try to take it totally into its own, I'm just keeping it 1,000 and not 100. Keeping it 1,000, what? Keeping it $1,000? Because if you say 1,000, that is the first thought somebody is really going to think if they hear 1,000. They're going to think money. They're not going to think percentages. They're not going to think weight. They're not going to think charts. You know what I'm saying? They're going to think money. Money is the root of all evil. Money is easy to counterfeit. If I was to sing, there's so many ways I could break that down. There's so many ways it could be broken down. But yes. And so I'm just saying that, like, sometimes in some forms, to say I'm keeping it at 1,000, or I'm keeping it 10 times 100 makes sense. But in its own form, as away from keeping it 100, other than already knowing what it's based off of. But, like, say if a motherfucker was to write a little piece of paper, a note, whatever, to put in a time capsule, and this time capsule gets open 50 years from now, and motherfuckers never heard of Keep It 100, and they just see Keep It 1,000, like, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have its own. What the fuck do you mean? Keeping it 1,000. Keeping it 1,000 what, nigga?
And it found first at all time, got 2 brother, 1 sister. I can make 1,000 like all time, so now I'm trying to get 1 million. Everything I'm on, I'm killing. Hey. Hold up, wait, stop. I'ma let y'all be the witness. Hey. Hold up, wait, free. I can make a deaf man hear this. So don't play, cause a scary nigga always gon' feel me. Why can't? Cause you lame. Back in the day, we used to pray for them thousands. I was saving every penny growing up in public housing. That's that G shit. And for the people who said
I was saving every penny growing up in public housing. That's that G shit. I was saving every penny growing up in public housing. That's that G shit. What? But okay.
one B shit, get what, nigga? Gangsta Grizzle. I done made $1 million, and I ain't even go to college. I heard you were talking, let me find out you ain't bad. They think I'm sponsored by Olympics. No, baby, this a album. Mr. 100 times 10, nigga, keep it 1,000. Fucking hoe by 1,000. Gon' fuck the hoe by 1,000. Stacking money by 1,000. I'ma stack my money by 1,000. In the booty club, we wildin'. Throwing all these one by 1,000. I got to keep it 1,000. I got to keep it 1,000. Just like my Giuseppe. When it come to hoes, I got 1,000. Plug extra. That pussy clapping like, hey. Young nigga shooting gun like, hey. See, I don't play that shit, but I spray that shit at y'all niggas. That 40 like a people. I go way back on you niggas. to me, nigga. Don't say nothing. Black face on that Rolex, look like Akon to me, nigga. I'm the type of dude who finesse you and play dumb on you niggas. Get the scoreboard, I think the game over.
That nigga is rude as fuck. That black folks. That nigga said that black face on that rolling look like Akon. That nigga hella rude, bro.
On you niggas, like 1,000 points scored on you niggas, hey. My high school teacher did not show me shit. No, she didn't. So when I got my first check, you know I told her this. I done made $1 million, and I ain't even go to college. I heard you were talking. Let me find out you ain't bad. They think I'm sponsored by Olympics. No, baby, this a out. Mr. 100 times 10, nigga, keep it 1,000. That shit 1,000. Fuck your hoe by 1,000. Don't fuck the hoe by 1,000. Stacking money by 1,000. I'ma stack my money by 1,000. In the booty club, we wildin'. Throwing all these one by 1,000. I gotta keep it 1,000. Hey. I gotta keep that shit 1,000. We gon' fuck the hoe by 1,000. I'ma stack my money by 1,000. I gotta keep that shit 1,000. I gotta stop. Yeah, we chow corn. What's fun? These niggas thought
like, just again, please don't mind me. I read the shit I listen to. And right now, I don't know, because I'm sitting down playing this game. I'm high as shit. I'm just happening to be, and because I'm in a reading mood, I wish I was being able to play another Donald Goins book. But this nigga is falling victim to my reading right now. And but without reading, just throw it in and just ride, his CD go crazy. Slick CD. But when you read it, this nigga Rich on Quabi's had some dumbass shit. Like, what the fuck did you just say, bro?
You know me? I go direct with it. You feel me? Yeah. Put a name on every nigga. It was hard to hear at first. I couldn't understand what you was saying. And these bitches bound to get hurt. Cause a lot of these niggas be playing. And I fuck with Shawty on the low. And I know she know I'm the man. So that extra shit gotta go. She probably don't know that I fucked her friend. If she asks about it, I'ma be like, blah, 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 blah. Once you try to argue with me, I be like, blah, 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 blah. Tryna get back with me, I be like, hell no, no, no. If you ain't talking about no money, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Small talk, don't do that. Lyric, homie, you knew that. It's a damn shame, don't gang bang, but I beat them nigga blue black. I'm in the old school, no do-rag. No old folk, like how you do that? You ain't fooling me, this ain't new to me. It ain't an extra Martin, that's a new jag. But it clean though, and if you late on the pavement, boy, that shit get repo. And yo, bitch, easy. I got on the line and I'm in it like a free throw. In deep throw, and the fountain blue, we run train on these free codes. And I told my nigga that a decode. Blah, 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 blah.
And that let you know right there as well. This nigga was not doing no game banging, none of that until he got signed to Rich when he did the Rich Gang shit. All of a sudden, them niggas did Lifestyle, which I found it before that shit became motherfucking popular and everybody was slapping that shit in the back. But I was the first one that had that shit on repeat. And yes, that did he just say, which was like confirmation after hearing the shit that he said on here, was like, oh my god, something is not right with this Young Thug nigga. But that all of a sudden this nigga Rich Homie Quan is blood in this shit. But if you listen to this album, not one mention of a gangbang, not like this nigga wasn't doing no saying B's instead of C's and none of that shit. Wasn't banging BBs, didn't have no kind of code words for blood affiliation. Nowhere. Did the Rich Homie. Now you listen to shit and the nigga got call all my niggas, smash that ball on my niggas. Slang big B's like Some, oh wow. Keep it.
Quit going in on these niggas. I won't stop. Keep putting my money, hope for these bitches. Tell them at the top. And you niggas can't stop my beat. Don't know what you talk. And I ball. Everything I got, talk up. It was hard to hear at first. I couldn't understand what you was saying. And these bitches bound to get hurt. Cause a lot of these niggas be playing. And I fuck with shawty on the low. And I know she know I'm the man. So that extra shit gotta go. She probably don't know that I fucked her friend. She asks about it, I'ma be like, blah, 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 blah. Once you try to argue with me, I be like, blah, 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 blah. Tryna get back with me, I be like, hell no. If you ain't talking about no money, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That how it sound when these bitches talk. Rah. When a nigga flexing, that what we call it. Like, hell no. I need real diamond, I ain't faking that. I'm like 5'9" feet tall. Hard over line, you ain't taking that. You niggas talking like oh, I can't fuck with you. Doing shows all around the globe, cause everybody fuck with me. Fuck, nigga. You'll be the first nigga I show who what's up, nigga. Fuck, nigga. I ain't never said shit bad, try to keep it 100 and I try to show love with you. That's the main reason why I don't trust niggas. Trust standing under landing bridge and still avoid these niggas. But I'm no beginner. Don't I spit it like a vet, nigga. That nigga talking like a hoe. Tell that bitch nigga speak up. Hard to hear at first. I couldn't understand what you was saying. And these bitches bound to get hurt. Cause a lot of these niggas be playing. And I fuck with shawty on the low. And I know she know I'm the man. So that extra shit gotta go. She probably don't know that I fucked her friend. She asks about it, I'ma be like, blah, 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 blah. Once you try to argue with me, I be like, blah, 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 blah. Try to get back with me, I be like, hell no. If you ain't talking about no money, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Hey man, my real niggas in this motherfucker, man. Feel me? Do the real nigga walk through for me, hey? I be feeling like the man when I walk through. I ain't stunned what you saying when I walk through. I got all these hoes staring when I walk through. I done made a few bands on the walk through. Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me, hey, why me walk through? I done made a few bands on the walk through. I done made a few bands on the walk through. People don't know now, don't talk to. Me and Parliament, the big hill boss too. Sitting at the round table making boss moves. I don't walk through with Gucci on my feet. Who got more money, you or me? I'ma walk through usually with my nigga Beverly. I got the two on me. I done shot past security. What the fuck do you need glasses just to see me? When I'm coming full speed, got that big 12 running. And I'ma jump the fence if I see 12 coming. Even if I were blind, I could still smell money. I can't trust no outside niggas, they could tell them. I'm the alphabet boy, cause I keep a L on me. I smoke good, throwing up my set in your hood, niggas. I be feeling like the man when I walk through. I ain't stunned what you saying when I walk through. I got all these hoes staring when I walk through. I done made a few bands on the walk through. Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me, hey, why me walk through? I done made a few bands on the walk through.
It's money over here, what you thought, clown? Play crazy while you high, how you knock down? No frowns round here, bro, we all smiles. G7 just dropped, got all style.
March at the boy out when I walk through. Scarface for he died, did part 2.
How your people tell promoters that I'm coming, park me in the front, leave the shit running, here's 100, what up? Live your bitch like a coin, better call it, nigga. She got a thing for us, big dick ballin', nigga. She about to rock the boy Mike, tell it feedback. The realest nigga out my city, and I mean that.
I be feeling like the man when I walk through. I ain't stunned what you saying when I walk through. I got all these hoes staring when I walk through. I done made a few bands on the walk through. Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me, hey, why me walk through? I done made a few bands on the walk through.
Money music.
Walk through prices go up after this. Never stop going in.
Yeah.
Gangsta, Brazil.
This street, man. Look at me now, motherfucker on red. Then the motherfucker, you can swear it is lit. Gucci L more can't tell me shit. Gucci leather gloves, I'm feeling my
Gucci pant, leather shoes, every time I step. Clean Gucci on my right foot and on the left foot. Homie, keep a Gucci like a player. Brown Gucci boss spent 9,500 on a little Gucci watch on the two people. Got him to me and story rock. 7 months ago, I was up and got broke. Lost a couple partners, but I never lost. Came up on some dollars if it went for like a hole. I would've been gone up in jail, but dead instead. I'm on the microphone, fucking with my Nikes on, running in the pussy. She can't leave the bike alone, coming for the cookie. We didn't get no mic alone, but she on the go.
No matter if I'm right or wrong, she gon' come with me. No matter if I go, she gon' come get me.
Baby, let's start over.
We can't be friends.
Now your car, hold a dope in your hand.
Hold on, I'm mad I messed my part up, but that's my fault.
Gone up in jail, but dead and some never lost. Came up on some dollars if it went for like a hole. I would've been gone up in jail, but dead and shit. I'm on the microphone, fucking with my Nikes on, running in the pussy. She can't leave the bike alone, coming for the cookie. We didn't get no mic alone, but she on the go.
No matter if I'm right or wrong, she gon' fuck with me. No matter how far I go, she gon' come get me.
Baby, let's start over.
We can't be friends.
Now your car, hold a dope in your hand.
The opposite is serious.
Playing around with a chick. Her, I go in every song. And I ain't done yet. Cause I'm still going in. Everybody say I'm next. My time is now. Right now, the time counts down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, long. You can count. Got a whole lot of money, whole lot of problems, whole lot of guns, got a whole lot of cash, got a whole lot of data, got a whole lot of ice, a whole lot of money. I got more in my pack. Fuck a big frame. Who are you to stop me? Who am I to blame? I'ma let her on top. She gon' try to say my name. Girl, hit her from the back. Damn it, when you measure pain. My bang, bang, bang. Just like pop. Bitch ain't chillin'. Had to land on the fuck. Haters on the sideline. Praying for me to fall. Shelter like prime time. I'ma take the ball. Real homie coming up. These niggas look foul. These niggas switch up. These niggas did the top. These niggas hit the day low. Fuck out. Try to take her time when she take a man. I'm talking about head at the foot of the bed. Hope you can't prepare. Don't be scared. I ain't playing. We can take it down. Hope the flares up and spread. That right too. The opposite is serious. Playing around with a chick. Her, I go in every song. And I ain't done yet. Nah, nigga, cause I'm still going in. Everybody say I'm next. My time is now. Right now, the time counts down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, long. You can count. Turn your speakers on, man.
DJ Lil
I need all my sexy bitches to get that motherfucking money. Think it's a game. Gotta be in house, gotta leave. Don't let my strong to the stage. Got the trap house, been like they. Gotta try to slide none of y'all niggas say. Working for a hoe, feeling like a pimp. That's a deal when I walk, not a limb. That's a 40 hanging off my heel. Walk around, get shot, y'all niggas ain't real. Put you try and get some money, make that money, make that money, make that money. Put you try and get some money, take that money, take that money, take that money. Put you try and get some money, whole lot of money, whole lot of money, whole lot of money. Put you try and get some money, work for that money, work for that money, work for that money. Spent $3,200 on shoe last week, bought just 2 pairs. I'm in the big boy president of the suite, bitch you can't get shoot out. And I got like 4 or 5 free said Miley and they said oh yeah. Cause a bitch who do anything for me, put my finger and she said go well. I'm saying what I'm saying with my feet up. I'ma get it right back in the Reaper. Don't follow that crowd, be a leader. I'ma school these niggas, I'm teacher. Can't fool me, nigga, you see through. I do this, nigga, I'm legal. Yo, bitch fucking me, how to free you? Got my stick in her face like Kiku. If you know, nigga, that Chinese food. Name a crew who can do it like we do. They see
she blowing on a nigga, I'm pretty cool. I need a fan, nigga. It's only one of me, be you. She'll run away if she get loose. And I'm on the runway, sipping on juice. With my mind on one thing, trying to get some loot. Did you see the top flow view? Got a penthouse up by the lake. Don't let my shrunk to the shade. Got the truck house beating like they. Better try to slide on the yacht, nigga say. Fucking four hoe, feeling like a pimp. That's a deal when I walk, not a limb. That's a 40 hanging out my heel. Fuck around, get shot, y'all niggas ain't real. I'm just trying to get some money. Make that money, make that money, make that money. I'm just trying to get some money. Take that money, take that money, take that money. I'm just trying to get some money. Whole lot of money, whole lot of money, whole lot of money. I'm just trying to get some money. Work for that money, work for that money, work for that money. I been fucking this new hoe that I just met going on 2 weeks. Going on 2 weeks? The bitch really moving too fast, hoe already in too deep. Bitch in too deep. She been sucking on dick too long, got black all around her knee. I don't know what type of shit she on. When she suck it, she'll make a nigga scream. I won that game, nigga, you lost. Bugging on 2 cups. Stay down from the party on nigga. Now standing on the rooftop. Got money in the shoebox. Never flex what you got. Fuck around, get you shot. I got 2 clocks. And me against the world, nigga, feeling like Tupac. Too hot, nigga, you not. And I need the most space, got 2 spots. And I don't give a fuck who you are. And I got 4 doors.
Oh, I didn't even point that shit out.
And I'm on that road, get money. Sold that show for real, homie. Nigga, that show home. She know me, she was at my penthouse, so better late.
That nigga said on this song.
Get the mic alone, but she on the no matter if I'm right or wrong, she gon' fuck with me. No matter how far I go, she her. I go in every song. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 long. Let's get you got a whole lot of money, whole lot of problems, whole lot of guns, got a whole lot of cash, got a whole lot of data, got a whole lot of ice, a whole lot of money. I got more in my pack. Talking Ben Frank, who are you to stop me? Who am I to blame? I'ma let her on top, she gon' try to say my name. Go hit her from the back, damn it, we ain't met your pain. My bang, 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 feel like pop. Bitch ain't chiller, how you land on the box. Haters on the side.
My bang, 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 just like pop. Woo.
Damn it, we ain't met your pain. My bang, 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 feel like pop. Bitch ain't chiller, how you land on the box. Haters on the sideline, praying for me to fall.
That's wrong, cuz.
With your yard being your favorite escape these days, don't let mosquitoes ruin the moment. At Orkin, our techs are still hard at work, trained and equipped to serve you during this time. With a customized science-based treatment plan, we can help keep your yard a safe haven. And now when you sign up for mosquito service from Orkin with promo code Red Cross, we'll donate $25 to the American Red Cross up to $100,000, supporting critical blood drives throughout the country at a time when blood shortages are widespread. Click the ad to learn more.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad. Hold on, please. Hold on, okay.
Real nigga don't tell me.
I got you.
You just do it. You know what I mean? Let's show for yourself. A real killer, he gon' kick, and won't tell us so. Pulled up in that fountain, thought they so good. Why you in your feelings? I tell you so. Took off on these niggas, get them telescope. Boy, I got some issues, I can't tell her so. My postal man, I'm fishing, who I mail it to. Don't lose sleep by these bitches, cause they come and go. Don't play for key, can't trust these niggas, get your money back. Tell me, baby. Real nigga over here. Real niggas over here. Play with my money with kill niggas over here. Counterfeit homies, when deal with over here. Bitch, they pull up. Hill fit over here. 3 or 4 hours ago, I usually got over here. Hold my paintbrush, I'ma paint your bitch clip, baby. You gon' crash in the headlight like a drill, baby. The difference between her and you is you're a computer, baby. I was trying like you shoot, I consider you my leg. I'ma run and watch you go crazy. My partner caught you 2 days after I got through with you. You're like a bad habit, I need something new to do. A real killer, he gon' kick. They won't tell us so. Pulled up in that fountain, thought they so good. Why you in your feelings? I tell you so. Fuck you, man. Took off on these niggas, get them telescope. Boy, I got some issues, I can't tell us so. Nobody post a real picture, who I'm melting to. Don't lose sleep by these bitches, cause they come and go. Don't never keep, can't trust these niggas, get your money first. Get your money first. Family shake, I put my homie third. Pray for these blessings. I dare that boy bird. Free my nigga chicken. Pulled up on the curb. Turned up on them niggas. Love purple earth. Burn up on them niggas. Love switch your girls. Turn up on them bitches. I'm on that road to riches. But it's your whole assistant. Navigation, baby. Make her go and get it. I say a real nigga don't talk. He just feel bad. And I'm keeping labels on hold. Yeah, I see you come. You see the fire on the inside of my meat jacket. Die red, fuck your secret. Yeah. A real killer, he gon' kick. He won't tell us so. Pulled up in that fountain, thought they so good. Why you in your feelings? I tell you so. Fuck you, man. Took off on these niggas, get them telescope. Boy, I got some issues, I can't tell us so. Nobody post a real picture, who I'm at. These bitches, cause they come and go. Don't never keep, can't trust these niggas, get your money first. Took off. Oh my God, that's what I took off. Fuck you, man. That's what I took off. 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 Yeah. You know what I'm saying? This beat is so hard. You know what I mean? Whatever I ask her to do, she gon' know it. Real ride or die. Understand me? She fuck with me, she don't fuck with you. She take them charges for me if I tell her to. She fuck with me. She fuck, I know she fuck with me. Real nigga over here, baby. A real nigga gon' spray something. And a real nigga don't drink beer, baby. Real nigga gon' make money. Real nigga never feel that. Real nigga don't know you. Ain't seen shit and I don't hear nothing. Heard nothing, I meant that. Swerve on them in the Bentley. I see the girl come and tell them get back. But this folk feel like your shit back. Mid-match on purple train. Big gas is a murder scene. I got another gun in my left hand. I been a deaf man, he done heard of me. 911 in emergency. I'm killing these niggas. Broke in the game like a burglary. Like surgery, I'm splitting these niggas wig up. I'm the doctor fool. Red helmet, so the broke nigga gon' fear us. She done fell in love with a real nigga. She fuck with me, she don't fuck with you. She take them charges for me if I tell her to. She fuck with me. She fuck, I know she fuck with me. Real niggas over here, baby, real niggas over here. Real niggas over here, baby, real niggas over here. Real niggas over here, baby, real niggas over here. Real niggas over here, baby. Yeah. Real on my clip, baby, so real niggas over here. A broke nigga ain't shit, baby, so he tryna get over here. 100,000 I spent, baby, on wardrobe this year. Real nigga that relate to me, real nigga know how I feel. Real nigga know how I live. You can ask no other ass like Paul, and $1 million and I ain't got a deal. That's features and a lot of shows. I'm at the table trying to get a meal. I already got one, but I need more. Like CeeLo, I need green, but I'm still gon' be in outcast. Got a box grill, so I talk cash. Much shit, nigga. Broke ass nigga, I walk past. You ain't shit, nigga. You know that I'm your rich nigga. And I got them M's. She talk too much, she told her friends. She fuck with me, she don't fuck with you. She take them charges for me if I tell her to. She fuck with me. She fuck, I know she fuck with me. Real niggas over here, baby, real niggas over here. Real niggas over here, baby, real niggas over here. Real niggas over here, baby, real niggas over here.
about.
But I'm probably got
That right, too.
asking me to do shit. I'm just trying to listen to
Should say she's scared, bro. Tell her you don't need to bring smell like that. I keep that nigga up off you. I keep them problems up. That's right. Whatever. I'ma keep that nigga up off you. Relieve that stress up off you. Take that cheap shit off you. Put on that dress I bought you. Keep them problems up off you. Take my debit card to keep them loose dogs up off you. Get a bodyguard to keep them broke niggas up off you. Them dope dealers up off you. Keep my hands up off you. Tryna get the pants up off you. Let me get some wine up off you. That right. You can't keep rich on up off you. Keep them problems up off you. Keep that stress up off you. Keep them broke niggas off you. Tryna get some neck up out you. Keep them freeloaders off you. Keep them broke bitches off you. Keep them Joe-G's off you. And keep them hoe niggas off you. But and they only wanna be your business. They don't really care about you. Only wanna know we did it. But you know I care about you, baby. You know I'm serious. They pistol keep that nigga up off you. Keep that nigga up off you. Really that stress up off you. Take that cheap shit off you. Put on that dress I bought you. Keep them problems up off you. Take my debit card to keep them loose dogs up off you. Get a bodyguard to keep them broke niggas up off you. Them dope dealers up off you. Keep my hands up off you. Tryna get a pay.
trying to get them pants up. Trying to get, like if this is your wife, the love of your life, then. But if it's just, I'm sorry, ladies. Hey, well, see, that's, how do I say this? Get it, girl. Get it. Get it. I mean, but see, that's where I don't say no. This this weird. I don't know what to do. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Fuck that. Baby, get your motherfucking money. You did. You hear me? You get it. He got it for you. Get it. My nigga. Don't be like this nigga, bro. Stack it. I'm telling you. Cause, bruh, she gon' fuck with you, bruh. She gon' mob with you, bruh. She gon' rock, bro. If she don't rock with you, bruh, like, if she deserve it, do it all. Like, man, bruh, just don't be her paycheck, my nigga. Baby, get your paycheck. This shit is, why do these niggas do this shit? This shit is fuck, guys. Everybody want to just make these I'm in love ass songs without talking about being in love. Like, I don't, like, T.I., she can have whatever she want. How his shit go, like, who's responsible for that? Who's responsible for that? Could kinda say Jay-Z. But I don't know if you want to quite say Jay-Z. Lil Wayne with the it ain't tricking if you got it. He started that whole trick. Truthfully. Yeah, but the I'm in love with you and not in love with your songs. I don't know. I think this nigga. I think he has the first one. No, stop. My apologies. Rick Ross. Oh my God, that is King. DJ Khaled! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! God damn it! Yeah, there is a whole genre of them niggas. Look, Ty Dolla $ign's in there. Oh my God. Jeremiah doesn't fit because Jeremiah's an actual R&B singer, so he makes love songs. Bryson, he makes real nigga R&B love songs, and French Montana is a rapper, but he's a part of the Trickin' If You Got It gang. The Trickin' If You Got It gang. But the I'ma spend my money on you like I love you, but I don't love you singers and songs. Who else? Tiger's a part of the It Ain't If You Got It gang. God damn it. I fucking love music, cuz. I fucking love music to death. This shit is it's exactly that. And I just seen a quote somebody said the other day about like Dre, that music or artists are losing their mystiqueness. Is that the fucking word? Or losing their mystique? Or music is something, whatever, but I didn't get to read the article or listen to the article. But I already at first glance of that knew and agree to a hardcore, because everybody wants to be this in front of the fucking camera now, giving their 24 motherfucking 7. And me as a fan of music and as a fan of artists, I don't give a fuck what you had for breakfast this morning. I don't give a fuck what kind of car you decided to drive to the grocery store last week. I do care about it, but tell me in a song. Let me hear you tell me about it in a song. Create some type and let me hear your creative way that you're telling me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to hear the music. Your personal life is none of my business. And due to social media and so forth, instead of once upon a time there was artists and like you never seen them. You would only see them when there was a video or there was an award show or You know what I'm saying? Like, if you happen to be somewhere and motherfucker, oh my God, is that such and such? Now, nigga, you can and see what the motherfucker's doing right now. And you can see what the motherfucker's gonna do in 15 minutes. You can see what he's doing in 15 minutes. And you can see what the motherfucker is going to be doing in 2 days. And you ain't even getting no motherfucking music and all this, like. So you don't have to, it's the same as the concept of, like, leave something to the motherfucking imagination. Greatest example for me. Until the movie Now Eat by Brother Lynch Hung came out. When Brother Lynch Hung put out the movie Now Eat, his own independent little, he's a self-made movie, I had no idea what the fuck Brother Lynch Hung looked like. Cause the picture of him on the front of Season of the Sickness, that's really a picture? Can you really consider that a picture to know what a motherfucker look like? To be able to walk down the street and see that motherfucker and be like, hey, that's Brother Lynch Hung? No. His picture on the front of 24 Deep, him laying in the casket with a shotgun and some lokes on, could I be able to be somewhere and no. How many years from 24 Deep, Season of the Sickness, till Now Eat the movie came out? That's how many years niggas have been listening in word for word Brother Lynch Hung songs, but had no idea who this nigga is. Know where he's from, what hood he's from, and so forth and all the shit. But I have no idea who the nigga is. The nigga could stand next to me somewhere and I wouldn't have knew that was him. Now, you get what I'm saying? Like, and that, it was great. There was something about being able to buy the physical copy of the motherfucking CD and being able to have the physical copies of SIBO, gas chamber. Do we have that on tape still? Yes, I motherfucking do. Goddamn right. This is a motherfucking classic. Oh, I don't even need to get into the little treasures of details I have about these things, but when you used to get CDs and tapes and you listen to them for the first time, and while you're listening to the motherfucking tape, you're sitting there reading the booklet. Every time another song, the next song plays, while this song playing, you reading all the titles of the songs. But every time another song comes on, you go back to read what the name of that song is. And then you go on the inside. That was recorded at such and such studio, and that song features such and such, written by the next song. Bruh, those days, them motherfucking days, my nigga. And what whatever SIBO was going through, you didn't know. Nigga, you waiting for the next album. Well, find out, oh, you ain't heard an album from nigga, that nigga was in the pen. Now, you know a nigga going to court, what time he went to court, when his next court date gonna be, if he going, yeah, they sent him, plus he got probation, he came back, went to McDonald's, had a motherfucking, then fuck with these two bitches, the one bitch robbed the nigga, then you TMZ the fuck out. Like, you know every motherfucking thing, and then when the nigga put out a motherfucking song and say some nigga, I was just chilling on the beach. No, you wasn't. You was at court. You ate McDonald's with two bitches that got. Oh, I just wish this shit would go back to when we had nothing but motherfucking pages and motherfucking payphones, nigga. Like, you had to beep a motherfucker. I ain't answering that shit. I guess I better call back. Damn, your sister on the phone, bro. I'm finna go around the corner to the payphone real quick. Yeah. Them days, motherfuckers, then what? Now, everybody witness. And everybody business. There's no mystery to any of the artists anymore. Everybody wants to be in front of the camera. I'm only wanting to be in front of the camera now because I'm no longer really active and wanting to be active as far as being an artist. But for me, yeah, like, I wish I still had it. But when I first came out with doing music, I was Kruger Capone. Criminal Kruger Capone of Criminals Causing Chaos. But my whole thing in the beginning was I was going to be rocking a mask. But the reason for that is because I was on the run at the time. And nigga, I wanted to do my album and all that shit and do shows and whatever and wear a mask, and that way the suckers wouldn't know it was me and be able to snatch me up on my warrant and say, come on, no more music for you. That was like when I was 17, or whatever the case was. But yet still my whole concept was, because who did it first, the best, where that seed planted in my head? Kumo D. Kumo D wore these big ass motherfucking like ski shades. Nigga, I don't know what kind of fucking shades that nigga wore, but that nigga had some shades, nigga, that just like all you see is nose and mouth. And I don't remember who explained it to me, but somebody explained it to me. He did that for the simple fact that when he does his shows and videos or so forth, he wears those. But when he walks down the street without those on, nobody knows that that's Kool Moe Dee. Like, whoa, that is dope. And I'm like 7 years old when I know, hey, find this shit out. So that's been in my head ever since. There's the mystique, the mysteriousness of, you know, not knowing who that artist is. And this artist is just in the midst of everybody at times and whatnot, like a superhero type thing. Man. Is this album over yet? No. This song. Oh.
Keep them pins up off you. Take that cheap shit off you. Put on this fin that bought you. Take that leg front off you. You look better natural. Take that makeup off you. All that fake stuff off you. Keep them women away from you. Keep them niggas up off you. Keep them lies away from you. Keep them issues up off you. Keep that gray hair off you. Keep that scratch away from you. Better let him know that I will not play about you. I'ma keep that nigga up off you. Leave that stress up off.
Better let him know that I will not play about you. That sounds like, to me, you're telling her to let her nigga know that you is not gonna play about her. So you doing all this for the next nigga, bitch.
Off you, take that cheap shit off you. Put on the dress I bought you. Keep them problems up off you. Take my debit card to keep them loose dollars up off you. Get a bodyguard to keep them broke niggas up off you. Them dope dealers up off you. Keep my hands up off you. Tryna get the pants up off you. Get some money up off you. That's right too. You can't keep rich on up off you. Rich on up off you. Leave that stress up off you. Take that cheap shit off you. Put on the dress I bought you. Keep them problems up off you. Take my debit card to keep them loose dollars up off you. Get a bodyguard to keep them broke niggas up.
It's a brain stater.
Off you. Dope dealers up off you. Keep my hands up off you. Tryna get the pants up off you. Get some money up off you. That's right too. You can't keep rich on up off you. Rich on me, baby. I ain't supposed to, girl. I'ma keep that nigga up off you. I'ma keep them problems up. That gray hair, you have to worry about that. Show me, let go. I done lost a lot of shit, man. I done lost partners, bitches, money, but I ain't never lost my mind, though. You feel me? I lost a couple partners, yeah. Peace, home. When I thought shit couldn't go wrong, but it did. Can I get a witness? Cause everybody got problems. Everybody got problems. And you don't know where to go. You be lost. Hey, bring it in. But you gotta learn how to be strong. You do. And when it feel like you lost everything, you gotta hold on. You gotta hold on. You gotta hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Started losing my mind. Who am I to trust? Can't trust nobody. Start abusing the grind. Now nigga up. I'm telling bitches I know it ain't mine. I ain't even fuck back. But I admit I got sucked. I did. Real good. I'm in the hood. I'm my homies in the hood. They hungry. And I'm good. I don't want it. This shit belong to the homies. And I'm
When the homies in the hood, they hungry and I'm good. I heard that.
riding in the car, ain't not check one hit gas. Am I a dick while my fan? Boy, you know the homie done smash. Boy, you know the homie got cash. And everybody still got problems. But what the fuck am I supposed to do with they man? Oh no, I'm popping Percocets to keep cautious. Too many perks, I mean nauseous. Ain't trying to see a hearse or no coffin. Problem, I got a problem. And I call that bitch my chopper. All them, yeah, all them. I shoot this shit at all them. And I do this shit for all them. Nigga locked up, nigga daddy gone. Drinking the 40, had the graveyard. Cause I lost a couple partners. Yeah, peace home. When I thought shit couldn't go wrong.
Cause they was hungry and you was eating. You done lost a couple. You just said the homies.
But it did. Can I get a witness? Cause everybody got problems. Everybody
A lot of these bitches weak minded. But you gotta learn how to be strong. You do. And when it feel like you lost everything, you gotta hold on. You gotta hold on. You gotta hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Got a grip on life when I got out of jail, got right. Had to get some money. Outbreaking the house, I went touching no scare, no way. Outbreaking the house. But I've been in them houses, been around that shit all my life. God made no mistake, if I had a chance, wouldn't do it twice. Stay down, he ain't come overnight. Spray rounds, I ain't trying to fight. Spray ground, got a nigga right. I'm boss, baby, no lie. No lie. As a myself, I can't go hard, but I don't know why. I don't know why. You don't know my bitch, yeah, she foreign, got it from Hawaii. Overseas.
Oh my fucking Lord. Oh my God. Okay.
Nigga, right? I'm boss, baby, no lie. No lie. As a myself, I can't go hard, but I don't know why. I don't know why. You don't know my bitch, yeah, she foreign, got it from Hawaii. Overseas. I walked in by.
You don't know my bitch. Yeah, she foreign. Got her from Hawaii. Overseas. So Hawaii is foreign. Hawaii is foreign. Hawaii, I mean, I know Hawaii and Hawaiian is a different nationality, ethnicity. But I swear to God, is it not America? Is it in a part of the 50 states? Isn't it? Am I wrong? Did I get Is Hawaii something else like China and shit? It's its own continent. Ain't it a part of North America? Hawaii and Alaska? You don't know my bitch, yeah, she foreign. I got her from Hawaii, overseas.
Boss, baby, no lie. No lie. As a myself, I can't go hard, but I don't know why. I don't know why. You don't know my bitch, yeah, she foreign, got it from Hawaii. Overseas. I walked in by myself, there one of y'all niggas to try me. I pulled up like a hearse with a Honda car behind me. Side me, twin, what I call a matching 40s. By me, and that big body being no more Scotty. I my partner, no more riding. Cause I heard them people action. My Florida hoe call me Poppy. When we in Florida, so many options. So many options, nigga, bite me and they teeth hurt.
I never understood why he said that. Now I do.
My Florida hoe call me and what I call a matching 40s. By me, and that big body being no more Scotty.
Find me in that big body Benz, no more Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Benzes and Beamers. In that new body Benz. No more Scotty.
My partner, no more riding. Cause I heard them people action. My Florida hoe call me Poppy. When we in Florida, so many options. So many options. Nigga bite me and they teeth hurt. I'm tired of all these rest in peace shirts, but I lost a couple pounds.
Everybody got problems.
You don't know where to go.
You be lost.
Hey, a lot of these bitches weak minded. But you gotta learn how to be strong. You do. And when it feel like you lost everything, you gotta hold on. You gotta hold on.
Boy, my little tiny town, boy. My little tiny town, boy. City of Sarai.
I fought the laces to feed the street for the rest of my life. Rick told me.
What is it I need?
I will never stop.
What do I need? We got a child over here, right? And this, do we got a school? We got the elementary. We don't got a high school. Why people need some education. Some education. Excuse you. Did I put a fire department yet? Yes. Yeah, I think that one needs to be removed. What? Wait, why? Why ain't that shit got shit going? Well, I'm gonna try to stop and just listen to the shit.
Heard she got a thing for the nigga with that money. Heard she rank gang, so you better see it coming. And I heard she changed her name, got in some trouble, now she running from her problem like a runner. Back, you know I'm coming for that money. Now that party, we gon' get it started. Too much money in my wallet, I can't even count it. Heard your bitch, she want that molly. Look what they done started. Told her ride me like a Harley. Fuck it, her Ducati, Kawasaki. She been watching since she heard my song drop. Working fine, call her butter, cause she popcorn pop. Silverado hard like a rock, that go solid. All my niggas hard from the block, man, store robbing, cherry joker on the TV. We just made a new for them niggas who wanna be me. One of me and one of you. Let that whole thing for the weekend. What else you wanna do? Got her friend want me sleeping. That's alright with me. And that cool, long as we got room. No prunes, they heard I got juice. How can I lose if everybody can shoot? Pass the tech, cause I cheat when I need. I was working home police, relationship with all my teeth. I heard they leasing, all them cars, they be driving hard for no reason. All my ball, they don't fight, and if the boss retire, everybody unemployed. Can't run from no nigga, girl saying she a gold digger. Heard she got a thing for the nigga with that money. Heard she rank gang, so you better see it coming. And I heard she changed her name, got in some trouble, now she running from her problem like a runner. Back, you know I'm coming for that money. Have a party. I got bitches, I got liquor. Have a party. I got weed, I got smoke. Have a party. Molly for the bitches. Ooh, have a party. Invitation, come and kick it. Ooh, she be wildin' in my party, she invited. At first she was quiet, turned down for what she stayed inside. I'm gon' hit you with it wood, baby. You gon' call me Tiger. But they snitchin' in the hood, protect the custody, I ain't silent. And he riding, cause his partner ain't his partner. He went state, he was acting, what hit Oscar. He ain't that bait, the homeboy fake, and it's a lot of bullshit in that Discovery Pack. See everything, doing wild clothes, I don't lose time with a judge at. Now the party crazy, I got pills, you want X. You know my neighbors hating, party look like Project X. And I told that hoe to take off, he talking about a jet. No disrespect, but that bitch, that need shit for that check. Heard she got a thing for the nigga with that money. Heard she rank gang, so you better see it coming. And I heard she changed her name, got in some trouble, now she running from her problem like a runner. Back, you know I'm coming for that money. Have a party. I got bitches, I got liquor. Have a party. I got weed, I got smoke. Have a party. Molly for the bitches. Ooh, have a party. Invitation, come and kick it. Ooh, have a party. Have a party. Have a party. Ooh, have a party. Ooh, have a party.
Why they let me do it sometimes, man? Sometimes when I go home.
Hey, Nut, now we get this shit galore, homie. I remember last year about this same time, man. I was in the driveway smoking. Say how I been take off on this nigga. Yeah, before I went to sleep, I was broke. Had a dream about money. Got to stay broke. So today we gotta make something. I'ma buy my mama new home. And now nigga ain't crying. Because I used to have nothing. But now I got a whole lot, whole lot, whole lot, whole lot. Whole lot, whole lot, whole lot, whole lot. Problem, whole lot.
ain't funny. Because I used to have nothing, but now I got a whole lot, 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 these bitches whole lot money, baby, whole lot, whole lot, whole lot. I got bitches too. I got him more problems, whole lot, whole lot, whole lot, whole lot, whole lot of homies, all of them rich. My bitch is like my bankroll, all of them thick. My homie flexing with a bankroll, all of them shit. I take that back, we more like brothers, all of us kids. My necklace cost a fence, flexing by accident. Wrap up with tackling, catch up, keep practicing. Bad bitches after me, got a whole lot of them faces. And I woke up with a bankroll. Something must be crazy, cause I went to sleep, I was broke. Had a dream by money. So today we gotta make something. I'ma buy my mama new home. And now nigga ain't funny. Because I used to have nothing, but now I got a whole lot, 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 you money, baby, whole lot. I swear to God, please forgive me and all the shit I be talking.
They don't know what I've been through. We got London
on it, just enjoying life, especially road trip, freeway run, something where you got, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to have to worry about touching the dial, don't want to have to worry, and you just want to have some laughs and all the shit, like, slap that in, beginning and end. Great. It is a great album, I swear to God. I love that motherfucking album. You crack it all the way, but oh, stop and read it. God damn it. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no zip is not a bound, nigga. See, yo, man, what is it? I'm sorry. What? You seeing shit there. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Actually, hold on. Wait. God damn it. Alright, took that money, yeah. Oh, take. Oh, wait. Okay, then. Yeah, I ain't right now. Got you, niggas. You can take a shower. No worries. What the fuck do I want to listen to? Nothing. I need to hear conversation. Somebody talking. But as always, I want to get the fuck out this house too. But it's all punk ass, gloomy and rainy day. So I see little sky peeking through the clouds over there. But nah, fuck that. Ooh, why is this motherfucker all dusty like that? What happened? Scrambling around with that little nigga. I'm finna get up and get dressed anyway. It's 10 o'clock. Been up since 3 o'clock. I don't got no laundry to do. But the layout of this town I like a little better. Yeah. I like this a little lot better. A little lot. I meant what I said. Shit, now I'm falling asleep type shit. Don't do that. What's going on out there in the world right now? Tell me something new. Alright, let me get dressed. Oh, what? What? How is there no power coming from them? New details in parents murdered during home invasion. When did that happen? It happens all the time. When did this story of the story happen? I swear to God, but I did say it, because, boy, I'm saying, nigga, if you take a look at everything that's really, if you really take a look at all the little blots of spots of shit that's going on right now, like to some, oh, George Floyd, to some, oh, protests, to some, oh, Corona, to some, Mexicans and blacks, to some, West Coast Bloods and East Coast Bloods, and to some, like, into all these different sums, they're only focused on that little, they not knowing that this, but then there's some that's seeing, my motherfucking Lord, this shit is finna explode. And so, as I just said, what's going on through, there's a video right here that says, the evil days are approaching. Evil days have been here. Motherfuckers have been evil. But shit is fitting to kick. It's finna kick off. Like,
Shalom, Brother Matthias. We met you with another breakdown of the scriptures brought to you through the spirit and power of Yahweh Bashem and Yahweh Shai. All praises due. Fire.
I'm gonna have to listen to that a long time. Which is due right here Sunday. I need to be in church. Which one, it takes two for me to watch what this man says, or I'd be in church. But I ain't even dressed yet, God. And you know, but I ain't finna do all that just to be sitting here on my couch, though. Fuck. I ain't finna get all dressed for church and sit here on my couch. You know, I'm not finna get dressed for Sunday and go to church just to go outside and not being able to go to church. But then that's when you don't have these people. Jen, hurry up. Make sure you don't go outside. Where's our daughter at? All right? I'm not trying to find you out. I'm not no pimp. I'm not. None of that. Gosh. Black man with a suit and tie on. That's all. Don't worry. It's okay. Fucking bullshit. It's crazy out there in this world right now, though. Huh? Can I see what the full title says, please? Woman accused of killing Georgia rapper while he filmed her gets 125 years.
Jennifer Bellamy joins us with more. Jennifer, it was a trial with a lot of emotion, some shocking testimony, pitting family member against each other. It really has, Cheryl. Earlier this month, Sierra Harp's own mother took the stand to urge the judge to give her the maximum sentence and also to sterilize her. The mother upset that the murder took place in front of the couple's young daughter. Her testimony, a stark contrast to the people who took the stand today to speak in Harp's defense. Now, the story goes back to December of 2017 when Harp shot her baby's father, Raheem Grant, 7 times at an apartment in Riverdale. Grant captured the murder on his own cell phone, and you can hear him begging Harp to let him hold his baby just one more time before he dies. Harp said no. In court today, Harp's uncle took the stand to ask the judge for leniency. He said Sierra Harp was sexually abused as a child, and that impacted her for the rest of her life.
It's written somewhere to train up a child in the way that he should go, and as he gets older, he would never depart from it. That's not what happened here in his childhood.
Other friends of Harp took the stand to testify that she was a good mother, but Harp's own mother said the family tried to help her many times, yet she continued to make bad choices.
This woman, convicted of murdering her boyfriend today, looked right at his mother in the courtroom, and his mother says justice has been served. Channel 2's Tom Jones is live in Clayton County. The woman got a 125-year sentence, Tom, for killing her boyfriend.
Now, Raheem Grant's mother...
And I'm supposed to beg you to let me take you on a date. Just it be the motherfuckers you love and the motherfuckers that so-called love you that be the reason that your life come to an end. It be the motherfuckers that be right next to you. And that's why, huh? What? Huh? Oh. There's nobody here? Yep. And ain't nobody dead here either. So, yeah. I mean, the first time officially, like, I had been robbed, like, I got robbed, which was during that 2 weeks, and all that, what, yeah, all that shit. her. Yeah. Yips. Nope. It was a her. And this was supposed to be my nigga. Like, this is my nigga. We not even business partners, my nigga. She in the business. But I'm not her business partner. But I'm her partner. But partner, years. Little motherfuckers for years. Somehow, that last 2 weeks, we ended up rocking. We was rocking. Like, and I rock. I rock. That's why a lot of motherfuckers fuck with me when they fuck with me, because I rock, bro. Fuck with me, I rock with you, artist. You know what? I ain't never listening to that Rich Homie Quan mixtape no more, ever again. Y'all just listen to it with me for the last time ever. No more ever. I will never ever listen to that mixtape. They don't know. That was it. It's officially over. That shit will never get no play in my ride again. Nah, I'm lying. I'm not gonna say that, because one day, someday, years from now, I may replay. But as far as no time soon, well, because for real, I'm telling you, in that car, on them missions, making them moves, 2 weeks, every time that was what was on that mixtape, getting to the end. That's why I know all the ad-libs and everything. Fuck all this shit. I was turned out on that motherfucking, I wasn't turned out. I mean, that motherfucking mixtape had me. That was the In The Zone mixtape at the time. But now I realize, I think it was just like a subliminal message, bad omen ass song, or like mixtape or something. Like, that ain't one to really, the subconscious messages in that shit that you think you gassing, but you really like emptying your tank, right? And fucking up and be like, you know what I'm saying? Do that kind of makes sense? I'm hearing, you know what I'm saying, get your money, but I'm not knowing that I'm also hearing, they gonna get your money, they gonna get, you know what I'm saying, you gonna, this, and that's gonna make it. Cause like I said, ended up with me in cuffs. I'm not that nigga to play with. I'm done. They said, hey, I got the cut and all that shit, but God damn it, yeah, we ain't going through none of that shit no more. Yee. I got a boom town now. Not a tiny town, boom town. Charlamagne. God. Bruh, don't shoot no niggas for looking at your bitch, bro. Don't. Oh my God, there's so many different angles for that. There's so
Searching
many.
for a way to move your business online? Go to Fiverr.com. Choose from hundreds.
Cause on one hand, bro, I don't want the next nigga bitch, bro. If that bitch belongs to that nigga, man, that's that nigga's bitch, man. She's off the charts. Like, she don't even exist. Like, that's his situation. Let that be, because there's too many different angles. But then there's she ain't, that's not where she need to be supposed to be. And she's wondering, but if she's wondering why she's with, like, do you want that situation? Really, do you feel that you gonna be the nigga that she's no longer gonna wonder ride with? Or, like, oh, there's so many different niggas.
What the haters talking about?
What's up, family? We got a story out of Houston where a guy shot two guys for catcalling his girl. Here's the backstory, as much as I know. So, you got two guys standing outside of a Church's/Chevron gas station. And they're talking to this guy that's standing by his car. Inside of the car is his girl. The argument gets heated. One of the guys started catcalling the girl. At least one of the guys started catcalling the girl. At this point, the man retrieves a gun, starts popping, he busts off 6 shots, and he...
See, so, yo dumbass talking shit to the nigga and then gonna say, that's where, you know, he'll be like, man, fuck that nigga. You with that bitch ass nigga for. You need to come fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga. Nigga, what? Man, you not my bitch. Or niggas.
Shoots the guys in the buttocks and in the legs. Both guys survived. Now, that was a time when a guy would not try to hit on another guy's girl.
But you got the bitch
in his presence.
You know she's stopping.
It was common sense that
she a thirst trap.
Doing such a thing could put your life in danger.
And that's the trap.
I don't know where these type of dudes come from, who raised them, but I'm glad they got popped up. Serves them right. It's a total violation of the code. We gotta exercise restraint as men. I don't care how nice you look. I don't care what kind of beef you got going on with the dude. You violate in that type of manner, then you're really putting your life on the line. Now, I know some of y'all say, well, you know, he didn't have to go that far. You know, she probably messing with some dudes now. She got some other dude right now. He gonna go to jail and da-da-da. Let me tell y'all something. You gotta stop being so damn scary all the time. Some of these dudes, scary. Just always afraid to go to jail. Scared they're gonna get injured. They're gonna get hurt. Let me tell you something. If you can't defend your woman's honor, what good are you as a man?
Now, see, that's one thing. Defending your woman's honor, that's what you are supposed to do as a man. and that's defending your woman's honor when she is a solid and so forth and this and that. A motherfucker disrespect mine, you gon' know. We not having that. We not having that. Fear you not finna disrespect mine. Nah. But I'm not finna be tripping over shit that it's like going to a motherfucking a pajama jam and you got your bitch in, you know what I'm saying, a lingerie outfit, stripper outfit, whatever the case is, going to the strip club. Like, it's like having your bitch work at the strip club, nigga, and you mad cause a motherfucker threw $1, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that. Like, the fuck is... But now, if your woman is a lady, you know what I'm saying, she on her way to work and so forth, and a nigga out there throwing dollars like, hey, take it off of me, yeah, nigga, knock that nigga the fuck out, boy. You know what I'm saying, and so forth. Even if she's a stripper and you know, there's shit that's just out of like, yeah, do your thing, do your job, but over some shit that's just, yeah, bitch, you mad if I look at that ass you got. But don't be looking at her ass. What? Bruh, she got the ass all the way out, bruh, like she... Bruh, it's 40 degrees out here, my nigga, and she is in a G-string, bro. In a sweater. And, like, you literally have, like, flashlights. You're walking behind her with flashlights on the ass cheeks. But don't look. Use a hoe ass nigga, but then looking to see who's looking. Like, can y'all see this? Don't look. See it? Bitch ass nigga. There's differences. Like, that's why I said, and that's why I can't fully give, because there's so many different ways and different, it depends on the situation, the persons, the people involved, and so forth. You know what I'm saying? I'm a brother. So my sister is, and I mean literally, like my mother's daughters, my sisters, I am their brother. Disrespect my sister, I'm coming. Yes. But now, to rap. If you don't call me, I come and then motherfucker, I'm in jail cause and y'all in love again? Again? What? Here I come. And I come in and and then again, y'all in love. For real. But don't worry about it. Y'all gonna be okay. You know, I missed it. 6-4. I'm gonna see it on there real quick. Just see it 646. 64466. Yeah. I'm mad I didn't get to get a picture of that. But okay, now can I get the library? Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. When you don't fully know the story and it's a person telling the story and just telling their story from the opinion of what they know of the story, then I can't really fully, I can only speak on what you saying and my thoughts and my opinions towards what you're saying about what your thoughts are, but not knowing fully what happened, this and that, I really can't speak on the shit because I don't know what happened. You know, all you're saying is two niggas shot two niggas for catcalling this girl, and that's that whistling shit, right? That shit, right? So basically, I mean, that's telling me like the nigga seen your bitch and thought she was, you know, woo, or whatever. But from the video footage, it looks like niggas was talking. I seen that the one nigga was standing over here at one woman, and then next, them niggas is basically having a disagreement or something. So I don't know what that was, because the two niggas was talking. The car was right there. The one nigga was all the way over on the sidewalk. And then he ended up over there. So what? While the nigga was talking, was this nigga over here on the sidewalk and, you know what I'm saying, like, whistling at the bride? Was he trying to, you know, hey, what's up with you? Like, even though the nigga was right there, like, fuck that nigga? Or was, you know, was it one of those that, babe, this nigga over here keep looking at me, keep trying to tell me to, you know how I do. Babe, this nigga over here keep trying to tell me to come over there, or what? You know what I'm saying? What was the situation? I don't have no idea. I can't say I'm glad. I don't know what was the nigga just tripping, like, cause he seen the nigga look at it and he's like, hey, nigga, don't be looking at my bitch, nigga. Man, what? Man, don't be mad at me cause your bitch bad, nigga. I don't know. So I can't really say.
You cannot have a society ruled by suckers and lames.
That part. But, and that's where it goes to what I said before. There's too many motherfuckers who try to feed off of this taking the next nigga bitch situation. That's a pimp life situation, really, man. And that comes with when a bitch chews up. And when a bitch chews up, like, nigga, she chose up. She was right, but she's not chores. She's, you know what I'm saying? This is a business partner situation type, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I knocked that nigga's, you know what I'm saying? She rocking with me now. Woo-woo. But this boyfriend and girlfriend relationship shit, this and that, and husband and wife and all that shit, like, that shit need to be left the fucks alone. And everybody's too comfortable with just doing all that other extra regular shit. You know what I'm saying? And then wonder how they end up in the situations and shits that they, like, so many females want to be, they, like, just, it's just like a fucking dream, and naturally, of girls that want to be rescued by, like, they want to meet Prince Charming or whoever the nigga is or some shit, and then, like, the other is they want to be whisked away, like, and saved. So it's the thing of, like, want to be with the bad boy because that's not who the parents want, and so forth. And then, like, Prince Charming, like, save them from that reckless, you know, he's the guy that they lived a wild life with. And then here comes the But then there's the live the boring life, and then the guy that comes and takes him to live the wild life, and it's just so many different, and then it's just so many niggas who just want to be that motherfucker for the, instead of motherfuckers just being, having integrity and morals and standards, and just, you know what I'm saying, every man respecting his own, you know what I'm saying, it's like, even in lands of a motherfucker that can have 4 or 5 wives. Like, if you live in a land where you're allowed to have 4 or 5 wives, your wives are okay with your 4 or 5 wives and so forth, this and that. You don't need to go and take that nigga's wife. Like, even if they have a motherfucking problems over there, that's their problem. Let them work that shit out. Because 9 times out of 10, while she's sitting here crying to you about it, she really only crying to you because she want this nigga to start caring. Because as soon as that nigga start caring and giving a fuck, like, nigga, that she and now you sit, and there's so many different little pieces and angles that you, but get your own, yours and your own. At least for me, myself, I guess that's where I'm fucked off in the game, because I've come to that point in my life where I don't want shit that the next motherfucker got. And bitches be mad at me, because I used to be that nigga that I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, she keep on paying attention. She's paying attention. Oh yeah, when he got to the stop. Yeah. Used to be. I don't want nothing that belongs to nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna, I wish, and I'm not finna hold on to a like, and, you know, maybe 6 months down the road, you'll no longer be with that nigga, and I don't want the next nigga nothing. She got to be all the way for me and mine. Yeah. Guess what? And I can be that way, whether anybody disapproves of it. It's the way I want to be. Like, I don't want shit that I'm not in a competition with nobody for motherfucking thing. Like, you're not gonna compare me to the next motherfucker. Me and mine. I don't got all the words at this second. But you gotta get the gist of what the fuck I mean. Case of now working in a grocery store and being a cashier, right, at the grocery store. You don't know how often, like even yesterday. The wife, I don't know if they have 4 or 5 daughters or something, but 4 daughters and the dad. I'm helping the customer, or whatever the case is. We got, we got the 6-foot distance thing going on, so people have to wait at the line until I tell them it's time for them to put the stuff on the belt. And so, you look to say, come on, but when you look to say, come on, the mother's standing there with her back towards you, because she has on those pairs of jeans that's accentuating her, whatever. And then all the daughters, like it's a fucking competition going on right now. But Dad's right there in the back, and he's just mysteriously busy on his cell phone. And then there's the peak, or somebody's the peaking one to pay attention or whatever, and trying to do quick look backs to try to, but what you get is my back. Now I have turned my back this way, and I'm holding on the register. Now you guys can go ahead and load the belt if you would like, because you want me to look and be like, yeah, that ass on her. Or one of, everybody just wants me to look and be like, yeah, I wish I had her. Fuck out of here with all that shit. No, I don't want you. I don't, yeah. That's your husband. Congratulations. Next. Like, you with they. Oh, y'all be trying to stand there on the side with the side profile, cuz be trying to hit me with the side profile, bruh, you a nigga, bruh. Yo, aware Spider-Man seems the senses, they works. You sees everything, even when you see what's over here, what's going on around you, some more shit. They be trying to hit me with the side profile, bruh. Be trying to make my seat. Be trying to just have my neck. Bruh, I be having to hold the neck still. Not looking. Nope. Not going to look. Yeah, but nah, in real life though, that shit be getting on my fucking nerves, because the boyfriend it's like he wants to get that he needs that stamp of approval for the black dude to look at his girlfriend and be like, so he can be like, yeah, man, yeah, black dude likes my girl's ass. Yeah. And she needs that approval of, like, he goes away on trips. Yeah, I just started for a new company, and I'm all the little that I Tay be inside. I'm Liam. I'm William and Liam at work. Okay, William. It's my government name. That's my father's name. I'm named after it. School and work. William. Tay. Badass little boy. Tay be like, fuck you, William, bruh. You's a bitch, bruh. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck with these people talking about, bruh, that bitch she on your line, bro. She choosing right now, bro. William be like, Tay, calm your motherfucking nerves, bro. We're at work. These people are just oh. But nigga, bro, I don't want your bitch, young lady. I'm not concerned about you. You belong to that nigga. I don't. I'm not. Yeah, we're not. It's not. You know, where I'm not gonna see you later on in another week and happen to be at the same, and you're not with him, and now I'm finna holler. None of that. You know. I see you a week later, you're not with him, you coming and trying to choose and it's not, I just seen you with that nigga a week ago. I don't know if you was just with that nigga yesterday and so forth. And all that shit, I'm not fucking with y'all. You leave me alone with that bullshit and that stress. Everything is good. It's good and good. I ain't even really did nothing. My shit is just running. Right. My income up 4 racks. Okay, we got 69 racks. It's time to start building a little downtownish a little bit. Do we got some place? What's this? City Hall. Why not? First thing for the city. So we need some residents. Motherfuckers is trying to move into the city now. They trying to move in. How should it go? Come on, okay. I'm fucking with y'all, bro. This shit been for quite a few hours now. We got 920 viewers. That's what's up. Y'all been rocking with a nigga for a long time today. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here with me. Now somebody tell me to get the fuck up and get out the house. Shit. This motherfucker like a hermit. Fucking up the road, or fucking up the businesses after. You know, let me. That's businesses and shit right there, right? Yeah, so that noise ain't gonna hurt. Yeah, right there. Any minute. Boy, my little town, boy, is growing, boy. I'm sorry, I can't. Shania Pisces, thank you for the follow, lady. I will follow back as well. Top of the morning and pickies up to you. My little town growing, cuz. What I need? Some more industry. Say what's happening with the McDonald's and shit. Big Bite. That's the McDonald's. That is the Big Dr. Bite restaurant. Right there. That's just a building. The fuck y'all want now? I need 200 racks. How much on that? 53. I can take that and get 20. I need that 200 racks though. I need a population of 17,000 people to get that 200,000 long. But if if I can get a few necessities handled to where I don't have to worry about them, I can just leave it alone and let the income run up and get 200, and then I can put what I really want to put in the city. What do I need? I need more residents. That's gonna be the side breaker. I should be up. Oh no, the waterworks. I should be able to leave it alone for a little bit. Motherfuckers should be moving in. Jobs should be getting built. Same as here. Them 3 bars right there should go down because I just made space for all that. And so while I made space for that, gets time for income. Oh, what, nigga? Now, negative $2, 264. it be. I ain't gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna let that money stack on the income. 4 racks income. Let that shit stack. Need 200. So I can put a nice little addition to the city. Or to the little town. It ain't a city yet. It's 11:25. Okay. Excuse me, y'all. I'll be back, but I don't want y'all to sit in silence. If those of you that sticking around. I love listening to these niggas talk.
Sam earned her master's degree in education administration online at GCU. Now, as a principal, she's impacting the future of all her students. GCU offers over 175 high-quality online programs. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
If we're here to like debate the merits of saying that everyone is beautiful, you're on the wrong channel. Only all girls are beautiful. All girls are beautiful. Like, obviously. All guys, no, they're not. No. They get to run the world. They don't get to be beautiful. Sorry.
Wow! Preach sent me a video.
For one, no, men do not get to be beautiful. We don't want to be. Not we. Men are not meant to be or not supposed to be beautiful. When a woman looks at a man and says he's beautiful, that's like a special thing for between, you know, like when there's a woman that tells me that I'm beautiful to her, like I take that as a personal, like, but I know I'm not no beautiful nigga. I'm not supposed to be no beautiful. I don't want to be a beautiful. There's a motherfucker the other day. He was like, "Sir, are you ready, or are you just sitting being pretty?" You know, I was like, I don't know how not to be. I'm sorry, but are you ready, sir? It was more. I'm not in that mood or whatever. But are you ready? And never been pretty a day in my life. Oh, I doubt that. And no, I may have been handsome, but never been pretty. Oh, like like nigga, don't call me pretty. I'm not. Yeah, no, not pretty. Not trying to be pretty. Not cute. Yeah, like if a girl say, "Hey, nigga, cute," that's a girl's language to the. But like, you don't really just go around telling men they're beautiful. You are beautiful. Like, oh, he's such a beautiful. Like that's like a womanly, good compliment. But like, a man doesn't wake up setting out to be beautiful, and like, I hope they think I'm beautiful today. I hope I look beautiful. Am I beautiful? No. Men, niggas, we ugly, bruh. But we're supposed to be. We're beasts. We're supposed to be handsome men, you know. Like, I know I look rough. And I'm shit. Yeah. But I'm definitely not supposed to be beautiful. I know that there's some niggas out there that's just it's so good. Fuck out of here. More power to you beautiful men. What the fuck? How does that even sound? But like, what was your
And I
thoughts?
couldn't stop laughing when I saw it, so let's pop it in.
Okay, so we have the same reaction.
Let's talk about us and what happens when we get played by the ugly dude. You know who is kind of unattractive and an absolute nightmare? Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran.
I'm gonna talk about us. Who the fuck do you think you are? Us? Who the hell is us? This is us. No, girl, this is you.
When he opened for Taylor Swift, he banged all of her friends. And her friends, like Victoria's Secret model friends. And then you know what he did after he banged them? He ghosted them. I want you to picture being like a Victoria's Secret model and getting ghosted by Ed Sheeran. Old Google Eye McGinger.
Yo, she's foul.
This is what happens when we let our ego take over and we're desperate and we're sad and we're at a low. You know what we are? We're easy prey. If we think about a herd of like animals in Africa, who is the lion going to pick off? Not the biggest, strongest deer loping across the plain. Not that antelope. The weak ones, the stragglers.
Wait, you think Ed Sheeran was able to bang those Victoria's Secret models because they were feeling insecure?
No, he was able to those Victoria's Secret models because he was Ed Sheeran. That's it.
Do you know how many people want to bang Ed Sheeran? Even when he was opening for Taylor Swift, he'd won like numerous awards by that point, and he was named Britain's top artist. And women bang ugly, talented dudes.
Jay-Z.
All day, every day.
Emotionally in life,
Oh, the way they threw that and put that picture there was fucked
run
up, girl.
headlong towards the predator.
Hey, use your words, girl.
She did.
Use the right ones.
She didn't.
Predator.
She didn't.
You gonna coin consensual with predator because that person feel that? That's not the case.
You know what I hate about this kind of stuff is it just makes women sound like they have no agency.
No, they don't.
And they're never liable for any of the decisions that they make. I know plenty of women who stay at home and would refuse to bang Ed Sheeran despite him being famous because they don't want to go for that.
They're like,
if you are a high-level woman and you go for that, right? If you leverage your looks as a Victoria's Secret model against his fame, why are you surprised when he decides to pull out?
You said pull out.
It's interesting to me that men who women at high levels are predators, but that women who use men at high levels are not gold diggers. And it's just interesting to hear a woman constantly define him as an ugly guy.
But men are really superficial. Men are shallow.
Oh.
Here's what we want everyone to do. Count all the hugs you haven't given, all the hands you haven't held, all the dinners you didn't share with friends, the trips you haven't taken. Keep track of them. Each one means...
Okay. One of the biggest problems with ugly boys is that when you start dating them, they start thinking they're 10 and get...
Count all the motherfucking hugs that motherfucker was like, man, fuck that corona shit, man. Count all the motherfuckers that was like, man, shake my motherfucking hand. Count them.
It's interesting. In this body positivity, all women are beautiful, all bodies are beautiful. For some reason, ugly men having confidence is unacceptable. But fat, ugly women who want to have confidence, the best thing ever. It's empowering.
You want to feel loved back to life, right? You want to like get your mojo back. So you go for the guy, you dial down either your standards.
So wait, do you think that the Victoria's Secret models were dating down when they got with Ed Sheeran? You mean a guy who could literally have his pick of the litter with pretty much most women on this planet? You felt like they were dating down and they lowered their standards? Really?
But like, empirically, there are some people who are more attractive than other people. I don't know, beauty's in the eye of the whole, whatever. If we're here to like debate the merits of saying that everyone is beautiful, you're on the wrong channel. Only all girls are beautiful. All girls are beautiful. Like, obviously.
Go on. Go on, say it.
Bro, I'm legit speechless. What just happened?
Oh, that's the first.
I felt like she owned herself. She's like, empirically, some people are more beautiful than others. I was like, okay, I get with you. But all women are beautiful, not men, because my feelings.
No.
I can't argue with something that's incomprehensible. How do I undo logic that's not even logical in its own sentence? It's like me saying, and I have to argue. I can't argue against.
Fair.
You know, maybe she's joking, so I'm just gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, which I'm being very generous. This girl is so dumb, I haven't even noticed her tits.
Whoa.
And then he negs you. He negs you, and you flip out. The guys have been like the most twisted over, have been situations like this. And finally, one day I woke up, I'm like, it's not my heart that's broken. It's my ego.
The thing that happened is that whenever they get rejected from ugly guys, the way a girl like that's gonna think is that I'm doing good and I'm also giving a chance to an ugly guy because I'm this standard. I'm lowering my standards, i.e. dating down. I am offering, you know? To her, it's like if you're walking down the street and you see a homeless person and you're like, yo,
I'm blessing
do you want a sandwich? And the homeless person's like, no, thank you, I'm vegan. And I'm like, who the hell you think you are? I made that sandwich. That sandwich, yo, just walk off with your sandwich. They don't want the sandwich.
No.
But because you looked down and you gave the sandwich and you're being rejected, I'm being rejected by a homeless.
I swear to God, oh my God. I mean, I'm not even just gonna talk about none of the experience. I mean, you know, the days of being like the normal nigga and out there in life of life. I'm talking about just right now in this at work as a cashier in the grocery store, the only Negro, the only nigga, the only me. The waiting so I can, but they look because they want to look. They just, but when they look and see the back, and when I wait till they get right here and you know and whatever to like turn around and properly just be, hello ma'am, how are you today? Did you nigga they be fine. Yeah, like nigga, like when you dealing with this customer, and I swear to God, I'm telling you, nigga, the spider senses be going off, bro. It just be something like the temperature or something in the room or whatever the fuck the case may be. It just like raises. I swear to God, I'm telling you, like I'll be dealing with this customer or something, and then all of a sudden I just feel hot, like the fuck. Oh, here we go. And when I first do this, and then try to look like they're looking everywhere else or whatever the case is, and then standing with the side profile or with the back to me or whatever the case is. Hey, you can just tell the anticipation and the waiting and the getting ready and all this shit. But then, oh my God. Yeah, I hit 3 backs. And now I'm saying, what are you? I don't understand. Like, I'm at work. I cannot. Even if I want, I can't. You don't see him right here walking by, like, watching to see. Like, you don't see him standing right there looking at, like, you don't see them up there just, like, this is, for me being respectful, being professional in my play, I'm supposed to, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. For real? Y'all be man. I'm trying to show him my ass in this new gym. Bitch, I'm at work. I don't give a fuck about your gym. Like, invite me to the gym and show me your gym outfit when we go to the motherfucking gym. You did? Like, bitch, you're wearing a gym outfit to get some motherfucking carrots. The gym is closed today. It's raining like a motherfucker and snowing. You not finna run nowhere. Shit, alright. Y'all talk.
You don't even eat. You didn't even eat all day. Rejecting me? King Kong ain't got on me.
And girl, an ego takes a lot longer to heal than a heart.
It depends how big your ego is.
And it depends how non-existent your heart is. If a heartbreak is a lot easier to get over for you than an ego bruise, boo-boo, you might be a sociopath.
Infinitely longer. An ego bruise, like, goes on forever. Because you can't, it's like a logic trap. You're like, I can't compute. I'm 7. I'm 8.5. I can't, like, and so you just get caught in this loop. Because it's never going to make sense. Like, what? Why is, I just hallucinated. I thought you left me on red. You left me.
I don't know, maybe it's because I'm socialized as a man, but you're used to taking L's. You take L's not just from women, but from life, from people who are worse and stronger than you. I got beat up by somebody who was smaller than me when I was 7. I'd never forget that. I was supposed to win that fight. Bro, if I got dicked in the stomach and you know that, fuck, and in front of my whole, my family, my brother, and we walked back the walk of shame, but that was a humbling experience for me. I've had to take L's like that my whole life. You know what they say about L's, you know what I'm saying? 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 L's make a W.
Where did I say that?
Every time they say.
Sam earned her master's degree in education administration online at GCU. Now, as a principal, she's impacting the future of all her students. GCU offers over 175 high-quality online programs. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
I didn't mean to trouble you. I got 45 on my side. I'm ready to go too.
Picky eater? We make a food for that. With over 20 all-natural, nutritionally balanced Go solutions to choose from. Picky eater? We make a food for that. To find a premium recipe that's just right for your pet, look for Go solutions at your local pet specialty store.
And so, first of all, we end up feeling worse than when we started, right? Like, we feel infinitely more worthless, kind of because we were barking up the wrong tree, right? Kind of because we were objectifying someone And kinda.
Every time she says kinda, I hear China. China, because we were abusing people. China, because we have the coronavirus. China, because we got a lot of Asians.
And the guys who have done this to me, the ugly guys who've done this to me, they were famous. All of them, every single one of them was famous. And would I have talked to them if they weren't? Nope.
Wow! You guessed it your own self. Exactly the point. So at the beginning of the video, you can't be like, oh, this is something that happens to me. When you just said, hey, kinda. No, girl, no. Talking about, oh, this thing is happening to me.
Bitches got a lot. Yeah. Fucked up way of thinking on a lot of things, man. And then wonder why. And so, for myself, in this newfound, or not newfound, but just in this journey of mine for progression and better days and so forth and whatnot. Yeah, I'm iffy about any of you. Cause I'm not a female. So I really don't know what a female be thinking. I don't know how to, but I know the things that I know. And y'all be playing too much. And it don't matter what type of female it is, whether she's an urban hood chick, college girl, church girl, nurse, librarian, pastor's daughter, military, police officer, news anchor. It doesn't matter. Rich, poor, woman. Every single woman is unique. Like, they are fucking different, but yet they are the fucking same. So, it's too many, you don't know who is what, I can't, so, coming from, I just don't know how to shut off. Like, when you fuck with somebody or deal with a person, you have to be willing and, go in already knowing and willing and understanding that you don't know what's gonna be. Because motherfuckers be playing games and deceitful. So, I'm not able to go into a situation feeling like this young lady is finna be 100% honest and super solid and all the shit. I can't. But actions speak louder than words, And I ain't seen it. Cause even the motherfucking solid ones that have been, or even them, experiences have happened. Period. Be back. Let them keep talking.
And then after that, would I have talking to him if you wasn't that? Exactly.
Now I want to move to China.
Yo, bring the phone back over here. Let's go. Just no. You're not in the perfect state of mind to talk. Just give it time and give it a think.
Every time we press pause, I always see Ed Sheeran's face like, I fucked them bitches. That's what I see every time I press pause.
But here's the problem with like people who grew up unpopular or feeling like they were ugly or whatever. They have something called kill the cheerleader syndrome. That's what I call it. Where like they are so fixated on their past and how they were like mistreated and nobody liked them when they were 13. I've got news for you guys. No one likes anyone when they're 13. So it bothers me when guys have this like wounded victim mentality.
Pause. So you're gonna say men have victim mentality when you say the reason why the ugly guy is going with the good-looking girls, because the good-looking girl was feeling bad and something happened to her, and you know we feel depressed and we want to be heard, so we go to the. But we're the ones with victim mentality. Oh. Not only you talk dumb, you don't even understand the dumb shit that you say. They have a victim mentality, but all you've been able to describe was a victim mentality.
Listen, ugly guys who have high value, we have to stop defining them as ugly men. Ed Sheeran is not an ugly man. Yeah. Ed Sheeran is a desirable man.
Because he's got money.
Right? You can't define someone by an attribute that doesn't have that much impact on how endearing they are. Do you understand what I'm saying? Meaning, if I'm thinking of buying a company, all right, I'm not going to define that company or by the shoes that the employees wear, because that's not what their selling point is. Their selling point is their commercial value. So you see it as a profitable company. When I look at Ed Sheeran, I don't think ugly man. I think of hyper successful artist who has done world tours and is desired because of his skill set. That's how you define him. So when you define him as just an ugly man or as an ugly man, you're disregarding what makes him endearing to other people. 1. 2, guys who are less attractive and who grew up less physically attractive and not as attractive to women when they were younger don't get old or older, become attractive, and then reject hot women because they're angry about their childhood. They reject you ladies who are very attractive because you don't have much to offer other than your looks.
The same way a woman is going to reject a dude because
exactly. He might be hot, but he has no ambitions and nothing else.
It was the worst when I had a schizophrenia breakdown in Washington, D.C. I was
like, look at my
running
ass
around
in these
for 3
pants.
days. I was lost in the subway. I was scared. I was in and out of the hospital. I was tired.
What
I was tired of being tired. Hearing about injections was new to me. I wanted to try something different. Before, I was really in the dark. My schizophrenia symptoms controlled. I was finally able to stay out of the dark.
A once-monthly injection can help delay another episode. Could a change in treatment plan make the difference?
Tell me about that ass. How about that?
I'm Steven Silverman at Friedman Real Estate.
I'm Mark Martindale. I work at Edge Realty Partners.
My name is Ben Webster. I'm a Senior Managing Director with Paramount Logic Advisors.
My name is Barry Swatzenbarg, Executive Vice President here at Colliers.
What 10X allows us to do, and really what we think the differentiating factor is, the tenure and trade history that 10X has established over the years, in a very robust database that, in conjunction with ours, really allows our sellers to maximize the exposure. We got a really good pop in the numbers last night. We got roughly another 10 to 15 hits per asset.
It's very similar to a traditional Sotheby's auction, art auction, car auction. It's live bidding. You can see where the bids, the active bids are at, etc. But the positive is it's not like you're selling it at a discount. There's many times where we're selling properties at or above market value.
10X has like 400,000 investors. You sell a deal on the platform and you look at the dashboard and you see everybody that's clicking on it, and it is a real deal. They have a huge reach.
Hey, we just got the call back. The client is going to have us go with 10X. Live bid for the purposes of the retail center that we just valued last week. We're on 10X daily. We cover everything from office to industrial to multifamily. We've moved everything from $2 million assets to $20 million assets. It's probably the most successful metric out there.
I saw that Thomasville Crossing is on the market, and I wanted to see if you've ever considered taking it to auction. Yep, with 10X. no one has the buyer pool, the buyer distribution list, the technology and marketing dollars that go into it like 10X does. Most people, when they think of online auction, the first thing that comes to mind is 10X. I have sold my fair share on other platforms directed by, say, the seller or the bank that made us do it. It's second to none, 10X from a transactional standpoint as to why we use it and why we recommend it.
When we're meeting with clients to talk about what their goals are for the property, the certainty of closing, the exposure, the transparency are just huge drivers for partnerships or investors.
Good morning, this is Mark. Hey Nick, how are you this morning? Okay. Very familiar. I've sold a lot of assets down in Waco. What type of deal is it that you're looking at? The folks at 10X have been a pleasure to work with. I can pick up the phone anytime during a transaction and call my contact, and really it's become more of a partnership than anything.
What they have behind the scenes from a technology standpoint, from having client managers, business development directors that we're working in tandem with on a regular basis from the brokerage standpoint, none of the competitors offer that.
Every time I sell another deal on 10X, it's a little bit better than last time. But they're a true market leader, and they've been doing it for a long time, and they've kind of got it down to a science.
It's just so easy. My team communicates, very fluid with them, from the onboarding process to going live, throughout the marketing campaign, client interfacing, agendas, conference calls, etc. I mean, it works so well.
That is so fucking wonderful. Fucking proud of you fucking dudes, dude. You fucking did it, man.
People probably reject them. So when you come to the negotiating table, for example, and you're just a hot woman with very little else to offer me, right? After I've slept with you, I've already consumed your beauty. Think of it as a negotiating process, right? You're leveraging your looks versus my charm and my status, right? Once I've slept with you, which is what I wanted out of the negotiation process, and once you've wasted my time, which is what you wanted out of the negotiation process, my attention, all this stuff, what comes after? I've already had, what else do you bring to the table? Nothing. And so why would I stay at the negotiating table and try to offer someone something that they can't offer me in return? The reality is, ladies, after your looks, there has to be something else for me to invest in. Getting a guy is easy. Making him stay is a lot of women's problems. If you think that we're running away or we're leaving you or we're ghosting you because we want to get revenge, then you really don't understand us. Sometimes we just like the peace and quiet of your absence.
When I've gone for the ugly guy, famous or not, it's like I feel like I need to be adored more, so I'm going to go for a guy who I have evaluated is not as good as me, and he needs to be my fan. Right? That's kind of twisted and messed up.
Isn't it impressive how she thinks looks makes her equal to an ugly person who's famous?
What? God damn it. I just gotta say, because this is, you hear who's saying it, and like, I live in the land of those who knows nothing of motherfuckers like me other than what they hear on the music. They see gang member, rapper, all that. And so they see me working in the grocery store. And we're hearing the thoughts. And so you've heard, and so cause it kills me. But bitch, I'm not your fan. I don't know you. Who are you? Like, you're like, this is your groceries for the day. You have carrots, lettuce, hummus, and a water, and like 18 things of beer and champagne. Yep, not enticing to me. Okay, this bitch likes to drink a lot and she doesn't know how to fucking eat. But ooh, look at that ass in that motherfucking pen. Get your bitch ass out of the way. No, I'm not a fan. I'm sorry. I've seen ass, I've had ass. I'm like, you know, like, oh, it just be so nerve-wracking. Because oh my gosh.
What she was given to her genetically, she thinks makes her equal to someone who's worked hard and had to persevere through so much in order to get to his point in life. It's impressive. The arrogance of women who have so little to offer, but yet they think they deserve so much, is impressive. But I digress. Only women get to be beautiful. Here's some of the comments, because this is not an isolated thing. Her fans love this video. Why hot girls too?
Like, I mean, I gotta share this with somebody, because it's funny to me and then like, you gotta understand it take more. You know, I know that it's just a grocery store job, you know, shit. But I got that, the one though, the one that I got. Man, if I get there, if I stay there for what? Nigga, when I get to leave? Oh my motherfucking Lord. Like, fuck showing me your gym, like, fuck showing, like, you don't know me. I want to see your eyes first. I want to see what them toes look like. But beyond that, can you cook? Can you, like, there's so many things that I just really want to say that I just don't want to say, because I don't feel like I should have to give the answers to, because then that's when the shit's done. After you said it, that's when the genuineness leaves it, because you're not doing it because it's what you've done. You're doing it because I told you and you needed me to say that for you to know that, you know. But yeah, there's other ways to make it happen and get a man's attention, but when it comes to real ones, when I'm out on the hunt, I'll catch you, I'll find you. When I feel like playing a game and, you know what I'm saying, me going and knocking one, which 9 times I feel like going out and getting knocked, I'll find you, might let you. But that's when I'm in. But as far as on some, yeah, you gotta do some more than just that to get my motherfucking attention. Like, yeah, it just, I don't know, don't work. Money though.
Who's ugly, plain Jane boys. In my case, I thought they were harmless and easy to get along. Oh, okay. So you had insecurities and you thought that just because I looked a little bit less hot than that, you know what? I'm gonna because I'm less attractive, I have to have a more docile personality.
It's a stripper complex. If you go to a stripper joint and you look good, girls are not gonna go to you necessarily because they're gonna think you don't need them. So it's like, I'm not gonna go for that guy.
Right.
But if they go to another guy, like, yeah, I could go with that, and I could, because yeah.
Ugly guys have just way too much nerve, especially if they're rich. Never trust a rich, ugly guy. Ladies are salty because dudes are realizing that they don't have to wife up these useless broads in order to get what they want. And now you mad because people don't see your value. Actually, let me rephrase. Now you mad because people see your real value. And so if you're mad because your value isn't being recognized, it's probably because your product isn't that valuable. It's like running a business. If people are buying your product once and they're not return customers, it's because your product wasn't that good.
You might have a good packaging But if the product is garbage, you're not buying again. It might look good and everything, but if it tastes bad and I make my belly ache.
Like, oh, what the fuck did I just bite into? God damn.
I'm not going back
What
to
the
that.
fuck?
The packaging was nice, but the product was doo-doo.
There you go. If I don't leave a good review, it's because the product wasn't good. If your standards are really high and you can't find a man, it's probably because you're overvaluing the product. I'm drawing a parallel to business just so you guys can understand, but a lot of people are unreasonable. It's why when I see ugly guys with extreme standards who are like, I want a Victoria's Secret model, I'm like, nigga, you ain't got shit to offer. You live in your mom's basement and you ugly. It's not gonna happen. Lower your standards or get your skills up. One or the other. That's how cutthroat it is for men. But for ladies, nah. Ugly guys are just being unreasonable. You suck. It's your fault. Learn to take L's and turn them into W's. That's all I got. You got anything else you want to add?
No.
Cool. Thanks for showing me that.
From sandy blonde to jet black. When it comes to a great-looking gray-free beard, trust the new Just for Men. The easiest way to put your best face forward. The same great results in just 5 minutes at home. Just for Men Mustache and Beard. Available online now.
I've never seen you this upset.
But I cannot even understand.
Your voice is cracked?
Bruh, yes, because I cannot even understand that someone would do this shit and have the fucking nerves to contact.
My entire life, I've been treated quite bad. I should also say, like, this is a warning, my English is not that good. And, like, I'm just...
Rossi's. So today is men's rights activists versus feminists.
Hello.
Would you call yourself a feminist?
I would. Yes, an intersectional feminist.
I've already identified which broad I'm going to hate the most.
Are you a feminist? Yeah, the best kind.
A disclaimer for those who don't know. An intersectional feminist is a girl who's a feminist but also acknowledges, hey, black people exist. I see colored people.
You hear the word feminism, what comes to mind?
Marxism? To me, feminism is fairness.
I think that it's unfortunately misguided. Feminism is a flawed movement.
When you hear the phrase men's rights, what comes to mind?
Aggression.
Advocating for the human rights of man as a class.
I start laughing.
Hi, my name is Zach, and I am 24 years old. This is Chris. I'm a PhD student at the University of Southern California, and I'm also a Title IX specialist who challenges discrimination against men on college campuses. And I'm 30 years old.
Hi, I'm Derek. I also go by Brendio. I'm a YouTuber, and I'm also known as an incel, which is an involuntarily celibate.
I don't know why, but I hate this kid already.
I believe men and women are different, but equal.
I know as a woman that I don't have the same physical strengths. Men and women are built differently. I think whenever things are built differently, it's for a reason.
Yes, this is also why we say males should not compete against female in sports. But that's a different topic.
Oh, you petty. Oh, You petty.
I'm just saying, feminists love to be like, oh my God, men are so much stronger than us. We're scared. And at the same time, they're like, let the men compete against the women. I'm just like, what?
Why did you use that voice? What's wrong with you?
I'm just like, make up your mind. Pick one.
But at the same time, the amount of limits that have been put on women historically, like the fact that not too long ago we were just allowed to like start voting. Even today, it's like the wage gap, just all types of stuff like.
Just stop bringing up the wage gap. It's been debunked by almost all credible economists. Stop.
Women just don't have a lot of rights that are just. It should have nothing to do with what gender we are to be able to be paid equally or just be treated with respect. So, yeah.
I do believe that, of course, there are biological differences between men and women. And, of course, there should also be legal equality. Of course, I disagree with the idea that women face systemic discrimination. You just mentioned the wage gap, which has been debunked so many times.
You're this guy. You're Kursat, whatever his name is.
Kursat. And Kursat, big ups to you, brother.
I've studied evolutionary biology quite a bit. And men and women are very different from not just a physical, the bone structure, the neurological department as well as the chemical balances. And also, I don't believe that men and women are equal under the law either, or they should be, rather. Children are not equal under the law. And it's not because we hate children, it's because we love them and we want to protect them.
I want to note that you brought up children being unequal to adults. I just hope you weren't comparing women to children.
What? I mean, it was technically a comparison of women and children.
Oh, this guy is detestable.
I think he was planted on that team to make them seem distinct.
Yeah!
Even the other two guys are not coming to the The other two are like...
I don't need you to protect me. I just need you not to harm me. I can protect myself. I'm very...
You're looking at Kyla's refurbished smartphone. She saved $300 getting it on back market. All because it didn't come in its original box. Oh, and Kyla can't take photos. Or I should say, she can't take photos right now. See, she went skydiving with all the money she saved. Way to go, Kyla. Bet she's really glad she didn't pay for a new one now.
Expertly refurbished products with 12-month warranties, up to 70% off on backmarket.com.
It's the middle of the night. Your brain won't shut down, even when you shut out every bit of light. Take drug-free midnight anytime, even the middle of the night. A good morning starts with midnight.
I'm very capable of doing what I need to do. Okay?
Okay, sure.
100%.
Whoa! Wow!
Masculinity is real.
I think that toxic masculinity is definitely a real thing. It's kind of just the idea of what masculinity should be, but it goes wrong a lot of the times, saying that violence, sex, power, being a controlling person makes you a man.
Huh?
I see it in very unfortunate places, like when the young men or boys in my family, even from like toddler age, are told you shouldn't be crying, boys don't cry. And what that turns into, I see it when I'm in a bookstore and a guy who tries to get my number says, why y'all always gotta act like that? And he sincerely had this like cracking voice, like he was hurt, but it was an entitlement. And that's toxic masculinity.
How, wow. Okay, hold on. You went from kids being told not to cry to a guy asking you for your number, and why you acting. What? Or maybe she meant that there was a comma there that I missed. If it's that, I'm sorry. She said, well, I see it there, and I also see it there.
I think that, when you're showing your emotions, especially to random people, random women in some cases, they will view you as weak. I was raised by a single mother. I love her.
Someone's seen our video.
She's, you know, she's my mom. I love her. But I could have used being told to act like a man. I think back, there were some cases where I was too emotional, and that negatively affected how I, you know, what happened to me.
I don't think showing emotions is a sign of weakness. I actually think it's a sign of strength. Men do live shorter lives, and that's because of a repression of emotions. And
what?
It feels like you took men's suffering and men's issues, you reduced it to whatever fits your narrative.
Yes.
And then you try to pass yourself off as a hero. Men die for a plethora of reasons before women do. We have more risky jobs. Men are far more likely to be represented in the military, in the police force, and almost all jobs with high mortality rate. Men are far more likely to be present. So when you say men are more likely to die because they don't talk about their emotions, you are reducing the reality of what men live.
You're really talking about suicide.
Women are far more likely to be depressed than men, but men are more likely to commit suicide and go through with the process.
So, yeah.
Because we believe in commitment.
I think that men's rights activists are only men's rights activists as a response to women expressing that they want more equality. I don't think they focus on actual men's rights issues, and rather it's just an attack on women and feminism.
The irony of what she's saying is that this is exactly how people speak about feminism. Yep. You don't know because you haven't researched it. Because if you had, there are plenty of actual men's rights activists who are working diligently to help men with a lot of their issues. Because up until recently, there were no shelters for men who have been abused. But guess who got that shit started? Men's rights activists. So when you can think about a lot of the problems that are facing men, it's not feminists who are addressing these issues. And I'm not even mad at feminists for not addressing these issues, because I think any movement has to have its set demographic and its set agenda. And women can't be fighting for men and women. It's just not likely, okay? So, the NAACP doesn't fight for Asians, okay? Every group has its targeted demographic. Yeah. And so if men want a group that advertises for their problems, which is the high suicide rate, the high depression rates, the high mortality rates in jobs, if men want a union that represents their problems, I don't see anything wrong with it. And when you minimize it to, oh, it's just anti-women, what you are doing is you are minimizing the real problems that men deal with.
It's not just an example. It's not necessarily all men. I don't dislike men. If you have friends that are having locker room talk, as a man, as an ally, please say something to your friends.
What do you think about locker room talk?
I believe that everybody has locker room talk. They just don't call it locker room talk. Women have it. Feminists have it. Every group have their own kind of locker room talk.
Basically, people are saying stuff behind closed doors that they know if they said in public would be very problematic.
That's anybody. That's why we have the very wonderful phrase, don't say that to anybody. You know what I mean? Everybody has said, and everybody has that. If you say, no, I don't have that, I don't do that. Yes, you do.
Yeah, trust me. I've spoken to a lot of prominent feminists who are on the news and who are on all kinds of platforms. And when you speak to them off the air, when you speak to them in private, they say some really fucked up.
If it's in a healthy male space,
I don't think that's healthy. I think it's toxic in itself.
I mean, if you're making jokes and you're doing all of that.
Jokes that are harmful jokes are not healthy.
Did he get cut off right there? Yeah. So he was saying his truth. Yeah, like in a healthy man environment. That's not healthy. And then he's not able to do his point, and he has to shut up. And it's funny that he's not able to express himself, yet you're saying that people are dying, men are dying more because they can't express themselves. And yet here he is, trying to express himself, but can't finish because you're there.
Bitch, you guessed it.
You was right.
Jokes that are harmful jokes are not healthy because they just lead to people normalizing things. People always say, oh, it's just a joke. But when someone else hears it, they don't realize how that resonates. And again, how that turns into violence.
I always have to repeat this. Feminists, you guys can't cherry pick when you guys like science and when you don't. If you believe in science on climate change, you have to believe the conclusive science on this one fact. Okay? Jokes do not lead to violence. Science is conclusive on the fact that video games does not lead to violence. It does not lead to normalization. You guys have to stop making this correlation because the science is against you. You can't say science is right on one point and then you dismiss the science on a point that's convenient for you. Be consistent.
When else hears it, they don't realize how that resonates and again how that turns into violence.
No, I think men can have a healthy dialogue. I don't think men have to be toxic in order to have a conversation. I know plenty of men that are able to have conversations about healthy, productive.
What's toxic to you isn't toxic to me or my group of friends. Boo-boo, you are not some kind of radioactive waste detector. You don't have the final say on what is toxic or what is not.
And I can eat peanuts and some people cannot eat peanuts. Is it the peanuts that is bad? Or you that has a reaction to peanuts? So maybe you're allergic to certain things, which is fine. It's fine.
Is it? Nah, people with allergies gotta die. Let's keep going.
Productive things, just like women are.
Well, it's not obviously something that I have personal experience with, but only 1% of all people on the death row are women in this country. So when women and men commit identical crimes, women are much more likely to, for example, escape the death penalty. And that's just plain sex-based discrimination.
That I agree on.
That's true.
That's a fact.
Yo, Kurt's head is just coming in and cutting this whole conversation up.
Sex-based discrimination.
That I agree on.
That's true. Look, I'm thinking about basic needs, like around the globe, the women who don't even have like proper like sanitary like products.
This guy's like, hey, yeah, there's gender-based discrimination in the judicial system.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm not
some people around the world can't get tampons. It's like, where's the continuation of
no correlation at all, man? You gotta think.
I don't know if it's the editing or if it's
Whoa, we already almost there, boy.
For that person that is the editing.
My city happy as fuck.
Women deserve free
Out of 100. I got 4,205 motherfucking lemon now.
Where I would like to think that we
can I get that loan?
Is when it comes to the clear
I can't get that loan.
Court system, especially in the marriage and family court system.
I can
right?
pay that loan,
right there is what
and then I'll be able to take that, and I'll have 20 plus, 60 plus.
When a movement is created, the other side thinks that they're being attacked or think that it's some like attempt at erasure.
What y'all
That's
think?
not what feminism is about at all. What do you need a whole men's rights?
Rachel Slow, appreciate you.
I'm sincerely confused.
Who are you talking to?
I will follow back, lady.
Were you not just sitting there the whole time when he was telling you about the problems that men face? Were you not listening? Even one of your own girls was like, men have higher rates of suicide and depression. And then you sit there and you're like, what do you need a men's right activist group from?
The things that stand valid, like that I'm hearing from y'all that are like valid
without that loan, I'm gonna get my 200 racks.
I am treated like unfairly by the system. Versus a lot of the things women are saying is also America in the system as well, but a lot of it is like harm from men.
How and where?
How and where what?
Where's this harm from men coming from?
Okay, it started when I was young. I'm not going to talk too long. I was 16, got a bottle thrown at me because I told a boy no. It started when I was in a club. A boy touched me. I said no. He kept touching me. It got to the point he got violent. It gets to the point that the only reason why a man decided to stop touching me in the bookstore I talked about earlier is because he realized my husband was not too far away. And he said, sorry, bro. Never said sorry to me. That's why. And that's off the top of my head. This is why I get upset, because I'm like, I'm here to talk about like how you feel, but when you just dismiss the fact that women actually have experiences, that's when it seems like it's about more than your rights. It seems like it's about your ego. And that's where I get pissed off. How dare you tell another human being that their experiences, what they're telling you right in front of your face, is not valid.
But he didn't dismiss you. He just said, how and why do you feel you're discriminated against?